What is up, my dudes and dudettes? Welcome to the live stream. I'm Aardvarkado, gonna be playing some Dark Souls 3 today. Gonna be starting a brand spanking new playthrough. We are going to be killing all bosses, melee only. It's mostly going to be broadsword only, but you cannot start with the broadsword, so I'm gonna be fighting some things with the longsword at the beginning of the game. Also, Yorm the Giants, I will be using Storm Ruler. That's just how it goes. This is Binksy Cat. He's very interested in the beginning of the live stream, apparently. I started it up, and he came running right over here. Get away from me. Get off. Why does he want to lay on my lap? As soon as I start the live stream, he's like, oh, lay on your lap? Stinking kitty. Stinking kitty. Oh, my goodness. It's a chonker. He used to not be a chonker, Binks. What happened? What happened? I think he eats more than his fair share of the food. There's two cats in this place. There's Binks, and then there's the other little boy, the shy boy, Ghost. And I don't know, man. I think Binks might be eating his more than his fair share. Cause this guy, chonky. He used to not be so chonky. Dude, I don't really want you sitting on my lap. If you want to sit on my lap, my ex is over right now because it is still her apartment as well. Technically, I think I'm gonna kick him out of here so he can go hang out with her instead of me. Alright, sorry about that, everybody. I know, fantastic beginning. You can stomp me. Goodness gracious, Dishonor Ninja, you know what I have to say to that?
Thine desires shall be requited not.
That's what I have to say to that. I paused my music? When did that happen? I didn't realize I paused it. Oops. Doing a new game. Yes, indeed. Is that a motherfucking Dark Souls reference? My music feels really loud. Oh, it is really loud. It's supposed to be down here. I'm sorry, my music was like more than 3 times as loud as it was supposed to be. Alright.
Dracula had enough of this. Dracula going home.
Oh, I'm sorry I won't stomp on you, Dishonor Ninja. Character's name is Won't Die. Won't Die. Do. I'll start with, I don't know, man. Divine Blessing. It's a hidden blessing. Restores FP. I don't give a shit about that. Oh, I can't start with Homeward Bone. I guess that's a Dark Souls 2 thing, isn't it? I was gonna go with Homeward Bone. That's not an option. All right. We'll go with the young white branch, and we'll give it to that giant. I think. Okay. So when it comes to the appearance, the only thing that I often forget to change that I want to change is the hair. I just want to change the hair to like Dark Souls 1 Ponytail A. I don't know what it's called in this game. It's one of these ones though. This is like Dark Souls 2 with that style. Why can't I find the one I'm looking for with ease? Am I blind? Are you blind? Yes, I am. Is this one, isn't it? Yep, that's the one. Alright, and that's that. That's all I wanted to change. Alright. Cool beans. Start the game with this character. I'm so impressed. You're on track for personal best with 0 deaths. Hell yeah, I'm doing really good, Dishonor Ninja. This has been a really amazing playthrough so far. We've been clutching a lot of character create. Alright, so we don't need any of this T-Rash. 36.7. I guess actually I meant to leave the gloves on. That's the T-Rash. Okay. The rest of it's the T-Rash. Yeah, look at this thing has a... I wonder if you have a sheath when you're using broadsword. I don't think you do. I don't believe you do, if memory serves. Alright, grab that Ashen Estus flask. Let's roll. I'm gonna get rid of this boss checklist. Hey, man, not cool. I think it's this one. It's that one. Homie shot me in the hiney as I ran past. Can't say I'm a fan of that. Why does it give me the young white branch here? Also, I don't want that Ashen Estus there either. Fuck Ashen Estus. All my homies hate Ashen Estus. Hooray. I got the rest emote. Amazing. What's up, dude? Bye, dude. So jump in this game is with the left stick. Gotcha. Got that Titanite shard. Don't mind if I do. Give me a little head start. Ha! Bopped you on the back of the head. How you like that, fool? Hey, Artori, it's good to have you here. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Alright, it's time for edicts. Young white branch is consumable that mimics chameleon. Can't you give it to that giant so he doesn't shoot things at you anymore? That's why I took it. That's the only reason I took it, was because I think I can give it to that giant to stop him from shooting stuff. I think you told me that, like, a few attempts ago. And I was like, meh! If you start with it, you don't even need to do that? Well, I can't jump. I don't understand. I need to get the bone dust over there. And I have to jump to get the bone dust. I don't think you can jump when you're... Fucking A, we're gonna die to Udex of all things. Is he gonna transform? That's what I thought. I was like, he's in transformation zone, isn't he? I'm getting my ass kicked, I'd like to say that much. I need to get my head in the game. Alright, come on. Udex! Can't see what the fuck is happening. I feel like that's half of Dark Souls 3 bosses. It's like, what? I can't even see. Freaking Abyss Watchers flinging a bunch of smoke and flames in my face. Freaking Gundyr, not Gundyr, Gale sending so much pink stuff in your face you can't even see what's happening. But yes, it's much better suited for the giant. I mean, like, if you start with a branch, assuming you don't use it or discard it, the giant is automatically friendly with you. Really, just for me having it, I don't even have to go give it to him? Just because I have the young white branch in my inventory, he won't shoot at me? Really? Because, yeah, that was the whole reason I took it. All the starting gifts are, like, kind of... They're not that good. So I figured if I can make it less risky for me to get the undead bone shard because I have the young white branch, I could just go give it to the giant. But you're saying I don't even have to give it to him? Sounds whack, yo. Okay, actually no, we do need to be down here. Hey lady, I'm gonna plant this in the ground here. Stick it in the ground. Bonfire is lit. Hell yeah, man. Alright, so I'm gonna go over here. We're gonna talk to this lady. Hi, lady. Yes, that's great, lady. Alright, we are gonna purchase this off of her. I swear there's something else. The torch. That's what it is. I wanted the torch. Alright. So, I'll put that torch on now, just because. And I got myself a regular firebomb for hucking. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, and we're going up top to get the Estus shard and the Silver Serpent ring. That's the plan. Okay, cool beans. I guess we'll find out if the giant's friendly with me automatically or not. I don't know, I was under the impersonation that I had to go give him the young white branch as a gift. Yep, as long as you don't get rid of it, the idea, I think, is that since the giant gives you a young white branch as a peace offering when you meet him, the burial gift could be from him. Interesting. Okay. Sick. Because, yeah, not having those things fly down on me would be a huge... that'd be a huge mitigator of the risk. Second try on the tree jump. I always take ages. To perform that tree jump. So to be able to do it on the second try there, pretty happy with myself about that one, I gotta say. Okay, let's not walk right off, because I almost sprint full speed right off. Pickle P talking to me. I did have the dialogue up. I was playing a little bit yesterday, and Judicator Argo was pissing me off. It's all... That's what he sounds like to me when he's talking. So I muted the in-game dialogue yesterday when I was playing a little bit. Because Judicator Ardo was just pissing me off, dude. Make paste. Make paste. I did not want to listen to that shit. So I didn't. I muted it. Hey, Brandon Eeks, chatting over from YouTube. Good to have you here. How you doing? Yeah, Adjudicator voice is pretty annoying. Yeah, so I don't know. That was that. Even though I liked listening to Sir Valheim. I know it's Wilhelm? I can't remember exactly what it is. But he talks all. He's got that deep voice. He talks and it's real gravelly. And that was interesting to hear. Alright, so yes, Dark Souls 3, with its interconnected world, traveling to High Wall of Lothric through teleportation, even though I've literally never been there. Brandon Neeks, talking from YouTube, wonder, how's it going? It's going okay. I don't know. It's going alright. I don't know. It's going. It's going. Not to mention, I hate that fight regardless, so the Adjudicator just makes it more annoying. Yeah, no, I actually, I don't think I'm gonna use Grass Crest Shield, because when I have Grass Crest Shield on, I just can't help myself. I just feel the urge to block with it sometimes, and it messes up my stamina regeneration, and then even worse, sometimes my guard breaks, and then the enemy gets a critical hit on me. Oh, I messed up. We were supposed to go talk to Andre. I did not go talk to Andre. We're still walking around with 3 Estus. I could have 5 Estus right now, so let's go back, talk to Andre, get my Estus up to 5. Brandon Neeks on YouTube, you got Dark Souls Remastered for the PC, and it can't even run properly. You're at 18 frames. I don't know why. That's crazy to hear. Holy crap. Usually Dark Souls Remastered's not the one that has that issue. It's Prepare to Die Edition, which you can't even buy anymore on PC. I guess it's because your PC is a cheap rebuild that's a decade old. Perhaps. Can you... I don't know what the options are like. Can you turn down the settings? Like, maybe play in 720p instead of 1080p? Like, turn down some of the settings, perhaps? I don't know. Lot the Estus, don't need that Ashen Estus crap. Just saying, Looking Glass Knight is a much better version of a PvP boss fight. Yeah, I don't know how many people are still doing that Looking Glass Knight, though. I'm not gonna lie, I meant to put on a second pair of socks before starting this stream, because it's kind of cold out, and I live on the bottom floor of the apartment, this apartment building, and it's just a concrete slab under my carpet, so my feet are already getting cold. I need to put a second pair of socks on right now, because my feet are just gonna keep getting colder and colder. Yoing. Yeah, I don't know. The unpredictable weather sucks. It's great. I love that the weather's just gonna get more and more and more unpredictable as my life goes on. That's real great. I'm really looking forward to not being able to predict the weather anymore. It's just warm all winter, and now it's spring. You'd expect it to be warmer in spring than it was all winter. No, we've gotten like more snow during this March than what I've seen, in January. We got more snow in March than what we got in January. Thank you, elites of the world, for not giving a damn that the Holocene era of the Earth is coming to an end. Hey, Cinnamon Runs. I came over to twit you. Wait, Dishonor Ninja from YouTube. Hey, Cinnamon. Back in the day? Oh yeah, it's the same old Dishonor Ninja. It's the same old Dishonor Ninja. Pretty sure the only reason I ever gave moderation to Desiderium way back in the day is because I mixed up Desiderium and Dishonor Ninja, and I was like, let's make Desiderium a mod, and then I was like, wait, Dishonor Ninja's not a mod? Didn't I do that already? And I accidentally made Desiderium a mod, which I eventually took away because he was abusing it. He was like arguing with people, and then when they didn't agree with him, he would like ban them, and I was like, okay. Fuck off with that. Alright, T-Shard Corner, second high, wall bonfire, T-Shard room near Broadsword. Broadsword. Okay. Cool. I thought I was the only one that's sick, dude. I just tend to be on Twitch nowadays. Yeah, no, there's still some of the oldies hanging around here. Midwest Lifts is Justin, and Justin's always been around as well. See if he comes around today. He was hyped for me to play that mod. The Dark Souls 3 mod, Arch Thrones, but I just didn't feel like dealing with setting it up today, to tell you the truth. I don't know, maybe it could have been fun to play, but like I gotta play on PC, and my PC that I game from, like I'm streaming. I have a streaming PC and then I have a gaming PC, but my gaming PC isn't really any good. So it can't really handle Dark Souls 3 all that well, so I'm like worried about how it's going to handle Arch Thrones. And then also, I just didn't feel like dealing with installing mods and all that stuff today. I know it's not like super complicated, but I just didn't want to deal with it, to tell you the truth. I'm feeling a little lazy, I guess. Whoa. I don't know how to pronounce your name, chatting over from YouTube. It's like Russian symbols or something. I don't know how to pronounce them. I'm sorry. Was Decidurum doing that? Blocking people for not agreeing with him? He did not block me. Yeah, he started doing that, which is why I gave him a few warnings and he kept doing it, and then I took the mod chip away. That was so many years ago at this point, though. We're talking like 6 years ago that happened. Sound energy, miss Maria. Maria comes around from time to time. Oh, I miss Vordacious. Vordacious. He's still around as well, Cinnamon Runs. He goes by Vordacious. I'm sick you guys are still here. Better Gaming HD. It was me, Vito. Better Gaming HD, chatting over from YouTube. You're Vito Pursuer? See, Ard, no matter what, your personality kept us around. I suppose, yeah, I mean, yeah. I made a lot of mistakes in the past regarding, like, streaming with me, like, flip-flopping around what platform I was on, because I'd be like, I'm streaming on YouTube. Now I'm streaming on Twitch. Now I'm streaming on YouTube again. Now I'm streaming on DLive. Now I'm not live streaming for a year straight. Now I'm streaming on Twitch under a new name. That was basically my my streaming journey. Not to mention, ow, jerk. Not to mention, I used to just be like the worst variety streamer ever. Variety streamers, like the smart ones, they'll play a little bit of game, like they'll switch around games very frequently. I was like a variety streamer who never flipped around games. I just play a game for months on end until I didn't want to play it anymore, and then I'd never play it again. And that was like the dumbest thing I could have done as a quote-unquote variety streamer, as they call them. I think this guy gets kind of weird if I just go running into this room. Okay, dick. Oh, wow, I'm about to end up dead. This is going to be the first fucking death this early. I need to do not newbie things like this. But honestly, I've been playing bad so far today. Yeah, see? That knight, he has, like, no aggro range. It cracks me up. People are like, Dark Souls 2, the enemies chase you so far. Not really. It's more like in Dark Souls 3, they just give up. As soon as you enter a new room, the enemies are like, guess he's gone forever. And it's kind of hilarious. Kind of miss calling you BB. You can still call me BB. Oh, shit, that's behind me now? I didn't realize I did that. Okay. I didn't want to have every notification in front of me. So this refresh cache, I need to put trigger fire in front of the camera then. At least trigger fire. But, like, the on-screen chat, the Streamlabs notifications, the sound alert notifications, and the blurp notifications, I didn't want them over me. The freaking Miko Lush, man. So now the bonk should be over me again. Boom, that's better. Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't think about that. That's a recent thing I changed, and that's not any good. So that's fixed now. Knight got bored so fast. Indeed he did. Indeed he did. Leonate. Dude, I don't know why 12-year-old me cared so much, bro. I don't know. You know? I don't know. I guess I'm glad you did, because you're still around. I'd try not to talk about Dark Souls 2. Impossible. Yeah, because it's the god damn it, Artorias. It's the, you know, it's the one everybody craps on, and it doesn't deserve it because it's just as good as the rest of these. It's just like when I get talking bad about Dark Souls 3, I don't think Dark Souls 3 deserves to be talked bad about at all. This game is great. But the thing is, everybody hypes Dark Souls 3 up as if it's better than the other Souls games, and like it's not. A third of the bosses in this game suck. I went through it in my Discord yesterday. Listed all the bosses in this game that are bad, and there's only like 25 bosses in this game. So, you know, if 9 out of the 25 bosses are not good, then that's a third of the game we're talking about. I would say when it comes to Dark Souls 2, depending on, you know, how harsh of a judge you are, it's somewhere between 1/5 and 1/4 of the bosses are not good, which you might recognize as a lower percentage than Dark Souls 3 with its bad bosses. So I don't know, it cracks me up because I always hear the same thing over and over again. Dark Souls 3 has the best boss pool in the game. I think out of the bosses in Dark Souls 3, it's got the best quality overall. Which is like, so that was a fucking lie. And then I feel the same way kind of a little bit about Sekiro, where everybody's like, oh, Sekiro has the best combat. And then you go and play Sekiro and you put the combat to the test and they're like, no, you're playing the game wrong. You're not supposed to fight enemies. You're supposed to sneak around them. You're not supposed to fight this enemy with your katana. You're supposed to throw stuff at him from far away. You're playing the game wrong. That's what Sekiro fans sound like when I'm playing Sekiro and I tell them I don't think the combat is better than Souls games, because it's not. All right. Okay, could you piss off with that, please? Thank you. I think I want to upgrade this broadsword. I don't know. I need to... Yeah, let's go upgrade this broadsword. And then I'll come back. I'll come back for the Lothric banner, and I'll fight Vort. But I want to go upgrade the broadsword first. Drawn out with bonk, except Sekiro. I mean, it kind of is. Sekiro is definitely the best Dark Souls game. It's not even a Dark Souls game, so what are you even on about? Huh, don't you know that 1/4 is bigger than 1/3 because 4 is bigger than 3? Now you're thinking like an American Dishonor Ninja. Yes, that's how math works. I learned so much from these streams. Educational. I need to put that as a tag, I think. I think educational needs to be in the Twitch tags, eh? Sekiro's parry simulator, but I refused to parry and you still beat it. Although when I learned to parry, it was so much easier the second playthrough. Yeah, not parrying in Sekiro, that's crazy, dude. What? How did you beat Sekiro without parrying? What in the world? That must have been so tedious. You're crazier than I am. I don't use the ninjutsus. I don't use the prosthetics. And then I'm not really big on, I can't remember what they call them, but like where you do like special attacks with the katana that you can equip. Now those I think are actually good, but I don't use them because you have to switch between L1 and R1 so rapidly in that game, and then to use the special attack you press L1 and R1 at the same time. So I find myself constantly accidentally special attacking when I don't mean to, because I'm so busy trying to like deflect, attack, and then it's like, oh, special attack, and it's like, no, I didn't want you to special attack. So I just don't use them. But that's like, I think they are good. I just don't use them because the way the binding is, it messes me up. But yeah, I don't know. It cracks me up that everybody says Sekiro has the best combat, and then all the diehard Sekiro fans are mad that I fight stuff head on. If you fight things head on in Sekiro, it does not have better combat than fighting things head on in Souls. Maybe if you use all the little bitch strategies like stealth and the thing where they come back to life and then the game plays itself instead of you fighting the enemies fight each other. Like maybe then the combat is feels better, I guess, but what? I'm trying to fight things, not just kill them. You know what I'm saying? Like, the combat is about fighting, not about killing. Alright, don't you know Dark Souls 1 will always be the best Souls game? Seriously, but Sekiro is a close call. Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring are my two favorites, but honestly, yeah, no, Sekiro is my least favorite. Out of all the From Software games I've played, I haven't played Armored Core. No, I haven't, you know, I don't know, like the 7 included in the Demigod and the God challenge runs. Sekiro, without a doubt, is my least favorite one. You're violent here with the fucking guy. Americans love quarter powders only. This is like, yeah, no, because A&W tried to have a third pounder. And it was the same price as McDonald's quarter pounder at the time, but it didn't have good sales because everybody thought that it was smaller than a quarter patty. People are big dumb. Sekiro's his own separate game, being a rogue samurai or whatever the F is going around being stealthy and doing that. Yeah, exactly. It is very much his own game. It's very much his own game, but here's the thing, I like RPG games better. The fact that Sekiro it's not really an RPG game by any means, it immediately makes me like it less than the Souls games. I love these Souls games because you can play them how you want to play them, and after you play them and you beat them, you can play them a second time, and you can have a completely different experience than your first playthrough by choosing to play a different way. You don't have that option in Sekiro. You just play the same way over and over and over. I just don't understand how a game like that could possibly even come close to the replayability of these Souls games. It doesn't make any sense to me at all. I think after playing Elden Ring, I still find Dark Souls 3 to be my favorite.
Future's now.
See, Dark Souls 3, it's alright. It's like the Fallout 4 of the Souls games. You know, Fallout 4, it improved a lot over Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. Things feel less janky, things feel more badass. It's way more modern and probably appeals to a wider audience of players. But everybody knows that Fallout 4 is the bad one. Fallout 4 sucks compared to Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. And that's kind of exactly how I feel about Dark Souls 3. It's like, Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 are janky and outdated compared to Dark Souls 3. And Dark Souls 3 feels kind of badass compared to Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. That being said, I find Dark Souls 3 very disappointing. I just do. I can't help it. I don't know. I think it comes down to everybody talking it up. If everybody didn't talk this game up so much, then maybe I wouldn't be so disappointed by it. If people just told me, yeah, it's as good as Dark Souls 2, then I wouldn't be disappointed, because I wouldn't go in with these high expectations. But I have these high expectations of Dark Souls 3, because everybody acts like it's so much better than the other Souls games. And it's not, and especially when it comes to the bosses, like, I don't like a single DLC boss, honestly. Sister Fried is like, she's okay, she's probably the best one. And she's like, okay, I like Gale. I like Gale phase 1 and 2. And then Gale goes phase 3, and he's such a little punk-ass bitch, I hate him. I hate phase 3 Gale. It's like, how do we make this boss hard? Make it hard, make it difficult for the player to see what the boss is doing. Give the boss, like, 5 different projectile attacks. Make lightning rain down out of the sky that can hit the player at random when they're least expecting it. What else could we do? Give him this cape that, like, flips around, so not only are you dodging his sword, but then you gotta dodge his cape as well. Like, I hate phase 3 Gale so much. Midir has way too much health. If you had more opportunity to hit Midir in the head, then Midir would be a better fight. But you pretty much don't ever get a chance to hit Midir in the head, like very rarely. You can hit Midir in the head a little bit during the fight. So you gotta hit the feet, you gotta hit the tail, and you do god-awful damage, and it has this giant goddamn health pool. And then, let's see, Demon Duo. Demon Duo, I kind of forgot about them. Demon Duo's I don't know. Ornstein and Smo is better than Demon Duo, though. Like, a base game duo boss fight from Dark Souls 1 is better than the DLC duo boss fight from Dark Souls 3. And that's just disappointing, honestly. Let's see, what other DLC bosses are there? Half-Light? I don't even have to fucking say more. Half-Light? Holy fuck, man. Half-Light? Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Terrible fight. And then let's see what else is there. I kind of dabbled about Sister Fried, but I didn't go that much into detail. Sister Fried's, her phase 3 is too much. She is so fast. She just never stops attacking. There's AoE explosions all over the place. Like, I don't know. The only reason I feel like I can even defeat Sister Fried in phase 3 is because when you have a one-handed straight sword, you can kind of stun lock her a bit with the R1 spam. So I can, like, stun lock her and get, like, a third of her health down with one combo because I have so much stamina that late in the game. And she gets, like, stun locked by the one-handed straight sword. If I go two-handed straight sword, I don't stand a chance. Two-handed straight sword, Sister Fried is way too fast and you can't hit her. She's gone by the time you try to hit her. So she's, like, too fast and too deadly. Not to mention, that's on the end of, like, that's like her third health bar. So you kill her in phase 1, and then she gets her daddy and it's phase 2, and then it's phase 3 and she goes nuts on you. And it's just a little too much, honestly. And then, what's that other one? Champion Gravetender? Champion Gravetender doesn't even really feel like a boss. Champion Gravetender just kind of feels like a group of enemies that they slapped a boss health bar on. It's like the Elden Ring effect. But you can't say that's disappointing because Orange Smough is literally the fan favorite boss. The whole series, take away Elden Ring. It's not somebody's favorite. It's in the top 5. Can't be bad for them mixing up the boss mechanics of Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2. I used to solo mid-year for hosts. Let me tell you, I did that for like every other host I joined. Sounds like a bad time. I think Free is a great boss, but she's better suited if she was actually in Bloodborne. For real, for real. Is it bad for me like Dark Souls 3 the most because it's the most immersive with its beauty and good design with great transitions of locations? What great transitions are you on about, Vito? Wait, you go down a ladder. Wow, amazing transition. Go up an elevator. Wow, amazing transition. Get grabbed by demons and carried over to the next area. But guess what? The demons won't even carry you back. What great transitions! That was the most perfect design for a double boss ever seen in the series. Never played Elden Ring yet, so don't know. Elden Ring is good. There's like, some of the bosses don't deserve the boss health bar. There's like literally some of the bosses are like regular enemies and they just like put 2 of them in a boss room and gave it a health bar and you're like, what the hell is this? It's the fact that we discredit the other Souls games because of that fact. Yeah, no, like I said, Dark Souls 3 is fantastic. I think all these games are 10 out of 10. The only reason I feel any need to talk any bad about Dark Souls 3 is because everybody acts like Dark Souls 3 is better than the other Souls games, and it's just not. They're all amazing games, and I don't want to talk bad about Dark Souls 3, but, like, it's not better than the other Souls games. You just get carried by demons once down to the village. Yeah. Yeah, you can't even go back. I don't know what interconnected world of Dark Souls 3. What other platforms are you streaming on? Twitch is the one I care the most about. I stream on some other ones as well, Facebook, Kick, and Trovo, but I don't really care about those. I pretty much just care about Twitch, and I care about YouTube a little bit, but I'd prefer if everybody on YouTube was watching over on Twitch, to be honest with you. Everyone's exception until you think back on the first playthrough. Dude, I hated them so much when I first came across them. Orange Smough is probably the only exception. I'm a little bit lost. Honestly, I hate double bosses. Some of them are better than others. I don't know. I think Demon Duo is pretty well done. It's pretty easy to avoid the other demon while you're killing one of them, and then once you kill one of them, it's not a demon, or it's not a duo boss anymore, and they don't have that much health. They're like, the singular demons, they go down pretty quick. So it's not like a duo boss fight for even all that long. But I don't know. I think I have a high tolerance for duo bosses. I don't mind, did I not get the banner? Okay, I don't even mind Throne Watcher and Throne Defender. I hear a lot of people saying they hate Throne Watcher and Throne Defender, and it's too hard to separate them. Like, I don't know, it's not that hard to separate them, and then you bait one to attack, and then you hit the other one. That's like how you get one attacks, and then the other one attacks, and now you know that the first one that attacked isn't going to attack for a moment, so you hit that one while you're avoiding the other. I don't know, I think I got a high tolerance for duo fights. You just don't like them because they can revive each other. It's brutal that they revive each other to 100% HP, but honestly that just comes down to, like, you gotta fight the boss with the right strategy. You just can't kill one and then the other. You have to whittle them both down the whole time, which I will admit does add to some level of tediousness a bit. Okay, I've been playing kind of trashy today. I need to focus on the game. Because so far, I've already almost died like twice, which we're way too early in the game for having almost died twice. One of which was against Gundyr, for Pete's sake. Who almost dies to champion Gundyr and is trying to do a Deathless attempt? You gotta be an idiot. So I don't know. I need to get my crap together because I've been playing sloppy boppy so far today, and I need to get my mindset correct. Smack Vort in the hiney a whole bunch. Vort, Vort, Vort. Ow. I don't even know what hit me. Like, could you tell me what hit me exactly? Because I felt like I was directly underneath him, and then it was like, I guess I got smacked in the face by his dangly dang. Dangly dongle. Is that what got me? Because I didn't see anything hit me. He definitely attacked, but what hit me? was doing a dex build with Quelaag Sword and Pyromancy, and it didn't do good. That sounds like it'd be really damn good. Don't you need to have your humanity up, though? For Quelaag Sword to be, like, as good as it is supposed to be, you have to have 10 soft humanities in the top left. You gotta have 10 soft humanities up there in Dark Souls 1. Otherwise, Quelaag Sword is gonna be, yeah, underpowered. It's funny you say that your friend could not kill Udex Gundyr for a solid hour. I think that was me on my first playthrough of Dark Souls 3. My first playthrough of Dark Souls 3, I can't remember what class I chose the first time, but I had to quit and start over again as Pyromancer so I could have fireballs to throw at Udex Gundyr because I couldn't take him down without the fireballs for quite some time, actually. Wasn't even his first Souls game. Dang. Started off as Thief, my first playthrough. Wasn't for me either. Oh, thanks, Ard. You're welcome. Hey, Renegade, good to have you here. How you doing? What about Double Dragon King? Double Dragon King? I don't even know what you're talking about with that one. Double Dragon King. That's not ringing any bells. I don't know that one. What? Fury Sword needs 10 humanities for max damage. No wonder I struggled with that build. Yeah. No, and then, I don't know. Pyromancy's good in Dark Souls 1 until you're an Izalith. I remember doing a Pyromancy only playthrough. I think it was my third playthrough ever of Dark Souls 1. I did Pyromancy only. I have an Estus shard. Oh, right, I got it off the anvil. And yeah, there's some enemies that are just like all of Izalith in Demon Ruins is like 100% resistant to fire damage. Makes it a little rough. Alright, we're here to reinforce the Estus flask. Yestus. Alright. Wait, don't you get to enter Londo as demons as well with no way to return in Dark Souls 1? They take you back in Dark Souls 1. You can go back up to the stairs where they drop you off, and they'll take you back. It's not bad without the humanities, but it's certainly underpowered without the humanities. Yeah, that's kind of how I remember. DLC is also a little rough since everything is just resistant to elemental damage. Oh, yeah. I don't think I did the DLC that... In my early playthroughs of Dark Souls 1, the DLC definitely existed, and I think I even had it, but I didn't know how to access it, so I just never went. God dang it, I was supposed to level up, and I can't just do that at this bonfire, because Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring are the superior ones. I think Flying Demons will take you back in Dark Souls 1, yes. So the mechanic is actually better in Dark Souls 1. I mean, it's like... It's kind of the same. It's the same, like, transition. It just doesn't take you back. Honestly, the world design, it's fine in Dark Souls 3, but I also feel the same way with, like, Demon Souls. The way the world is designed and not interconnected... Okay, Jesus Christ, with battle music, calm it. This is, like, the same effing track, isn't it? Oh, Shuffle's not on. It's playing nothing but Age of Empires. That makes sense. Alright, put the Shuffle on so we can listen to other stuff besides Age of Empires music. What am I doing here? I am leveling up. Aye! I don't know why the Demon Team do that since they attack you in Dark Souls 1. I don't know. It's just a giant Demon Souls reference anyway. There's the gargoyles in Demon Souls that take you from Prison of Hope up to Upper Latria. And it's the same cutscene, different enemies. It's just a big Demon Souls reference. Demon Souls is totally disconnected. Is it better than just a ladder in Dark Souls 3? It's like not that much different. Also, like, I feel the same way with Bloodborne. Like, Bloodborne, yeah, sure, the areas are connected. But once you get from one area to the next, you're never gonna take that path that connects them ever again. You're just gonna teleport from one place to another. I don't mind the separate level thing of Demon Souls at all. I don't mind it whatsoever. And also, you could be like, it is connected, because you kill one boss, and then after that boss, you're on to the next area, and you just walk into the next area. So it's more, you know, it's all connected that way. At that point in Dark Souls 1, you can warp between the bonfires, though. Yeah, I don't know. Dark Souls 3, they're all good games. They're all really good. I just think it's not fair that Dark Souls 3 has such a better reputation than Dark Souls 2 when they're equally good games. They have their own ups and downs. You know, and does Dark Souls 2 have worse hitboxes than Dark Souls 3? You bet. Does Dark Souls 3 have less RPG elements, has weaker RPG elements than Dark Souls 2? You bet. That guy is just in the floor. You know, I feel like From Software caved a bit, and they did what any smart company would do, and they started catering to the masses a little bit, and their games aren't as mean anymore. I feel like Dark Souls 3 is the first one where they really like, what can you do to end up screwed over in this game? I don't really think there's much you can do other than like leveling like an absolute idiot. If you make a completely terrible build, then you might be screwed, but that's completely on you. I feel like you'd have to be trying to do that. All the games before this have elements to them that are just, like, mean to the player. And they stopped doing that with Dark Souls 3, which is honestly, it's why I think this one is the most popular. Is because it's like, oh no, you don't lose HP in Dark Souls 3. You get Embered, which is bonus HP. And, oh, a curse doesn't half your HP. That's a Dark Souls 1 thing. Curse just kills you now. And like, I don't know, I feel like in Dark Souls 3, other than like maybe the Estus shards and the bone shards, I guess, those are like the only things you need to know. Other than not knowing where to get Estus upgrades, I don't think there's really anything that knowledge can help you with in this game. It's just like, you play the game for 5 minutes, you get the feel for the game, and you have all the tools you need at that point to play it successfully. Shit, I did not mean to go up here. I just don't want the dude with the jar following me. He's still following me. Cool. Well, I guess we'll sit at the bonfire again, because for some reason you can sit at this bonfire even though Holy Knight Hodrick is here. It doesn't respect Holy Knight Hodrick, I guess. So we can just go ahead and sit, and then it sends him home, which is kind of crazy. Battle up to 11, make it full of swamps and sewers, and getting shot at from above in gimmick bosses. That's the most overrated part of Dark Souls 3 for me, is the bosses. The bosses in this game aren't that good. Everybody's like, Dark Souls 3's got the best bosses. I don't know, man. I don't know about that, man. Alright, Hodrick. Where are you? Come over here, Hodrick. I don't want you getting help from Jarman. Jarman's gonna jart. And I don't want anything to do with that nastiness. Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring lore. Hodrick is Godrick's father. I love it. Like, Elden Ring... When it comes to Elden Ring, I think Elden Ring just suffers from being a little too easy, to tell you the truth. It's quite a shame that, like, Liurnia isn't tougher, especially. It's fine that Limgrave and Weeping Peninsula are as easy as they are. Then you get to Limgrave, and Limgrave's, like, really easy as well. And then, honestly, after doing as many after doing a handful of playthroughs, Altus Plateau. Altus Plateau is also easy. It's a shame. Besides Caelid, there's, like, nothing difficult in Elden Ring prior to arriving at... Ooh, fuck. Okay, we're good. That was pathetic damage, unless it's gonna do more. Nope. Prior to Lanedale Capital, it doesn't really feel that way your first playthrough, but after doing several playthroughs, there's like, outside of Caelid, you're not gonna see anything difficult, really, besides when you get to Lanedale Capital and beyond. And that's just too much. There's too much of that game that is just cakewalk, and it's a shame. But again, I kind of feel like that's just From Software appealing to the masses. People like to succeed. People don't like to fail. Feeling like you're good at the game because you're succeeding makes people feel better than feeling like they're bad at the game because they keep dying over and over again. So this prepare to die stuff that used to be what these games were all about, they kind of quit that. And I feel like they quit that at Dark Souls 3. To tell you the truth. I feel like Dark Souls 3 is where From Software went soft. Funnily enough. because they're from software. And they just win easy. They win easy on the players. What? Elden Ring easy, but everyone says it's more difficult. Late game. Late game is nuts. I would say late game. Honestly, when you get past, you get to Lanedale Capital and you get beyond there to like the late game, but like the first like 4 areas of early game. I mean, first of all, they're humongous, and they're all so easy. It's like hard not to be bored. On your first playthrough, it's great. On your first playthrough, it doesn't feel easy, because just knowing where the hell to go next is a challenge in its own. But when it's your 5th playthrough, I don't know, it's kind of a drag. I mean, I know I do all boss playthroughs, so it's my own fault. Did this guy ever stop swinging? Jeez. I know it's my own fault for doing all boss playthroughs, but holy crap, man. Limgrave, Weeping Peninsula, Liurnia of the Lakes, and that other place I said, that I can't remember the hell the name of it now. Altus Plateau. Just like a walk in the park. There's like nothing to worry about, and it's just... man, if I wanted an experience like that, I'd go play some Ratchet & Clank. You know, that game's easy peasy. Okay, so this guy's still shooting at me, Disouter Ninja. I think your information is wrong. Unless he's not shooting at me, he's shooting at them? Maybe he doesn't shoot me. No, he shoots the enemies. Okay. Yeah, sorry, never doing a 100% run of Elden Ring again. Dark Souls 3, a lot of people beat their first ever playthrough. Yeah, because, I don't know, From Software, like I said, they kind of softened up to appeal to the masses a little bit more. Because Dark Souls 2, on the other hand, Dark Souls 2 is really rough when you don't know what you're doing. Ignorance gets punished so hard in Dark Souls 2. It's actually the one I think is most similar to Demon Souls in that sense. Demon Souls punishes you so hard for being ignorant. And Dark Souls 2 does more of the same. Dark Souls 1 didn't really do that. It did, like, maybe ever so slightly with having to know about Firekeeper souls. You know, if you use a Firekeeper soul, just pop it. Well, that's a really bad thing. You do not want to do that in Dark Souls 1, because there goes your Estus Flask upgrade forever. It's gone now, because you didn't know that you had to go talk to some lady to upgrade your Estus Flask. You just popped the Firekeeper soul, and maybe you even thought it was a good thing, because you got 5 human effigies for doing it. But no, that's a really bad thing to do in Dark Souls 1. And then also getting cursed. You can get cursed in Dark Souls 1, and that is pretty dang brutal. If you don't know about purging stones, you just like, your HP gets halved. All of a sudden, you're like, where the hell do I get a purging stone? Because it'll tell you when you get cursed, you need a purging stone, or you go talk to the guy in the New Londo Ruins, but good luck doing that. Melee only? Isn't that how they usually play Dark Souls, or some twist to it? Well, a lot of people who do no death runs will use, like, a bow to clear out areas before they walk through them. Or, for instance, like, magic is kind of considered easy mode in the Souls games. So, no, melee only is not how typical... When I watch other challenge runners, I would not say that melee only is the typical challenge runner experience. Like, especially... Like, I don't know, God, me and my Dark Souls 2 references... But, like, everybody clears Shrine of Amana with a bow. When I watch challenge runners, everybody clears out Shrine of Amana with a bow. And I don't do that. And it's just more of the same in Dark Souls 3. I'm not gonna assist myself with any type of ranged option. Even if it is the smart strategy, we're not gonna be using any smart strategies. I'm just gonna be slashing at everything with a broadsword till it's dead. It's pretty much broadsword only. But I say melee only because I don't start with the broadsword, so I kill some enemies and I kill Udex Gundyr with a long sword instead of a broadsword. And then also I do use the gimmick weapons in these games. So I use Storm Ruler in Demon Souls, I use Storm Ruler in Dark Souls 3, and I use the Serpent Spear in Elden Ring, which, I don't know, those ones you could argue are melee weapons, but they're like kind of like magic. I don't know, it's kind of hard. A lot of runs utilize firebombs and bows. Yeah, that too. That weapon was in Demon Souls. Yes, yes. No, there's a whole bunch. There's a whole bunch in Demon Souls that they take for these later games. Demon Souls is chock full of great ideas, but not that many people played Demon Souls. So they take a lot of ideas out of Demon Souls and a lot of like even enemy movesets. Like the Dark Souls 1 Black Knight and Silver Knight moveset. They're pretty much Blue Eye Knights and Red Eye Knights from Demon Souls. They have like the exact same moveset. It's the Red Eye Knights. It's the Blue Eyed Knights from Demon Souls. Nope. Nope. Now they're Black Knights and Silver Knights. They just kind of repurposed the enemy. There's a lot of that in these games. But that's fine. Elden Ring reused a lot from Dark Souls 3. And that's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Whatever. No big deal. Oh, I get it. I just got into Dark Souls 1 and firebombs are a lifesaver sometimes. Yeah, see, exactly. Nothing like that. See you later, Cinnamon Runs. Thank you so much for watching and talking. Yeah, I heard there are a lot of Demon Souls influences in this. Across all of them. I don't know. Like Bloodborne. Bloodborne with the... What are they called? The gravestones. I feel like the Bloodborne gravestones are really similar to Demon Souls with their art. What are they called? They're not Arch Thrones. That's that new Dark Souls 3 mod. Or are they called Arch Thrones? Arch Stones. It's called Arch Stones in Demon Souls. And especially with how useless they are. The Bloodborne lanterns are so useless! You can't do anything but teleport using a Bloodborne lantern. You can't rest and get your HP back, make the enemies respawn. Nope, can't do that. Not in Bloodborne.
You gotta pay the troll toll if you want to get into that boy's hole.
You gotta pay the troll toll to get in. And that's like original Demon Souls on PS3. On PS5 they made them better. But original Demon Souls on PS3, the Arch Stones are useless! Just like they're useless in Bloodborne. The lanterns are useless. It's like the exact same thing. And then, again, with Bloodborne, so in Demon Souls, you don't have flasks. You have a finite amount of grass at all times, and you need to replenish your grass. You need to either buy more, or you need to find more. And that's exactly how Bloodborne does it as well, with the blood vials. You don't have flasks in Bloodborne. You have blood vials, and they can run out, just like in Demon Souls with the healing grass can run out. It's kind of like the same thing. Alright, we're down here, hitting them in the nutsack. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but I will kick you in the nuts repeatedly. Okay, cool. I'm glad that was it for the damage. Get over here. Let me stomp you in the nuts. Remember, everybody, Dark Souls 3 apparently has the best bosses. Alright. 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 I need to find the other egg sacks. To do that, I would keep smacking the hand, but I know there's more egg sacks for me to get. Okay. Nice one. Yeah, that hit me alright. Definitely didn't miss entirely. Missed by like at least 6 feet, but I still got hit by it, of course. We listen to peaceful music still? Oh yeah, we're still listening to peaceful music. I'm sorry, everybody. We're supposed to be listening to battle music. Boy, did I F that up. I can't find any more egg sacks for some reason. I know there's more of them. Okay. Eat a dick. Okay, sure. Whatever you say. I need to finish this boss, or I'm going to end up running out of flasks at this rate. This is not going well for me. I think we can get this one right here now. It didn't let me get that one while we were up above, but I think now that I'm down here, it lets you get it. Nope, it's gonna slam down. Oh great, now there's this weird pus, so I can't get to it. Also, I'm like trapped in this corner, which is a lot of fun. Get up! Oh my god, taking ages to get up. Well, we're officially out of flasks, that's fantastic. Struggling here, man. What is it doing? That, I guess. It just keeps making this stuff, so I can't go in and get it, and then it starts moving around. I hate this boss so much. Doesn't everybody? I feel like everybody hates this boss. I'm not alone in that one. Alright, the fight's over. Thank goodness. Yeesh, man. Let's go! Hell yeah, Midwest Lives. Good to have you here. You can run backwards in many locations in Bloodborne. Demon Souls, you can only teleport. Again, like, it's such a minor thing to complain about. Who cares about the world design? Honestly, who gives a fuck? I don't. I don't. I don't care. I don't care about it in Bloodborne. I don't care about it in Dark Souls 3. I don't care about it in Demon Souls. The only games that have good world design is Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Sekiro, and Elden Ring. The other 3 games have shit world design. Does it matter? No! It has, like, no effect on the gameplay. Who cares? Alrighty. So, back to Firelink Shrine to do some leveling up.
Almost lost my cool there.
Almost lost my cool there. Dark Souls 2 was like lots of disjointed areas welded together. Dark Souls 2 is definitely the most Metroidvania of them all. I'm not big on like Metroidvania stuff, so I think that's actually one of the weak parts of Dark Souls 2 is the fact that it's like you got 4 different routes that you have to take at the very beginning of the game. You have 4 different routes to choose from at the very beginning of the game, but oh, some parts of those routes you can't access until you have a fragrant branch of yore. And then oh, now you've got the mightier souls collected. Now you can go through the Shrine of Winter, which you might have been to before, but you couldn't go through it before, but now you can go through it, and then now you have the King's Ring. Now you have to backtrack with the King's Ring and find these doors, even though you've already been past all the doors that require the King's Ring, so you have to backtrack to find the King's Ring. Oh, now you have the Ashen Mist Heart. Now you have to travel back to these memories that, like, that's the bad part of Dark Souls 2, I think. But I don't know. There's people who enjoy Metroidvania style world design. I don't. So that's why I don't like that part of Dark Souls 2, is because I don't like Metroidvania world design. Playing like Metroid on the NES or Super Metroid on the Super Nintendo, those are good games. But I never beat them. Even though they're fantastic games, I have never beaten them because I always get stuck not knowing where to go. And getting stuck in a video game because you don't know where to go is not a good feeling. And that's something that happens in Dark Souls 2, and that's one of the downfalls of the game. But there's people who are really into that. There's people who really get a sense of enjoyment out of, oh, I have this King's Ring. I remember some doors that I couldn't go through that said, produce the symbol of the king. Now I have the King's Ring. Let's go back to those doors, and they open up, and then people get like a great feeling because they figured out this little like puzzle of where to go. There's people who really enjoy that. I'm just not somebody who enjoys that. Say, yeah, I'll do backtrack in Dark Souls 2, but I like the way it all comes back to the beginning. Yeah, like, no, it's like, it's well done in the Metroidvania style. I just don't like the Metroidvania style. I was supposed to have my weapon upgraded more for that. I'm not following along with, I have like this little checklist for me to do things in a smart manner, and I'm not doing things in a smart manner, I gotta say. Not at all. Not at all. Yeah, oh my god, I'm doing everything in such a stupid way. We weren't supposed to fight Curse Ride of Greatwood for a while. Also, I'm not crossing off bosses. I'm sorry. I'm just doing terrible today. Curse Ride of Greatwood is dead. Vort's dead. Udex Gundyr is dead. I didn't cross off a single one. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm just doing a terrible job with the stream management today. This is what happens when I get all worked up talking about Souls games. Alright, so we need to go. There's a Titanite shard I can go grab, and there's also I want to go fight Katana Guy so I can have, you know, armor slots. Right now I'm taking extra damage because I guess Dark Souls 3 screws you over if you don't know about that. If you don't know that if you're not wearing armor in the slot, right now I have 2 slots that don't have any armor on them. So I'm taking extra damage because I've got 2 slots empty. You take extra damage in Dark Souls 3 when you have empty slots like that. So I was supposed to remedy that before I even went and took down Curse Ride of Greatwood, and I forgot to, because this is what happens when I get hot and bothered talking about Souls games. I just start doing stupid things, and it's honestly a miracle I didn't get myself killed already. I enjoy exploring Dark Souls 2. So for me, it was very mentally stimulating. See, Amateur Menace, he liked that. He liked that Metroidvania style of Dark Souls 2. There's people who are into it. I personally am not into it, but I know that it is well done, despite the fact that I don't like the Metroidvania aspects. That being said, I still like Dark Souls 2 more than Dark Souls 3. But I do believe that Dark Souls 3 is just as good as Dark Souls 2. It's just like, comes down to personal preference. What's up, Amateur Menace? How you been, man? How's your streams been? Okay, not trying to do emotes. Let me sit at the bonfire, please. Thank you. Yes, you talk about me. I really loved that. Yeah, see, people like it. People like it. People like that part of Dark Souls 2. And that's one of my biggest gripes with Dark Souls 3. This game just feels shallow. And that's why I compare it to Fallout 4. You have Fallout 3, and you have Fallout New Vegas, and they're old and outdated feeling and janky and slow compared to Fallout 4. Fallout 4 is faster, it's more modern, it feels badass, and it's more shallow and overall not as enjoyable of an experience as Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3. And that's exactly how I feel about the Dark Souls trilogy. You have Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, and you got Dark Souls 3, and Dark Souls 3 feels more modern, feels more badass. You know, I feel like it appeals to a broader audience of video game players than what Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 did. But it's just like a shallow experience compared to its predecessors. It's the Fallout 4 of the Dark Souls games. And everybody knows Fallout 4 is the bad Fallout game. Even though it feels better, it's not as good. That's exactly how I feel about Dark Souls 3. Fallout 4 has survival mode, so come on, is best in gameplay. That's how I played it. But it's just kind of tedious in survival mode. You be playing the game for 3 hours, then you die because somebody lobbed a grenade right next to you, and the grenades, everything does so much damage that you die in one hit from the grenade, which, yeah, I mean, that's realistic and all, but then you go back and you lose 3 hours of progress because the game only saves every time you sleep. But if you sleep too much, then you get negative status effects, so you don't want to sleep too much in survival mode in Fallout 4, so you just sleep when it's nighttime, which is like once every 3 hours, and if you die along the way, you go all the way back, you lose hours of progress, and that sucks. I've been there. I played Fallout 4 in survival mode. I liked Fallout 4 for what it was. Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, it feels more modern, it feels more action-packed, it feels more badass than Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3. But it's shallow. It's just shallow in comparison. I want to be able to blast Mama Murphy's head off. And you can't blast Mama Murphy's head off. And that sucks. Alright, so what the hell is I doing now? We're supposed to go fight Katana Guy. Alright. We're supposed to go fight Katana Guy. Let's go fight Katana Guy. I want his clothes. Give me your boots, your leather jackets. I can't remember the lyrics. Or, not lyrics. Quote from the movie. Also this. Does any other Souls game do this? This is just a Dark Souls 3 thing. I'm just waiting for the game to load. We're not at a loading screen, but I'm still just waiting for the game to load. Dark Souls 3 things. That's why there are beds and mattresses a lot. I find it sleep better often than die and lose all progress. Yeah, but then you get like lethargic. You get like the lethargy status effects from sleeping too much in Fallout 4 survival mode. So like it affects you negatively if you sleep too much. So I was often sick, but at least with progress. True. I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle. Thank you, Amateur Menace, for getting it right for me. That's what I was trying to say. That's basically me with Katana Guy here. I could punish him there if I do it right. There we go. Kind of a scary son of a bitch. But I do have a one-handed broadsword. We're capable of quite the R1 spam. Boom. I don't have a lot of stamina yet, though, so we're not capable of tons of R1 spam, but we're still capable of R1 spam. Come on, man. Woo! Alright, we're good. We're solid. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. I think you can pay. That's like the parry stance, isn't it? Can't katanas parry while they're doing that? I'm pretty sure they can. I'm always scared about getting parried by him more than anything. Come on, do an attack. Do an attack. Come on. Or just die then. Whatever. That works. Alright. Down goes the Master, as he's called. So now I can wear the Master's gloves. And I can wear the Master's attire. How's my equip load? 25.6%. 34.9%. Nice. 28.5. Hell yeah. This is peak fashion if I've ever seen it. This is the best armor I have right now. I've got something in every slot. And my equip load is under 30%, which is how I like it, because I prefer to light roll. Everybody's like, why wouldn't you medium roll so you can wear better armor? Nah, man. You want that distance when you roll. Half the time, I don't even dodge at the right time. But I dodge and I get so far away from the danger because my light roll that I don't get hit anyway. It's lovely. Jump attacks can't be parried, right? Yeah... But I don't know. I feel like they punish you for doing the heavy attack. Same with like every time I try to kick. The kick in this game, dude. This game, the combat in this game is like, I don't know if it's twice as fast. It might not be that much faster, but let's just say it because I don't know the speed, how much faster. Dark Souls 3 is significantly faster than Dark Souls 1, right? Why is the kick the same speed? I feel like you might even kick faster in Dark Souls 1. The kick for the combat pace of this game, this kick is so worthless. This kick is so slow. I try to use this kick. Half-Light has a shield, right? Half-Light blocking with the shield. You think, let me try to kick the shield, because if I hit him with the straight sword, he'll parry. So I'll get parried if I hit him with the straight sword. So he's blocking with his shield. So I'm like, all right, let me guard break him with the kick. He always rolls away. There's no chance of me hitting Half-Light's shield with this kick because this kick is so slow. Half-Light always rolls away rather than me kicking his shield. And it's, oh, that kick is worthless. And I feel kind of similar about the heavy leaping attack. Like, I don't know, especially because he's doing that pose. When the katana enemies do that pose, it's not just a parry, it's also they can attack with it as well. So if you do the heavy leaping attack, they'll attack you while you're in the middle of the air. And if you hit them with a regular attack, they'll parry you. So there's really nothing you can do other than try to bait their attack out or maybe just wait for them to stop doing it. It's annoying. But people were mad there was no kick in Dark Souls 2. Okay, so the animation is different. The same thing exists. You like, what is it exactly? I think you hit him with the arm. You do that instead. It's literally the exact same thing as the kick, but the animation is different. So who cares? I can't believe people will complain about that. The kick, yeah, you don't actually kick, but the guard break still exists. That's what the kick is. The kick is a guard break. And there's a guard break in Dark Souls 2, just like the kick, but except you use your arm instead of your foot. Who complains about stuff like that? What's wrong with people? Alright, what's coming up next? We already killed Curse Rotted Greatwood. I already got the bone shard. I burnt it, right? Did I burn the bone dead shard? Okay, I did burn it. Good. So I'm on the fence about Flynn's Ring. I don't know if I should be bothering with Flynn's Ring. I keep my equip load under 30%, so I believe Flynn's Ring's helping me with like 4% extra damage. But I don't know. I don't know if I should be even bothering with Flynn's Ring. Yeah, it's an elbow bash, and some weapons didn't even let you kick. There's weapons that don't let you kick? I'm trying to think of an example of a weapon in Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3 where you can't kick. Look at that gang squad. Why are they walking in circles like that? Oh, they're all falling off the edge? What is happening? Wait, the ladies down there too? What is happening? Okay, I'll take it. They can't get me up here if they're down there. Works for me, huh? Alright, let's jump. Ooh, that's a lot of fall damage I just took. Chug that back up. Alright. Ooh. Huck the thing. Berry picker. Alright. Hey, FEV Beast. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Alright. So we'll be messing around. We'll be messing around with Siegward. Yes, Siegward. Not Siegmeyer, that's Dark Souls 1. Siegward. We'll be messing around with him because I want the Chloranthy Ring. That's really what I'm most interested in. But I think we're gonna get Flynn's Ring too. Whoa, pal. Watch yourself there, buddy. Wait, can you not make it past Siegmeyer? Or Siegward, I'm sorry. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, cool. He can't hit Siegward. Good. I thought he was about to hit Siegward. I'm bad at knowing where this platform is. Oh, there it is. Okay. Whew. That always scares me. I've died before because of that platform, to tell you the truth. Squidware? Squidward. No, Siegward. That's not Squidward. Yeah, I'm gonna get a mod to change Siegmeyer's voice with an AI voice of Squidward. People bitch about anything these days. Very true. Very true. Alright. A little bit more intense music than this, eh? Hell yeah, some Banjo-Kazooie music. So as soon— ow! Okay, well, good. Siegward is on the way. I don't necessarily need him, but it's nice to have a friend when you're fighting a big demon to Banjo-Kazooie music. Woo! What's he doing? He's revving up. Siegmeyer, if you could get in here, that'd be great. He's like over there throwing stuff. Alright, cool. Siegward's helping out. I don't know what big guy's doing. Oh! Kablamo! I didn't see that one coming. Is he doing it again? Oh, he's breathing fire now. Let's sock him one. Let's sock him one. Is he dead now? Is that it? You dead? He's dead. Alright, that's enough of the goofy Banjo-Kazooie boss battle music. Cool. Let's, give me some of that brew. Some of that brow. That was quite the performance. I'm gonna turn the voice lines back up. I shut them off because, Judicator Argo was pissing me off. Settings. I think I usually have it at like 4. I like his voice.
Well, I'm going to have myself a little nap. The only thing to do, really, after a nice toast.
See, after playing Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3 movement in slow-mo, aren't they like the exact same? I feel like the only thing that's different, really, I think the iframes kick in earlier in Elden Ring. So if you press circle, like as soon as the attack hits, if you press circle like just barely a moment before the attack hits in Elden Ring, you'll already have your iframes. When in Dark Souls 3, I feel like the iframes don't kick in until you've like already started the roll animation, maybe. I feel like that's the only difference I ever feel. Is Elden Ring faster? I don't think so. I feel like Elden Ring is like okay, Dark Souls 3 is like Elden Ring 0.5 is how I feel. Like Dark Souls 3 plays more like Elden Ring than the predecessor Dark Souls games. Okay, I forgot there was dogs. But the dogs aren't really what I'm concerned about. There's these ladies. Yeah, these ladies are mean, and they can knock me off the ledge through the wall. That's really what I'm concerned about. I don't want to get knocked off the ledge by their axe or whatever it is that they use. They can hit you through the wall, and they'll send you flying off the edge, and I don't want that to happen. Luckily, it didn't. So yeah, Flynn's ring is right here, but I don't even know if it's really worthwhile. I don't know. I suck when it comes to rings in this game. Especially, I didn't pick the life ring this time around, so I don't even know what my 4th ring is going to be. I've got the Silver Serpent ring, gotta love that. We could use Fling's ring. I guess Chloranthy ring, as well as the Estus ring. That's going to be what I go with. Yep. Nice. So, did they not go soft on Elden Ring, like on Dark Souls 3? Oh, even more so. Even more so. I feel like Elden Ring is even softer. Until late game. Once you get to Lanedale Capital and beyond, things get tough. But, like, it's so easy before that, except for Caelid. You have Caelid, which is tough. And then you have Lanedale Capital and beyond, which is tough. But other than that, everything's easy peasy in that game. I mean, just the first 4 areas. But the first 4 areas are huge! You got Limgrave. The fact that Limgrave and Weeping Peninsula are easy, that's fine. They're literally the first 2 areas of the game. They should be easy. But I feel like Liurnia should be tougher than it is, and I feel like Altus Plateau should be way tougher than it is. Come on, man! The fact that Liurnia is cakewalk, and Altus Plateau is cakewalk, that's, why?
Welcome us.
And it's because dying doesn't feel as good as winning, and they want their games to appeal to a broader audience of gamers so that they have more sales. And you know, it worked. It worked. Elden Ring sold really good, and I'm glad that the Souls community is getting bigger rather than shriveling up and slowly dying. If it was shriveling up and slowly dying, that would be quite a damn shame. So I'm glad that the Souls community is flourishing because of From Software's choices, but as somebody who loved the lack of handhold, as somebody who loved the knowledge is power aspect of these games, the fact that knowledge doesn't really mean anything in Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, or Elden Ring is kind of a shame. Like I said, the only thing that really matters is like the Estus upgrades. That's the only thing that matters anymore when it comes to knowledge. If you don't know where to get your Estus upgraded, you can get boned pretty hard because of that. But that's the only thing. In the other games, you get boned pretty hard for a multitude of reasons if you don't know better. What am I trying to look at right now? Oh, I'm trying to figure out how many stones I have. I have 1 large Titanite shard. I think we still need regular Titanite, so the large... I got no Titanite. We can't upgrade my weapon. I don't have anything else. Okay, no, I don't have anything else. I'm no upgrades. We just came here to level up. I'm sorry. I'm like out of it today. I'm not out of it, but I'm not focused on the game, which isn't good. I'm more focused on the chat, which is like good, but also like I keep forgetting what the hell I'm doing in the game. Okay. Oh, I should have gone down to the next bonfire. We have to start from Cliff Underside again. Shit. I don't like that. I don't like... This is a dangerous spot. I should have gone down to Halfway Fortress, I feel like. Still browse Dark Souls 3 and give people stacks of souls. Everything is dissected on YouTube anyways. Wait. Well, 1 million on Steam only was playing it at the same time. Was the whole point. Still browse Dark Souls 3 and give people stacks of souls. Everything is dissected on YouTube anyways? I'm a little confused. Yeah, I don't know. Giving people stacks of souls, I don't know. Being over-leveled can make your playthrough boring. So I kind of hope that people aren't just popping your stack of 99 that you're giving them and being overpowered for the whole playthrough. I'll do invasions in Dark Souls 2, and I'll give them 5 human effigies and 5,000 souls. Now, I could easily give them, like, hundreds of thousands of souls, or millions, probably, even. But I don't want to, like, break their playthrough. I might be dead. I got shoved off earlier than I was intending to walk off, and then I didn't. I had the homeward bones ready to go instead of the Estus, so I didn't heal when I was trying to heal. We survived, luckily. We survived. But it was a scary moment there for a second. I was kind of scared for a second there, but we dodged the flying berry pots. Sorry, multitasking conversation. That's their problem, though. Some people can't resist the temptation, though. You give them something that good to use, and they're like, "Oh, sweet! I can level up so much!" And then they do, and then the rest of the game is boring because they're over-leveled. And, like, yeah, it's their fault because they couldn't resist the temptation, but also it's partially your fault because you gave them the tools to get themselves over-leveled, and they just couldn't resist the temptation, which I feel like, you know, some people aren't good with stuff like that. But I don't care that much, honestly. Keep doing what you're doing. If you're having fun doing it, maybe the people who, maybe it's fun. Maybe it's fun. I don't really care. Keep doing it. I'm not gonna give you any shit other than you might. I'm just gonna say you might be making people's playthroughs a little bit more boring because they're overpowered. But that's the closest as to giving you shit as I'm gonna give you. Hey, D&D bros, how you doing? I stopped in your stream yesterday. I didn't say that much, or maybe it was the day before. You were playing Helldivers. I've never seen any Helldivers gameplay prior to watching you two play it, and it looked sick. It was a really cool looking game, for damn sure. Hello, Q Lee, talking over from YouTube. If the boss is good, overleveling does not help you, like with Fume Knight, for example. Yeah, but this is Dark Souls 3, where the bosses aren't nearly as good as everybody acts like they are. I'm sorry. I'll stop it. I'll stop treating Dark Souls 3 like how people treat Dark Souls 2. Because I don't like when people talk bad about Dark Souls 2, so I try to show the hypocrisy by talking bad about Dark Souls 3. But it doesn't deserve it. It doesn't deserve it. The bosses are fine. I mean, Curse Rided Greatwood sucks, but whatever. I've played Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 so much at this point, I see it as keeping the game alive. Yeah, I mean, online interactions are good, no matter what. No matter what, the online interactions are good. Hey, D&D bros. Alright. This is not a Titanite Shard. No, it's that one down there. I'm after a Titanite Shard, that's why I'm going this way. And this is the Titanite Shard right here. Owie! It's a big dog. Took it down in 2 swings regardless. Homie is, what are you doing with that log, dude? Other dude's trying to get me. Hey, man, I was busy backstabbing. Could you not? I'll take him out as well. He's making weird, he sounds like, what's that boss from Bloodborne? The One Reborn? That's what they sound like. They sound like the One Reborn. Titanite Shard acquired. Okay, so I was watching Gonzo's World yesterday. He was playing Dark Souls 3, and there was Titanite Shards on the left side over here that I didn't really know existed. I want these Titanite Shards over here. He was like, whoa, I wasn't really watching that closely, but I heard him commenting about how there was so many Titanite Shards that he was finding over here. I was like, what? Titanite Shards over here? Since when? That's a Twin Dragon Great Shield. That's no Titanite Shard. Is this a Titanite Shard? That's a Titanite Shard. Okay. That was pretty easy to get. That was pretty risk-free. We can get some Titanite Shards earlier. I only found the one, though. I don't know. It was literally his first playthrough. So maybe he found like 2 of them, and he was like, whoa, so many Titanite Shards. I don't know, I think I'm done searching. There's that one. Ow, not cool, dude. There's that one. I guess I'm happy I got that one. I don't typically get that one, so that's a good thing, I suppose. I have no stamina. I'm not gonna be using Grass Crest Shield anymore. I just can't resist the urge to block with it, and I find myself screwing over my own stamina regeneration, as well as getting myself guard broken. And I don't want to screw over my own stamina regeneration, and I don't want to end up guard broken. So therefore, no Grass Crest Shield for me. I never was upset you hated Dark Souls 3 so much like 7 years ago when I found your streams. Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. I'm just trying to act in a way that, like, where I'm not being a hypocrite, I guess. Because I don't like when people talk bad about Dark Souls 2, and I bet there's people out there who feel the same way about Dark Souls 3, so I'm not going to talk bad about Dark Souls 3, because I believe none of these games deserve it. So why am I talking bad just because I'm trying to, like, get revenge? What kind of petty crap is that? None of these games deserve that treatment at all. They're all fantastic games. Do I wish Sekiro was an RPG? Yes. Is Sekiro a fantastic game despite the fact that it's not an RPG? Yes. Is it my least favorite one because it's not an RPG? Yes. Does that make it a bad game? No. Like I said, it's a fantastic game. It's just not an RPG, and I wish it was. Love them all. Hell yeah. I enjoy all Dark Souls for their differences, and that's the way. That's the way to do it. I feel like that's the main reason Dark Souls 2 gets the most hate, is because it's the most different. And, you know, a lot of people don't like when things are different. Good one, dude. You almost got me. Close call, bud. What about the other guy? Come on, try me. Try me, dude. Try me. Try me. No, you're not supposed to be smarter than the rest, dang it! Oh, I'm not gonna be able to sit at the bonfire because he's following me down here. Come on, let me sit, let me sit, let me sit, let me sit. Yes! Hell yes. Haha! Oh, the item's gone. It was just his weapon anyway, and I don't care about that. So, I mean, honestly, I could keep the helmet on. It's kind of hilarious. I usually put on this ragged cloth mask because the thief hood in Dark Souls 3, it is actually a hood. Unfortunately, ow, I'm stuck. That's not any good. That's always a terrifying feeling, even when it's just the slugs, to get stuck like that. Hey, Valkyr Tahoe, good to have you here. As Invader, I think it's unfair Reds can chug Estus in Dark Souls 3. It's too fast-paced with Hornet Ring, Chaos Dagger. I one-shot everyone with one parry. And while I love that's not fair to noobs, I know you're all about being unfair to noobs, Valkyr Tahoe. Umbasa! Everyone is clamoring for Dead Space 2 and 3 remake, and I'm like, Dark Souls 3 only turned 10 years last year with F. Oh, DS 2 and 3 remake. Honestly, that lighting mod, I'm playing on PlayStation, so I don't know, and I just have bad history. I've got a bad history with modding, so I don't know, I'm not big on mods, but that lighting mod for Dark Souls 2 is effing sick. It looks like a proper remaster of the game, and it's just a lighting mod. Like, that is awesome. I was watching somebody play that the other day. Does not matter if they talk bad, they played the game, they enjoyed it less. They will play games they like the most. Only bad thing that people often try to offend is by saying, how can you play this crap? Yeah, or like, I don't know, I see a lot of people telling other people that like, oh, you're not missing much if you skip Dark Souls 2. Oh, just skip Dark Souls 2, that one's bad. I see a lot of that sentiment in the Souls community, and I just want to freaking clock somebody right across the face when I hear them saying that type of stuff. It's like, what do you mean? How can you say you're not missing much? Alright. Cloth mask. That was the Estus shard I got. Okay, Estus shard, not a bone shard. I always think it's a bone shard that I get there. It's not a bone shard, it's an Estus shard. Here's another Titanite shard. Cool. I loved the Dark Souls 3 DLC more than the original game. Very fun, and there's a Knight in Ashes Ariandel with cool armor who pooned me many times. I'm not that big on the DLCs in Dark Souls 3, to tell you the truth. I like the base game better. I can't remember what are my two favorite bosses. One of them I know is Old Demon King, but I can't remember what the other one is. I had like a tie for my favorite boss in this game. It was between Old Demon King and something else. I'm trying to remember what it was. Old Demon King. Pontiff is kind of cool, but I'm not that big on Pontiff. I don't really like Dragon Slayer armor either. Oh, it was Nameless King. It was between Old Demon King and Nameless King. Those are my two favorite fights in Dark Souls 3. I don't know, Champion's Grave Tender is just like a group of enemies. Sister Freed is probably the best DLC fight. I think her phase 3 takes things a little too far. She's just too fast and too aggressive. It's hard to hit her. If I didn't use a weapon as fast as a one-handed straight sword, how do you manage phase 3 Sister Freed with anything slower than a one-handed straight sword? Even a two-handed straight sword is too slow for phase 3 Sister Freed, and that's just a bit much for me. Demon Duo's alright. I don't know, Demon Duo always kind of pissed me off a little bit, but Demon Duo is pretty good too. I don't have that much bad to say about Demon Duo, to tell you the truth. Other than they sometimes kind of like get on top of each other, but like, I mean, I don't know, that's how duo bosses go when there's nothing to separate them. You could say the same thing about Throne Watcher and Throne Defender, and I like Throne Watcher and Throne Defender, so why not Demon Duo? Half-Light can swallow me to the base. Fuck Half-Light. Hey, Bagoda's good to have you here with the Meteor's got too much HP for the fact that you need to hit the weak spot. If there was no weak spot to Meteor, I think that fight would be way better. But the player is not given much opportunity to hit Meteor in the head. And if you're not hitting Meteor in the head, it's going to take you like half an hour to fight that boss, I swear to God. So it's just like, I don't know, that fight is tedious, man. Meteor is just tedious because you don't get many options. You don't get many opportunities to hit Meteor in the face, which is the weak spot. Gale, I really like Gale. Gale would be my favorite.
I declare
bankruptcy! I said it too early. Whoa, my equip load is too high. When did that happen? Switch to the Ragged Mask for sure then. Gale would be my favorite boss in the DLC if it wasn't for his phase 3. I feel like they ran out of ideas for how to make Gale more difficult in phase 3, and they're like, what if we just pulled out a bunch of bullshit? And that's basically phase 3 Gale. He just pulls out a bunch of bullshit. I'm not into it. I like Gale phase 1. I like Gale phase 2. Gale phase 3.
All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
That's all you had to do, CJ. Come on, it's not that hard. What else is there for the DLC fight? Oh, that was it. That was all the DLC fights. There's only 5. In the 2 DLCs, there's only 5. And only, like, 3 of them are half decent. This guy sucks, dude. I don't want to fuck with this guy. I want that Titanite shard. Give me that. Run! Why is he all the way over there? I'm done asking questions, though. We're just gonna book it. God, he's so quick. Holy shit, he's quick. Oh, there's another one. But at least the ones that have no weapons are the real awful ones. Oh god. Okay, good. He's de-aggroing or something. I don't know. The one that I'm scared of doesn't look like he's... Oh no, he's still coming after me. Move it! That way. Go that way. Yep. How you doing, Gruz? Hi. Hi. Bye. Okay. I'm thinking we're just gonna light this and keep going, honestly. Bye. The option to sit was there. I should have sat, but I was too worried that I wasn't going to get the option to sit, so we just kept on booking it. Okay. Okay. Let's get this bone shard that's protected by all these slugs. Ouch. God dang it. Oh, I'm stuck. That's always terrifying. Oh god, that's a scary feeling every time. Getting stuck, even though it's just those slugs, and those slugs aren't very deadly, getting stuck is so scary. What about the final boss? It's in the same vein as your typical Souls games before Dark Souls 3, where it's like, it's kind of like a medium difficulty fight, which is always kind of weird. You expect the last boss to be like one of the hardest in the game, and then it's just not. Hey, Evil Dua! Thank you so much for following me, man. Glad you've been enjoying the streams. Like, Solus Cinder is a good boss. He's neat. He's cool. He's a little too easy, but that's could be said about, like, every Souls game boss before this. Except for, I mean, well, Demon Souls kind of lets you pick what the last boss is. And Old King Alant is, like, supposed to be the last boss. And Old King Alant is one of the toughest fight in Demon Souls, but like Gwyn is not the hardest fight in Dark Souls 1. Even base game, I think 4 Kings. You could probably say Nito as well if you don't have the proper sword. If you don't have the proper damage type. If you don't have a holy weapon. If you don't have a holy weapon, then I definitely think Nito is tougher than Gwyn. And I think 4 Kings is tougher than Gwyn as well. And then, like, Dark Souls 2, Nishandra, or Aldia. Nishandra and Aldia ain't got nothing in comparison to some of those other fights in Dark Souls 2. And then Bloodborne. I mean, you have, like, 3 possible options as the last boss in Bloodborne. It could either be Murgo's Wet Nurse, Gehrman, or Moon Presence. None of which are the toughest in the game. Especially, I mean, I don't know. This is all including DLC, though. If you count just the base game bosses, you still have Abretus. Abretus is tougher than one of those 3 options for your final boss in Bloodborne. No doubt. So it's still true in Bloodborne, too. And it's like, I don't know, it's just the Souls way, it seems, for some reason. The last bosses are good, but they're always, like, medium difficulty. They're not, like, rip your hair out crazy hard, like you might expect. 4 Kings, way harder than Nito, in my opinion. It all depends on the strategy you employ, I feel. Alright. Broadsword is +3. Pretty be careful. Oh, we need to upgrade the Estus as well. God dang it. Greetings from NZ. NZ. New Zealand? I think it's New Zealand. I could be wrong. You just start this run today? How do you get so much Vigor, and what's your weapon at? What's your record deaths? 12 is my personal best. We're gonna stomp that today. We're at 0 deaths so far, as you can see underneath me with the little skull and the 0. My weapon's currently +3. You're wondering how I got so much health? It's the only stat I've leveled. That's how I've got so much health. I could show you my stats. I started as a knight, I believe. I'm level 24. All I've leveled is Vigor, so I have 27 Vigor. Because that's all I've leveled up. Crystal Sage is going to be the next boss. I think we're going to be doing that here soon. Oh, not quite. Not quite yet. We're gonna go fight the Stray Demon. There's this Stray Demon up at the bonfire I was just at. We're gonna go fight that stray demon. It's not a boss, it's like a mini boss. But we're gonna kill it regardless. And then also, there are 3 Titanite lizards near the stray demon. We should be able to get some large Titanite shards, so I can get my weapon upgraded further, and then we'll be going after Crystal Sage. So we're getting nice and powerful. Yeah, New Zealand, you are correct. Nice. Yeah, I don't know, my American brain was trying to think of what state NZ is. I was like, New Arizona? What is that? I'm like, oh, it's probably a country. It's New Zealand. Sorry. Alright, yeah, keep that there. I'll probably just use a homeward bow because I'm lazy. This guy, I don't like to underestimate him. He's easy, but he can kill you regardless. He's easy, but he's kind of deadly at the same time. You don't want to underestimate him. Get away from that butt slam. Come back in. Oops, big whiff. I don't really want to chop his leg off, honestly. I feel like he gets tougher once he loses a leg. So I prefer to not have that happen. As long as we don't hit his leg, then he shouldn't lose his... Oh, what in the... Tail attack? Since when? I think you get like a big stun, though. That looks like a tail attack again. Wow, I actually saw it coming. That's not an attack I'm familiar with. Butt slam. We probably just hit him wherever now. If his leg does break, he'll be stunned for so long we can just take it down. Boom. Down goes the stray demon. These are just embers, aren't they? It's a great axe. Ember, yeah, that doesn't really do me any good when I'm trying not to die at all. Yeah, they're just... I was kind of right. There's embers. 2 embers. I thought it was going to be 3, but one of them was a weapon that I ain't gonna use. Who's the hardest final boss between the 7 games? It definitely... I feel like it definitely comes down to either Elden Ring or Sekiro. With either... There's people who haven't played Elden Ring yet, so I feel kind of weird talking about these, but also, like, the game's been out for, I mean, only 2 years, so I guess it hasn't been out that long. Spoiler warning, I'm talking about the final bosses of Sekiro and Elden Ring, so if you don't want to know, I'm going to be talking about it just in, like, 5 seconds here, so mute me if you don't want to hear me talking about the last bosses of Elden Ring and Sekiro. Alright, so, Elden Ring, you have Radagon, and after you kill Radagon, it turns into Elden Beast. And, once again, I don't really think it's the toughest boss in the game. It's tough, for sure. But I found Malekith tougher, I found Hoaraloo tougher, hell, I found Godskin Duo tougher, Melania's definitely tougher, Placidusax, definitely tougher than Radagon and Elden Beast. So, I don't know, but then the same kind of goes in Sekiro with, you have Genichiro, who then turns into Sword Saint Ishin. And while Sword Saint Ishin is definitely tough, I don't think he's the toughest in the game, but really, he's probably like the second toughest. The only one that I would say is easy, or the only boss I would really say is tougher than Sword Saint Ishin in Sekiro would be Demon of Hatred. Demon of Hatred is way tougher, I think, than Genichiro. So I don't know. This is a tough question. This is a tough question for me. I feel like it's Radagon. I feel like Radagon and Elden Beast are probably, especially if you've like played them a lot. On your first playthrough of Sekiro, Genichiro and Sword Saint Ishin can be crazy tough. I mean, they only took me an hour my first playthrough, so I didn't think they were crazy tough my first playthrough. But I think that's not the common experience. I don't think the average first playthrough of Sekiro, I don't think the average player takes down Sword Saint Ishin in an hour. That seems like an unusual experience. But I feel like as you go through, I've only done 2 playthroughs of Sekiro, right? So like I'm still newbie at Sekiro. I've done several playthroughs of Elden Ring. I feel like Radagon and Elden Beast is still, like, quite challenging. And I feel like by the time I have as many Sekiro playthroughs as I have Elden Ring playthroughs, I have a feeling Sword Saint Ishin isn't going to feel as tough as I think he is now.
Welcome, husband.
So it's kind of a tough question for me. I definitely think Radagon and Elden Beast are probably the toughest last boss. Should I still be doing this? Well, I guess all the way to 30? I don't know, man. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I should probably get some stamina going, but dude, I'm such a hoe for HP. It's not even funny.
Farewell, Ashen One. May the
She's never known defeat, and first time blind, everyone died. Against Melania. Well, Melania's only tough because of her 2 attacks. If Melania didn't have Waterfowl Dance, if Melania didn't have that Rot Phantom attack in Phase 2, she'd be so stinking easy. But she's not stinking easy because she has 2 attacks that are like so deadly. But that's it. It's just her 2 attacks. Melania doesn't stand a chance against me until, honestly, even in Waterfowl Dance in NG, Waterfowl Dance in NG, I'm really well practiced against Waterfowl Dance, and I'm used to it. I did all my practice in NG+, right? So I'm way used to Waterfowl Dance being way more deadly than it is on your first playthrough of that character. It just comes down really to that Rot Phantom attack. That Rot Phantom attack can kill you in like 2 hits, and it's like a 6 attack combo that has crazy reach. So you'd be like all the way on the opposite side of the boss room from her, and she's still oh, the goddamn teleporting dogs in this game. She's still able to hit you with her Rot Phantoms, even though you're literally on the other side of the boss room. And then all it takes is 2 hits and you're dead. And you know me, I play with a ton of HP. So yeah, I don't know, that attack is ridiculously hard to deal with. You just take that attack, and I guess Waterfowl Dance as well, if you were to take it out, like, she doesn't stand a chance. But even if you left Waterfowl Dance in, she's only tough, I feel like, because of that Rot Phantom attack. The new rewards. Hell yeah, man. I got new sounds on my soundboard, too, which is pretty nice. It's only, I think it was like 7 more I added. Alright, Crystal Sage. This boss, I can't tell if I think this boss is good or bad. I don't really know. What do you guys think about Crystal Sage? You think this boss is good? Do you think this boss is bad? I don't really know what to think about Crystal Sage. I think I'm just indifferent. I don't like Crystal Sage, but I definitely don't hate Crystal Sage. It's like middle of the road enjoyment for me. I can't really pick a side about if I think this boss is good or bad. But I definitely got my weapon nice and upgraded. I mean, we're destroying Crystal Sage right now. That's how you do no death, though. You want to be nice and risk-free. Okay, it's that one over there. I might just get rid of this guy just so I don't have to deal with him. Nice. Crystal Sage is down. Easy peasy. But that's because I went and got so powerful before coming here. Usually this fight's not that easy peasy, but I went off and got beefy and then came back. Did I not get like any souls for that? There we go. 8,800. That's what I'm talking about. Get some more from the Soul of a Crystal Sage. How many did we get? I feel like it's a decently memorable boss. Solid early game boss in my opinion. Probably would be more challenging if, yeah, you know, I didn't run off to Farron Keep and Keep Ruins and go all the way up to Old Wolf of Farron. I go all the way to Old Wolf of Farron and then I come back for Crystal Sage, so I just like stomp him. But I don't know, it's like what people like to complain about with Dark Souls 2, right? It's difficult for the wrong reasons. That's kind of how I feel a little bit with that boss. It's a fine boss though. It's not bad. It's not a bad boss. I wouldn't say that boss is bad.
very well then.
It's just okay. It's an alright boss. Which for early game, that's pretty par for expectation, I think. What is the soft cap for Vigor? I think it's 25, isn't it? I regret going up to 30, I think. We'll keep it at 29 for now. Give me some more endurance. We'll get more Vigor maybe later. I don't know.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I don't know, man. I don't know. Alright, we're off to Deacons of the Deep now. That Crystal Sage is dead. There's an Estus shard on the way. There's a bone shard I can get over here. That's all I'm getting over here is an Estus shard and a bone shard. Interesting. There's got to be large Titanite shards over here. I just don't know about them, probably. I assume there's large Titanite shards over towards this direction, towards Cathedral of the Deep, towards Deacons of the Deep. But yeah, I couldn't tell you about any of them. I can tell you about the Estus shard and the bone shard, but I don't know about large Titanite shards. No siree. Don't know a dang thing. Oh, you gotta go to work. It's just one of those days. Good luck. I think you get 5 or less deaths. Oh man, don't jinx me. Don't jinx me. We're just gonna skip that bonfire. Who even needs that bonfire? Honestly. Dark Souls 3 with all those bonfires, man. I'm telling you, they went easy on this game. They went easy on the From Software player base with this game. Some of the bosses are pretty intense, though, for sure. The intensity of the combat was increased, but I feel like the difficulty was decreased in every other manner, except for these teleporting dogs. The dogs didn't teleport in the other games. That's an increase of difficulty. Give the dogs the teleporting ability. So I guess those are the two ways that this game got harder. They made the combat more intense, and they made the dogs teleport. Other than that, they made everything easier. Alright, open the door. We getting chased? Oh. Well, that guy's kind of chasing me. Okay. Oh. He was already weak. One hit and he was dead. Look, it's Mini Gale. Or just regular Gale, I guess. Yeah. Shush. Alright. Like bonfire. Did I even use any Estus? I don't think I even used any Estus. Sure didn't, but whatever. We'll continue. I could go back and get myself a 10th Estus flask. What's the max in this game? It's 15, isn't it? Yeah, it's 15. I didn't cross out the boss again. I'm sorry. I'm terrible about that today. I don't know what's with me in doing that. Usually I'm pretty good about crossing off the bosses. Not today, though. Crystal Sage has been dead for a minute. Crystal Sage has been dead for a while. Alright. Moving on. Deacons ain't got Jack. We'll see how many flasks I go through getting to Deacons, though. I usually... Oops. That was the wrong thing. I meant to get rid of this. I usually open the shortcuts to get to Deacons, and then I go back to the bonfire, and then I take the shortcuts to get back to Deacons. Rather than just running from, like, right now, from where I am right now and going all the way to Deacons from here. Usually I go through a decent amount of flasks. So typically I like to go back, and then we come back for Deacons after I open up all the shortcuts. It's usually my plan of attack for this. I don't even know what these items are. Probably more young white branches. I just know that this one right here is the bone shard. Alright, cool. Leave me alone, you freaks. Okay. Grave Warden didn't even notice me. Where is the Grave Warden? I don't even know. I'm just afraid I'm gonna get, like, kicked off the ledge over here. Because I'm approaching this ledge, and if I get hit off the ledge, I think I'm gonna fall to my death. Hopefully that doesn't happen. Nope, we were good. No, nobody even behind me. So where that Grave Warden's usually following me by now. I don't know. Where the heck's the Grave Warden? Oh, there you are. Ow. Why am I drawing a blank? I don't feel like I'm supposed to be up here. Okay, no, this is correct. Ooh. Alright. Everything's fine. Got smacked once. Just booking it around to some Stardew Valley music. Don't mind me. Okay, let's go this way. This part always kind of scares me, but I do it every time, so I should be fine. I don't jump, I just... Oh, it's so scary every time. It's so scary every time, but I'm always fine. It just scares the crap out of me. And then you end up over here, you can hang out with these guys, which crack me up. Hey, you're harsh and the mellow, dude. We're just chilling up here. Can't you just chill like your friends? Wait, I don't have stretch out? I thought stretch out was a default emote. I don't have stretch out? What the heck? Okay, whatever. I don't have stretch out. I don't know why not. How do you get stretch out? I thought it was a default emote. But I guess I thought wrong. See, I don't know. Everybody disses on Dark Souls 2 because you don't get iframes when you're opening stuff. I don't know. I think I prefer that to this. Watch this. This is ridiculous. You don't even have to do anything in this game. You just run past everything and open the door. There's just a giant pack of enemies trying to murder me, but no, they can't stop me because I'm opening the door. You don't have to fight anything. You just get to run past everything. I have a little bit more fun playing Dark Souls 2 because I actually have to like try to get through the areas. Dark Souls 3 is just like, yeah, it's okay. You run past everything. That's fine. Whatever. Makes no difference. Everybody gets all pissy with Dark Souls 2 because it doesn't let you skip the entire game. Like, oh, I'm sorry. I thought you wanted to play a Dark Souls game, not just run through a Dark Souls game. All right, so yeah, I'm using all my Estus with this guy. I usually go in here because he stops chasing me if I go in here, but it's kind of scary in here because there's the thralls or whatever they're called, and then there's this big cathedral knight. Yeah, see, it's already getting a little scary. Get him over here where it's a little wider. Dude, these thralls putting a hurt on me. All right, we made it past. We made it past. Cool, 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 cool. Everything's fine. Animal Crossing music keeping me calm. Woo! Woo! Alright. Down to 3 Estus, though. This is what I was talking about, where I open the shortcuts and then we come back with more Estus. Can't stand the muck like this. That keeps you from doing anything. Not quite as awful as Demon Souls muck, though. That muck in Swamp of Sorrow in Demon Souls, you can't even roll. Your character's just, like, stuck. That's brutal. That's some brutal muck in Demon Souls. Got this arrow right in my arm.
You shot me! You shot me right in the arm!
It's kind of in my neck more, I guess. I just spilled coffee all over myself. I'm a grown man. I know how to drink things out of a cup. It was brutal. I was so scared of this location. It took me a long time to figure out my way around here. I still, like, some of the optional routes, I still don't know some of the optional routes that well at all. But even just, like, the mandatory ones, like opening up this door, I could not have told you how to get up here and open this door for the longest time. For the longest time, I had no idea. And, like, still, like, where's this staircase lead? Oh, this is how you get to the shortcut, isn't it? The better shortcut that I never use. What's up, Patches? How you doing? Not tricking me. This is the better shortcut, isn't it? No? No. I'm just wrong, isn't it? There's nothing here. Other than, like, you want to get lowered into the muck by Patches? Which I don't, really. Okay. Well, yeah, I still don't know. Like, the shortcuts. I don't know how to set up the shortcuts in this area. I don't. There's, like, the doors behind. I'm gonna go to this bonfire that I just went to. We probably should have gone to the shrine, actually. I have an Estus shard and a bone shard. Why they changed it from bone dust to bone shard, I don't understand. But yeah, like this door right here. If you asked me how to open this door, I don't have a clue. I don't know how to open that door. Otherwise, I probably would. I don't know how to open it. Maybe it's more trouble than it's worth. What I do works just fine, so I just stick with it. Yeah, and I was lost in this area in Dark Souls 3 for like 30 minutes or more. Yeah, 30 minutes sounds like not that long. No, I definitely have been lost in Cathedral of the Deep before. I feel that, Vito. I feel that. But yeah, what was wrong with bone dust? Why did they change it from bone dust to bone shard? What was wrong with it being dust? I don't understand why that change was made. Now there's too many shards in this game. Titanite shard, large Titanite shard, Estus shard, bone shard. Like, man, there's too many shards. And also, why does Andre have anything to do with my Estus? What the hell's that about? Just let me do it at the bonfire. What does Andre have to do with Estus flasks? It's nonsense. Alrighty. Traveling to Cleansing Chapel. Oh, the bog in Demon Souls? Yeah, the bog in Demon Souls is brutal as hell. It was even worse on PS3. On PS5, there's a lot of visual changes. On PlayStation 3, that entire swamp is so foggy, you can't see where to go at all. Like, on PS5, you can kind of look around the area and see stuff in the distance. There's no seeing stuff in the distance on PlayStation 3. It's just fog. So you have no idea where you're going. You're just going. and hoping that you find something. This is why I have the torch. The torch, why isn't it getting these guys off of me? Okay, it did. The torch will, like, burn the weird parasites off of you. That's the whole reason I bought the torch, is for in case I get hit by those guys, which as you just saw, I did get hit by one of those guys. You can take the torch out, and it gets like it gets the parasites off you that cause the bleeding effect. Poisonous Bog and Demon Souls is the most brutal so far, and so long to get a shortcut. Honestly, I think setting up the shortcut is tougher than the boss. I usually don't set up the shortcut in Swamp of Sorrow in Demon Souls because I have a more challenging time setting up the shortcut. Like my chances of dying to set up the shortcut is higher than if I just go fight the boss, I find. Which, yeah, that's not fantastic. Whoa, whoa. Hello, Grave Warden. Didn't expect you to follow me. I love how the Grave Warden was falling in like a free fall for a little while there. Hey, Johnny Guerrera, talking from over on YouTube. Will we be seeing any linguini pastrami steps today? I don't even know what you're talking about. So, no? You will not be seeing any linguini / pastrami steps. I don't know what you're talking about. Is that like where you use the dagger? You talking about the dagger? You can do that step, that fancy step? Is that what you're talking about? I wonder how people played on PS3 being so lost and hopeless in the bog. It was not a game that sold well. Yes, but you played it your first time, you expected the boss not to be a pushover in comparison to the bog itself. Fair. No, it is a shame. It is a shame. I wish, what is it, Filthy Colossus? Or maybe it's Dirty Colossus? I think it's Filthy, though. I can't remember exactly the name. I do wish Filthy Colossus was tougher. Filthy Colossus, like, it's a cool boss. I think Filthy Colossus is a really cool boss. Maybe it's just, like, it needs more HP, I think. There's a lot of that in Elden Ring as well, though. From Software still has that issue. Like, Red Wolf of Radagon. Radagon, actually. I say Radagon, but I'm putting way too much emphasis on the O. It's Radagon. Red Wolf of Radagon is a really cool boss, but it has, like, no HP. So the boss fight, usually by the time people find Red Wolf of Radagon and they fight the Red Wolf, it doesn't stand a chance. They just melt that boss's tiny HP bar, and the fight's over in like 30 seconds. And then you'll like talk to people about it, and they'll be like, yeah, I went through that area in Elden Ring. And you're like, oh, so you fought Red Wolf of Radagon? And they're like, what? I don't remember that boss. It's literally like people don't even remember it because it has such little HP. The fight is over so quick that it doesn't create a lasting memory for players. It's really quite a shame. Because I really like the Red Wolf of Radagon fight. I think Red Wolf of Radagon is a great fight. But unless you're using like a unupgraded weapon, you know, it's kind of like Pinwheel from Dark Souls 1. Pinwheel from Dark Souls 1 is a good fight. But everybody is powerful by the time they find Pinwheel. They don't go to Pinwheel right at the beginning of the game. The only way Pinwheel is a decent fight is if your weapon is unupgraded. And that's kind of the same way it is with Red Wolf of Radagon. It's a shame. It's a shame. So that's a mistake I feel like From Software is still making to this day, where they make a cool boss and then they don't give the boss enough HP, and then the boss is just like underwhelming and not memorable because it was over so quick and it wasn't difficult, and people just forget about it. It's like something From Software still does to this day with their games. Alright. Down goes the Deacons of the Deep. They are dead. We got the first somewhat difficult boss of the playthrough coming up with Abyss Watchers. But I've got a lot of HP. My weapon is what, +4? Oops, what the heck did I just do? I see what. Wait, did I cross out the wrong boss? I accidentally crossed out Abyss Watchers. I see. Not what I meant to do. Deacons. Deacons get taken down. Abyss Watchers coming up next. We don't have too much set up before that. I think I'm going to make my weapon... We're going to make it raw and wiggling. So we'll do that before... I fight... Abyss Watchers. That'll be about it. Let's see. Deacons are dead. We still have to light the third flame. Lighting that third flame is kind of scary. We gotta light that third flame to open the door to get to Abyss Watchers. That's always kind of scary, but I think we'll be okay. And then I need to get the Farron Coal, which that's fine. And then we'll make the Broadsword heavy, and then we'll fight Abyss Watchers. That's the setup. That's all we gotta do. We gotta light the fire, get the Farron Coal, infuse the Broadsword to heavy, and then we'll be fighting Abyss Watchers. Alright, I should have a soul. I've got 2 souls. I forgot about the Stray Demon Soul. Nice. Pop that bad boy as well. 20,000 souls for that? Holy crap, man. 20,000 souls for that soul of a Stray Demon? But the Deacons ain't even gonna give me that much. I got 20,000 for the Deacons as well? Jesus! That's a lot of freaking souls, man. I was not expecting that much. Elden Ring was rather made to be sold then. I thought it was much tougher. I'm still to buy it and play it soon. I think late game Elden Ring is tougher than any Souls experience I've think. Like you get to this area, Lanedale Capital, and once you're in Lanedale Capital, you're kind of in like late game. And I think like the first main boss of Lanedale Capital isn't super duper tough, but on your first playthrough, he's gonna feel super duper tough. And I feel the same way about like all the bosses after that point. It's just like not until you're in late game. I feel like the game's pretty easy until you're in late game. Once you're in late game though, it gets tough. It gets really tough. There's some crazy bosses in that game. Gods can duo, Malekith, Horalu, Ratigan, Melania, Placidusax. All these bosses I just listed are really goddamn tough. And then there's some bosses in like the Caelid area that are crazy tough as well. Especially there's this area called Dragon Barrow, but when you're new to Elden Ring, you won't know the difference between Dragon Barrow and Caelid, because Dragon Barrow is literally in Caelid. But you have Blackblade Kindred. You have this what's it called? What do they call it? Putrid Tree Spirit. Putrid Tree Spirit is crazy tough. Same with Blackblade Kindred over in Dragon Barrow. There's a Bell-bearing Hunter in Dragon Barrow that's really freaking tough. There's this other area called Consecrated Snowfield. Consecrated Snowfield is home to some of the toughest bosses in the game. Like, it kind of just has the toughest variants. There's a lot of duplicate bosses in Elden Ring, and Consecrated Snowfield has the toughest duplicates in the game, like the Deathrite Bird in Consecrated Snowfield. There's several Deathrite Birds in Elden Ring, but the one in Consecrated Snowfield is crazy tough. And that kind of goes for like other bosses in the area as well. The toughest Knights Cavalry, the toughest Misbegotten Warrior, the toughest Magma Worm, all in Consecrated Snowfield. So like, it's not easy. The game isn't easy, but the first 4 areas are, and they're huge. The first 4 areas of the game are huge, and everything in there is pretty freaking easy. And then we still got the DLC on the way. Imagine we were talking about Bloodborne right now. Imagine we were talking about Bloodborne before the DLC released right now. Bloodborne without the DLC is so freaking easy, man. There is like not a single very challenging boss, except for Abretus, I think. Abretus and maybe Gehrman. I think those are the 2 toughest bosses in base game. And Gehrman's known for being like not as tough as he probably should be. But I think Gehrman's pretty tough. I don't know. I don't really agree with that. Gehrman is tough, man. I struggle with him. Maybe if you parry, he's easy. I don't parry even in Bloodborne. So maybe that's why I find Gehrman to be pretty tough. But like Abretus is no joke, dude. But other than those 2 bosses, and like I said, if I parried Gehrman, it probably would be easy, but I don't parry him. It makes Bloodborne so freaking easy. Like if you don't talk about the DLC, and we have DLC content coming, and I think there's gonna be more than 1 DLC in Elden Ring. If From Software only makes 1 DLC for a game that sold as well as Elden Ring, they are fools. So I'm sure that From Software is going to capitalize on the sales of Elden Ring, and they're going to make more than 1 DLC. And the toughest content in these Souls games always comes in the form of DLCs. That's true for like all of them. How long until Elden Ring 2? Yeah, I don't know, man. Probably not even in development yet. That's gonna be like a 2028 release. Father Gascoigne is tough. I suppose when you're still new, yeah, but he's only tough when he goes phase 3. But I mean, I don't know. I've played a lot of Bloodborne. I haven't played as much Bloodborne as I want to play, but I've played a good amount of Bloodborne. And I don't really find Gascoigne even in phase 3. I don't find Father Gascoigne difficult even in phase 3 anymore. For the longest time I did. But I've been practicing for no death runs in Bloodborne. My personal best is 3 deaths for all bosses. Saw cleaver only. I don't even use the gun because it's not saw cleaver. It's saw cleaver only. I do still wear armor and I still use blood vials. But when it comes to attacking, the only thing I attack with is saw cleaver. And yeah, no, it ain't. I don't know. I ain't too worried. Oh, dude, he's gonna make it around, isn't he? Fucker. I don't like that there's 2 of them. They're really big. And I don't usually get stuck. Okay, let's just go for it. Fuck it. That one's de-aggroing. Perfect. Oh, he's re-aggroing. Not perfect. Not perfect. Not perfect. I'm scared. We might get stuck. I think we'll be okay, though. I don't like doing this. It feels like a risk every time, but the fact that there was only 1 instead of 2, that definitely mitigated the risk a lot. I don't know, I want to use one of these homeward bones. Get me the hell out of here. It's right behind me. Move it, Fox. He's right behind you. I need to make that a soundboard button. I say that so much. I just need to stop saying it and just have it be like a soundboard thing I can click. Alright, we got out of there. Maybe when George R.R. Martin finishes a Song of Ice and Fire books? Is he even going to? You say you died like 20 times to Father Gascoigne, and Garamond like 1 or 2, because I was leveled up nicely. Oh yes, before the Garamond, I had like leveled up to level 200 or higher? Jesus! That is crazy high. It just sounds like you were over leveled at that point. Furious Ginger. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even see your messages. Yo, I'm here for my daily check-in. How's your sanity? Funny game, to be honest. Until we meet again, bye. I'm sorry, Furious Ginger. I didn't even see your messages coming in on YouTube. I apologize. I was too focused on the Twitch messages. Didn't even see the YouTube ones, apparently. Alright, so we lit the 3 flames. Now I'm going to travel to Keep Ruins. The door will be open. We can go through the door. I could have already gotten the... something or other ember? I can't remember, but I don't get the something or other ember. I think it's like Farron coal? Maybe that's what it is. It's not ember. It's Farron coal, isn't it? I could have already gotten the Farron coal, but I don't get it till after I'm like this way for some reason. If you do dungeons, you get over-leveled. Yeah, that is kind of true. Even not intentionally. But it is the most about Bloodborne. Dungeons are crazily boring. They're cool. They do get a little repetitive. And I feel like the only reason Chalice dungeons get challenging is because of like the weird like effects that they have. Like you'll go into a Chalice dungeon and you'll be missing half of your HP. And it's just like... it's just like... the Chalice dungeon will be challenging because half of your HP is gone. And that's like, it's not like you just heal. I mean, like, your maximum HP is cut in half for, like, a particular Chalice dungeon, making it way harder. So, yeah, I don't know. Chalice dungeons are cool. I'm happy they exist. I think calling them boring is a little too harsh. I wouldn't say Chalice dungeons are boring. But, they are definitely a little repetitive. And, I don't know, it's cool. It's cool. There's cool that they exist, I think. Alright. So, we have these grooves. There's usually a dude who notices me. One of those, like, troll guys with a cross. That's the guy who I'm most worried about. Slashing through these grooves. Does this Titanite lizard notice me if I just leave it alone? I guess not. I'm a little scared of that Titanite lizard, too. Great magic weapon. I'm so glad I picked it up. Cursed Chalice dungeons with half HP. Oh, I remember now. It was insane. Could get 2-shotted there. Yes. Okay, so yeah, usually I get like followed by a troll. I think unless I take this route. If I take this route on the right, then I don't think the troll notices that I passed by. And I'm pretty sure you can even get past this Black Knight without him noticing taking this path. Hell yeah, dude. Fair and cold without having to fight anything. Nice. Tempting to fight the Black Knight just because bonus souls, as well as The bonfire is this way, so I can save a homeward bone. Okay. Oh, he noticed me. I was trying to sneak. Ooh, I'm a little scared now. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. Tell you the truth. I think you can backstab him. But this isn't Dark Souls 1, so they rotate very well. Oh, tried to backstab. Okay, he doesn't hit that hard, and I'm hitting him pretty good. I'm hitting him pretty good, so I'm less scared now. Ow. He missed. I'll capitalize on that opportunity to finish him off here. Boom, down he goes. What's this one? Sellsword Twin Blades. Okay. What'd I get? Like 1,000 souls for that? Wasn't even worth the fight, really, was it? There's this troll that enters... Where does it come from? Oh, right here. It usually notices me as I walk past, I think. I don't know. We're just gonna keep going. Screw it. I could fight that thing too, but I bet it's just gonna give me Twinkling Titanite or something I don't care about. So we just proceed. I'm gonna go make my broadsword heavy, or raw? Heavy? Raw? Heavy? I think I make it heavy. I think I'm gonna make it heavy. Is it worth to make it heavy right out the gates like this? I don't know if it's worth it to make it heavy yet. I haven't leveled strength at all. My head started to hurt after trying to beat them all. Felt like I was always doing the same thing over and over. Yeah, no, trying to do all the Chalice dungeons, yeah, it could be a lot. I don't know. I usually get pretty sick of Chalice dungeons after doing like a few. I'll do like a few Chalice dungeons. That's the most I can do in one sitting, is like a few. And that's like a few layers.
What neat.
Alright, so we can infuse my weapon. I can make it a heavy broadsword. Why does it just say fire? What? What? Where's my heavy gem? Maybe raw is what I'm thinking of? I swear I got a heavy gem, though. Maybe I never picked it up? It's just the Titanite lizards after the stray demon. I don't know, let's go back. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a heavy broadsword, so why I don't have a heavy gem? Unless that Titanite lizard doesn't always drop a heavy gem, but I thought that Titanite lizard always dropped a heavy gem. So like, what's going on here? How come I can't make a heavy broadsword? Oh, I didn't give him the coal. You have to give him the coal. Just because I have the coal doesn't mean I can make a heavy broadsword. I have to give him the coal, I'm pretty sure. Give coal, give Farron coal.
Fine prize. I'm honored to be endued with it.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I can hear my neighbor's kid through the wall so loud. He's like hooting and hollering over there. I fucking hate this apartment. Alright, allot the Estus. Nope. Infuse the weapon. Broadsword. Heavy broadsword. Okay. 163 plus 25 is 188. 188 compared to 155 plus 36. Well, we're definitely past 188. We're at 191. So it's barely better, but it is better, and I haven't leveled strength like at all yet. We will be leveling strength as time passes. So it's already better, despite the fact that my strength level is only 13. Heavy broadsword is still better than the regular broadsword, just by like 4 or 5 damage per hit. Nothing significant, but it is better. So we'll make it heavy right now, and it'll get even better as I level strength more. And we're off to Abyss Washers. It shouldn't be anything to be worried about. Ooh, nice. Wear the night leggings, I'm at 29.8%. I got those shiny metal boots down at the bottom. I think I was farming for something to proceed deeper, and I had to repeat them with a new blood ritual. But fair to say, I brought it upon myself. I could just enjoy the main game. That is so extremely amazing. Bloodborne's really good. I think Bloodborne is by far the coolest out of all these games. I find the gameplay a little too punishing at times. You just die so fast. It kind of has that in similarity with Sekiro, where you mess up like a little bit and you're dead. And I like to be able to mess up more than just a little bit without dying. I'm trying to do these no death runs, and I'm very stressed out playing Bloodborne in Sekiro. Well, Sekiro I've only beat twice, so I'm not really trying to do no death runs in Sekiro yet. But my second playthrough, I did no resurrections to start getting in the feeling of that no death, because you have to die in order to resurrect. So resurrections are not allowed in a no death run. You die, you're done. So it's like, you just mess up the tiniest bit in Sekiro and you're dead. And I feel like that is true in Bloodborne as well. And I'm not the biggest fan of that, to tell you the truth. Alright, let's do this. Cool cutscene and all. But I still love Bloodborne regardless. Whoa, what was my camera like that for? Alright, phase 1. Damage is solid, especially for a one-handed straight sword, for Pete's sake. Ow. Thanks for that, bud. Okay, his friend is here already, and his friend is coming after me, so let's be a little cautious here. They can hit each other, can't they? Or maybe they can't even hit each other. I don't even think they can hit each other. I'm just waiting for the next one to show up then. Okay, hit the main guy, because I don't know if the next one will show up. Until I hit the main guy a little bit. For fuck's sake, get up off the ground there! Ashen one. Okay, third guy should be here, and he's also swinging at me. Fantastic. Okay, those two are fighting each other now, so I can focus on main dude. Got hyper armor. Can't stun lock him forever with the one-handed straight sword, I guess. Fair enough. Oh, I should have just swung. Okay, now I'm just swinging and missing. That looks like my homie beat the crap out of the other guy. Nice, he hit the main boss for me. They're gonna turn and fight each other now. Nope, he's coming after me still. I think the main boss is going after him, though. Yeah, see, they're... Okay, now they'll fight each other. I could probably just go in and finish this. Boom. Okay, going to phase 2. Now the real fight begins.
Here we go.
Real fight starting up. Ooh, dramatic. Dramatic cutscene. Bring it on, Abyss Watchers. Abyss Watcher now, I suppose, eh? Not two, just the one. Alright, 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 alright. I'm scared, so I'm going to stay with topped up HP. We should be fine, though. We should be fine. I have no reason to really be scared. Maybe we go two-handed now? For the bonus damage. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. Holy crap. And he's just getting stunned galore. He's like a third of the way dead already.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Alright. Ooh. Okay, he's slashing me up. He's slashing me up. Fall back. Give it a heal. And you missed. Oh, no, he didn't miss because of the AoE explosion. Get some poise, boy, says the guy with no poise. But they don't give him poise. They give him hyper armor. I thought he was going to do the big flippy swing, and he sure did. He did the big flippy swing all right, just like I expected. There's the big flippy swing again. Should be able to hit him up pretty good here. Dang, just once. That's a shame. I was thinking I might be able to finish the boss. He's really a big fan of that big flippy swing right now, isn't he? Dang, he keeps getting away. Maybe I should go back to one-handed. It's like a Sister Freed feeling where he's getting away because I'm two-handing. I could just like, bah, bah. Oh, he was already dead just from the one. All right, down he goes. Abyss Watchers. It is like the first tough boss of the game, I would say, though. But because I went and fought Crystal Sage and I fought Deacons first, and I was smart about upgrading my weapon and all of that, Abyss Watchers didn't stand a chance. Honestly, what's the next boss I'm worried about? I'm a little scared of Aldrich and Dancer. Yeah. Ooh, Pontiff Sullivan, a little scary too. Honestly. So, we don't have that many bosses left that I'm not scared of. Old Demon King I'm not scared of. Wolnir can do that thing where he crawls forward, and I don't know, that's killed me before. So I'm like almost a little bit scared of Wolnir. Just the one thing though, if he crawls forward. I don't want him crawling forward. That could really be bad. But old Demon King ain't got nothing. Wolnir, chances are, ain't got nothing. Yorm ain't got nothing. Pontiff Sullivan, a little bit concerning. But we should be okay. We'll see, though. We'll see. I got a ways to go before we're at Pontiff. I still remember 5 to 6 years ago when you started Sekiro. Well, yeah, I guess it would have been 5. It's 2024 and that game came out. 2019. You started Sekiro, but you said it was too tough for you and you dropped it. You certainly did not enjoy it back then. I was also just having like a hard time in life generally. So I didn't want to play a video game that was so challenging. I was challenged in my real life too much in 2019. I was having like a real hard time in the real world. So to like have me play this video game that was super challenging, it was like It wasn't fun. It sucked for me. Because I don't know. I was having a hard enough time in real life. I didn't want to be having a hard time in my video game as well. And I was very Souls-brained. I don't know. Yeah, I didn't even get past Ashina Genichiro. That's as far as I got. I got to Ashina Genichiro, and that was as far as I got. I didn't beat him. I gave up there. I think maybe when endurance hits 30. When endurance hits 30, I think I'm going to start leveling up strength. Give myself a nice amount of stamina, and then we'll start doing strength. So we need to head back off to where now? Did I not sit at the bonfire? Wait, no, Abyss Watchers is right here. I'm blind. This is when you started to do big many months breaks. Yeah, no, and I mean, 2021, I didn't live stream at all. My feet are freezing. I'm wearing 2 pairs of socks, and my feet are freezing. So what I'm going to do is I'm putting this big ol'... Maybe I should just get a blanket, but this is pretty much accomplishing the same thing. I got a big ol' fuzzy hoodie. I'm putting a big ol' fuzzy hoodie on the floor around my feet to help my feet stay warm. Because I live... Basically, my landlord's basically Mr. Scrooge, you know, from A Christmas Story. You ever seen A Christmas Story? And there's that rich guy, Scrooge. And he owns the apartment buildings, and the apartment buildings, the people are inside of them, like, paying high rent and struggling to stay warm all winter. That's basically my apartment. So, I've got 2 pairs of socks on. I've got these, they're actually sandals, but I wear them just to give my feet a bigger buffer from the concrete that is underneath my carpet. And that's still not cutting it, so... Now I have a hoodie wrapped around my feet as well to help me try to stay warm. Yeah, I remember I was talking about what happened to BB. You did not even appear on Discord. Yeah, I was terrible in the past. That's why, I don't know, I don't want to ever be like that again. That's why, you know, that's why I got 400 followers now, as opposed to back in the day on YouTube when I had, like, 2,500. Lost it all, because I was flip-flopping back and forth on different streaming platforms. So I wasn't consistently staying on any streaming platform. I wasn't consistently playing games. I was just playing games willy-nilly all over the place. I wasn't consistently streaming even. I would just be gone for months. So, like, obviously I lost a lot of people. It is such crazy with treatment. What is the temperature inside? Well, I have the heat set at 72, but it's a very drafty apartment. So when it's cold outside, you feel the cold very much. What am I doing? Why do I seem to have forgotten my way through this place? It's really bad. It's like really bad. It's just this way. It's not even complicated, but I went way too far, I guess. That's what happened. I'm always scared of that ball. It could possibly shove me off the edge, but I went nice and fast, so we should be fine. Boom, ball. Where did that dude show up from? That guy right there. Why is he chasing me so far? Okay, cool. He got hit by the ball. You'll get hit by the ball again. We'll get an Estus shard or bone shard. Okay, he's just sitting there. I would not recommend standing there, dude. I really would not recommend standing there. I tried to warn him. I tried. Hey, dropped a Titanite shard. Good thing I don't need any of those anymore. Hey, Blue Bomba, chatting over from YouTube. Hello, good sir. How's the run going? We have not died at all so far, so I'm doing good so far. We're going to be going up to Old Demon King next. These are the bosses that I have killed. Gundyr, Vort, Curse Rod, Greatwood, Crystal Sage, Deacons, and Abyss Watchers. So we're very much early game still, but we haven't died at all yet, which feels good. Okay. So I just got the Bone Shard by destroying the first ball. There's a large Titanite shard that I'll be getting over at the second ball. I'll probably kill the Fire Demon that's below, it's below, what's his name? Wolnir. We're not going to go after Wolnir yet. We're headed to Old Demon King before I go to Wolnir, because I can get my weapon Nice and upgraded from... There's a lot of stuff for me at the Burning Lake, or is it Boiling Lake? I can never remember. I think it's Burning Lake, isn't it? It's not Boiling, I don't think. Maybe it is Boiling Lake. But I think I'm just mixing that up with... Avatar. In Avatar, The Last Airbender, there's that Boiling Lake. I'm pretty sure that's where I'm getting Boiling Lake from. Murdering all the rats for me. That might have been the large shard right there. I'm pretty sure it was. It's not this item, is it? No, this is an ember. I didn't mean to come here. Whoa! Hello, guy! Okay. A little concerning. Now I'm going to be getting followed by those guys. There goes the ball. This is the large Titanite shard I was trying to grab, but I went to the wrong place and got these guys aggroed after me. Hopefully they don't follow me to the bonfire, because I'd like to just sit at it rather than fighting them. I'm sure I could take at least one of those guys. Two of them kind of... Oh, he's here, alright. Okay, well, I guess we're fighting them then. Like I said, I should be fine against just one of these chumps. Probably could have got a nice critical there on that guard break, but I was just R1 spammy. He's doing some quickening from Bloodborne. Yeah, he was no sweat. I was a little bit scared because I'm scared of everything. Our heat bill's pretty high in US, since you set it at lows, 72 Fahrenheit. Well, that's pretty warm. I don't know. I wouldn't really want it higher than 72 degrees Fahrenheit, but I mean... Yeah, gas is one of the more expensive resources. I would say gas is more expensive than electricity, for sure. I would say gas is probably more expensive than, I don't know, internet, I guess? It kind of depends on how much internet you're paying for. Yeah, that's what I meant to do, was an emote. There's a large Titanite shard behind an illusionary wall I used to get here, but I don't think I want to get it anymore. It's kind of scary. Doesn't really seem worth the risk, and I don't really need it anymore. This dude throwing his daggers at me. Look, I'm just walking around with two of them in my back. Not cool at all. All these skeletons are going to get up. I want to make sure I hit this bridge, but I want to be far enough across the bridge that when I hit it, I can still make it across before it collapses, but I want it to collapse ASAP, so the skeletons don't really make it across. Cool. Perfect. Alright, now we can proceed down. We need to be quite careful. I'm always scared of ladders in Dark Souls 3. In Dark Souls 1 and in Dark Souls 2, you press circle to slide down, like I am right now. In Dark Souls 3, if you press circle, you just let go of the ladder and you'll fall to your death. I hate that. Why is that even an option, to just let go of the ladder? I mean, I'm sure it comes in handy if you're stuck and you just want to drop on down, but I don't know, man. I'm always horrified I'm gonna accidentally press circle and fall to my death in Dark Souls 3. Like waking up all these guys, and then, yeah, see, the demon is fighting the skeletons now. They're all fighting each other. I got a large shard. Demon's fighting the skeletons. I was trying to get that mimic after him as well. I think it hit the mimic, but then it stopped. Dude, he is wrecking those skeletons, though. Like, skeletons aren't standing a chance. Usually the skeletons do some work for me, but not this time. They hurt him a little bit. I mean, they're helping. They're helping. Oh, yeah, there we go. There we go. That's more like it. Hell yeah, skeletons. F them up, skeletons. F them up. There's still, what, 3 of them alive? Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. I gave up hope on the skeletons too quick. Skeletons slapped him down for me. Got the soul of a demon. That's like 20,000 souls right there if I pop that, I'm pretty sure. 20,000 for that. That's freaking huge, man. Skeleton's dead. Looks like that one down there. Okay, he's coming after me. I'm debating going after the Mimic just for the bonus souls. Maybe I shouldn't bother. But I think the Mimic, I think it got injured, at least. Renegade 2, let's go! Yeah, hell yeah. Don't want to praise difficulty of Dark Souls 3 bosses, but damn, they look beautiful and pretty scary also. Yeah, I mean, like I've been saying, it's like the Fallout 4 of the Dark Souls games. They watered down the RPG elements and they made everything else like more the combat's faster, the combat feels more badass, the jank is a lot less common, but it's not nearly as strong of an RPG game. It's the Fallout 4 of the Souls games, compared to Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas. How did that skeleton get up here? What? I was not expecting... Ow, okay. I was not expecting the skeleton to get up there. Just wanted to fight the dang mimic. Sometimes you get too far away, it just goes back to sleep. Whoa, 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 how many skeletons are left still? I didn't think there was any, now that I'm still getting chased by a bunch of skeletons. The mimic de-aggroes, it'll just go back to sleep, and then we can go wail on it a whole bunch. I don't even know how many souls it gives you, but I'm just feeling like, what if I just get some bonus souls for killing the mimic? I swear it's only like 2,000 though. Oh, I see how that skeleton made it back up now. I killed the skeleton, and it's not where the bones fall down to, it's where you killed them that they come back to life. But yeah, now that this thing's back asleep, we can probably just murder it. Tell me again how enemy aggro range in Dark Souls 2 is less desirable than this? Because that was like, you could say I cheesed him right there. Got 2,200. Probably was not worth my effort, to tell you the truth. The souls that I got for doing that, but whatever. We got them anyway. Yeah, it's to make up for all the bosses in Dark Souls 2 being so similar. Hit dodge right, hit dodge right. I disagree. You think the bosses are too similar in Dark Souls 2? What? Dark Souls 2 has like the most variety prior to Elden Ring. I highly disagree. Try that against Ruin Sentinels. Try that against Demon of Song. Try that against Ludden Zolan. Try that against Suralan. Try that against Elena, Squalid Queen. Try that against try that against Throne Watcher and Throne Defender. Try that against Old Ivory King. Do I need to keep going? There's a lot of bosses where that's not going to work for you at all. Alrighty. So, I do have Undead Bone Shard. How am I doing on Titanite? I have 3 large Titanite shards. Okay, I just need 2 to upgrade my weapon, but we're not going to be fighting much before the next bonfire. We'll just proceed. We're just going to be looting a bunch of upgrade materials without really fighting anything, so I don't feel like going back to Firelink Shrine yet. Similar, you basically hit and dodge everywhere in Souls games, only timing matters. For the most part, true. Yes. But placement matters as well. But I suppose that's more of a Bloodborne, and then they took that into Elden Ring as well. I would say that placement matters more in Bloodborne than timing. And there's a good handful of that in Elden Ring as well. Alright, this one's just got Twinkling Titanite. I don't care about Twinkling Titanite, so we're going to skip that lizard. But this lizard right here has like a Titanite chunk, I believe. I'd love to get a Titanite chunk. Not that I need a Titanite chunk yet, but when I do need one, I'll be happy that I... Well, when I do start needing Titanite chunks, I'll be happy I already have one. Boom. Okay, don't roll. Or don't do an emote, just roll out of it. That's the one thing Dark Souls 3... I mean, that's something that I love in Dark Souls 3, being able to roll out of the accidental emotes. Bloodborne, you just have to wait for the whole emote. Oh, man. Doing emote accidentally in Bloodborne is the worst. In Dark Souls 3, it still pisses me off a little bit, but at least you can just roll out of it, which takes a lot of the pain away. Placement in what sense? Like, your location to the boss. Like, if you go to the wrong spot, it doesn't matter how well you dodge, you might still get hit anyway because you stood in the wrong place. You have to be in the proper position. Your positioning is huge. It's more important than timing in Bloodborne, and in Elden Ring, it kind of depends on the boss. But especially like Malekith, your placement, your positioning, whatever you want to call it, it's hugely important against Malekith. And he's not the only example of that. There's a lot of that in Elden Ring. Alright. Large Titanite shard. I think there's like, I'm going to be grabbing like 6 or 7 large Titanite shards. It's 2 large Titanite shards. I always kind of struggle to remember where all of them are. I used to think there was 7, but one day I only found 6. So now I'm just gunning to hopefully get 6. Maybe one of them is like a double pickup or something. That's 3 large Titanite shards I've acquired. Can you tell I'm afraid of that crossbow? As soon as I stop roll spamming, dude. As soon as I stop roll spamming, it's all over me. Okay, I'm kind of losing track. I think that's 4. We're supposed to be getting 6 or 7. I'm only at 4? Seems kind of pathetic, no? How am I doing on large Titanite shards in total? We're at 9. Don't you only need 10? 2, 4, 6? 12. You need 12. Shit. Okay, piss off, man. I'm sick of you. I had to miss some somewhere. I was gonna dodge, but I was a little late. Okay, fuck off, man. That is so annoying. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just getting worse and worse. Every playthrough, I'm getting worse and worse at finding these large Titanite shards. That shit, dude. Fuck off. Alright. Karthus worm is always kind of frightening, too, and I've got this fucking crossbow. Go for a chug. Karthus sandworm is all pissed. Just rolling it out. Just rolling it out. Just rolling it out. Alright, we're gonna go stand over here for a minute. Karthus sandworm will eventually end up dead from the ballista. As much as I hate the ballista, I hate the Karthus sandworm more. So I'm happy that we can use the ballista to kill the Karthus sandworm. Because, man, to hell with this Karthus sandworm. Like, there's no dodge iframe for some attack in Bloodborne? Well, Bloodborne, you get less iframes when you dash or dodge roll than the Souls games. In the Souls games, you know, except for Dark Souls 2, of course, with adaptability allowing you to essentially pick how many iframes you want, you have 13 is usually that's the average iframe count in your Souls game. Demon Souls, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, and Elden Ring, you have 13 iframes when you dodge roll, at least when you light roll. When you light roll, and then in some of them medium roll as well. I think even Dark Souls 1 medium roll, you still get 13 frames. So light roll or medium roll. Demon Souls doesn't have a medium roll, it just has like a regular roll and a fat roll. But like the regular rolling in the Souls games, you have 13 iframes. Bloodborne with the dash, or even if you're not locked on and you do a roll, you only have 11 iframes. Can this thing kill the fucking worm, dude? Jesus. Alright, I think it finally died. Getting so impatient. Got the undead bone shard. There's some items as well. I assume these might be fuck off with that. Large Titanite shard, nice. Is this one a large Titanite shard too? Shield of Wants. Okay, whatever. You get that off my face, please? Thank you. So then there's another large Titanite shard up the hill. Are we at 11 large Titanite shards? We're at 10! Arrgh! I'm one short. I'm one short from being able to upgrade my weapon to the point where it needs Titanite chunks. I don't know if I know where to get another large Titanite shard, to tell you the truth. I feel like we definitely missed some down in that lake, but where they are, dude, I couldn't tell you. I did a really bad job of finding them all. Maybe I'll find another large Titanite shard while I'm down here, though. I know a guy who I can farm for it, but I don't really like to farm in my challenge runs. It just feels cheap. I don't know. I don't really mind the 30 FPS of Bloodborne, to tell you the truth. I don't know why. I don't notice it at all. I just don't, unless I'm fighting a Breedis. I notice it when I'm fighting a Breedis. She's got a lot of the tentacles that are all, like, swaying and moving. So I see the 30 frames per second when I'm fighting a Breedis, but that's the only place I notice it. I don't notice it anywhere else. I was wondering how come I got hit more often in Bloodborne. How did they decide, I wonder, to make it tougher in a game that also runs at 30 FPS? Well, I think it's just a little bit different style. I don't know. That dash is so quick. I don't know. It's just they kind of swapped it. In Dark Souls, dodging is more important than your time. The timing of your dodge is more important than the positioning that you are in. Oh, I already used 2 of them. Nice. I have enough Titanite shards then. I didn't realize I already upgraded my weapon with 2 Titanite shards. So we actually have 1 more Titanite shard than I needed. Large Titanite shard. We have 1 more large Titanite shard than I needed. Nice. Did not realize. And also burn undead bone shards. I got 2 of them, and we're about to be getting even more. We can do some leveling as well while I'm here.
Welcome us. Very well then.
Like, maybe it's because I play Dark Souls 1 on Switch. Maybe that's why I don't notice it in Bloodborne. I play Dark Souls 1 on Switch, and it only plays at 30 FPS, and I prefer it. I think Dark Souls 1 on Switch is the best remaster by far. All the other remasters kind of botched the look of the game. Everything's too shiny. The bonfires look like hideous Dark Souls 3 bonfires compared to the magic swirl that they had Ponytail A is balding. I can't stand it. Switch didn't do any of that stuff. Oh, motion blur? Who likes motion blur? Why is motion blur, like, standard in modern video games? I don't get it. Does anybody like motion blur? Motion blur sucks. I feel like everybody agrees. Motion blur sucks. Why is motion blur so common in video games these days when nobody likes it? You didn't use the dash because I did not like locking. Oh, the dash is a little superior to the roll. The roll has a longer recovery animation, so when you do a roll, there's a slightly longer amount of time before you can do a second roll. So you can do dashes in more rapid succession than you can roll. You can't roll over and over again at the same rate that you can dash over and over again. The dash is actually quicker. Prepare to Die edition with DS Fix at 60 FPS remains the best way to play. Doesn't that fuck with the jumping mechanics? I'm pretty sure that fucks with the physics of the game. The physics of Dark Souls 1 rely on the 30 FPS. So when you go and make Prepare to Die edition run at 60 FPS, it's actually, I think your jumps are shorter, if I remember correctly. I believe your jump is shorter at 60 FPS in Prepare to Die edition than what was intended. Sometimes camera goes crazy when locked. I agree with that. No, I don't always like locking on either, Vito. I really wish in Bloodborne you could dash without being locked on. In Bloodborne, it's easy to get used to it and stop noticing it. But it is inferior to roll in Bloodborne to the dash. The dash is superior. Just because it doesn't have as long of a recovery animation. Ah, I forgot about this effing thing. We'll be fine. Yeah, look, it didn't even do a lot of damage, but now I'm getting beat up by all these fireballs everywhere. Alright, I'm scared. Ow. I need to fucking heal. Thank you. Whew. That was a little scary.
Almost lost my cool there.
You can toggle it real quick. The lock on. Yeah. No, a lot of times I do a lot of toggling. Even just in the Souls games where it doesn't matter. Bloodborne, it does make a difference between being locked on and locked off, but even in like these other Souls games, I still do a lot of toggling with the locking on and locking off, so I do the same in Bloodborne for sure. No toggle at 60 FPS. Oh, I see. Don't you have to like close the game and open a text document and then open the game back up? I don't know, that doesn't sound like really fast. It sounds kind of okay. I don't know. No, DS Fix is really good, but yeah, I don't know. I would probably just have it run at a steady 30. If I were to play that way, because I could. I have Prepared to Die edition on Steam. So that would be something I have the option to do, is play Prepared to Die edition with DS Fix. But even if I did that, I'd probably just make it run at a steady 30 frames per second. What the hell? Oh god. I went out of the frying pan and into the oven, as they say. Get me the hell out of here. I got everything I came here for, I believe. Right? Right. Bone Shard from Karthus Worm, Bone Shard, End of Big Hallway, Demon Ruins, Estus Shard, Antechamber, Illusionary Wall. Yep, we got all that. So it's time for Old Demon King, but I want to go back. I want to go back before Old Demon King and upgrade my Estus. Not that it really needs it. I should be fine with 10 Estus flasks plus 5, but why not? Why not mitigate the risk even more so by making my Estus even better, you know what I'm saying? Why play Prepare to Die edition if there's a remaster? Because the remaster makes everything too shiny, and they got rid of the way the bonfire looks. They made him look like this. This isn't how the bonfire looks in Dark Souls 1, but you play the remaster, they made him look like this, which is a disappointment. And then Ponytail A is balding, and then everything's so goddamn shiny. That's the problem. It's actually kind of funny to me that I feel this way about the Dark Souls Remastered, because when Dark Souls Remastered first came out, I defended it so strongly. I scared people off. I had people unfollow me back in the days that Dark Souls Remastered released, because they came in saying, Dark Souls Demastered, am I right? And then I went off. I went off on one of my tangents, talking all upset, because they're dissing Dark Souls Remastered. And then I remember one guy in particular, oh, I don't remember his name anymore, actually. But I remember one guy in particular who was like, wow, I thought we were friends, and now you come in here and I make a little joke and you get all pissed like this? Fuck you, man. And I never saw him again.
Skill issue.
Yeah, that's why I'm coughing on my own. That's why I'm choking on my own coffee. Skill issue. For sure. Good to have you though, Vort. How you doing? Somebody earlier was just talking about you. They were talking about people they remember from the old YouTube days. And they said Vort. I was like, Vort's still around? We still got Vordacious. He's still here. Oh, you did defend it so fiercely. I wanted to say as well. Yeah, no, I used to defend Dark Souls Remastered very feisty. Very feisty about my defense of Dark Souls Remastered back in the day. But I've come around. And now I'm on the side that Dark Souls Remastered, I'm glad it exists. More people have played Dark Souls 1 because of Dark Souls Remastered. So I'm happy Dark Souls Remastered exists. Don't get me wrong. Did I think they could have done a better job with it? I guess, but they were trying to make it better. Why is Ponytail A balding? Why are the bonfires uglier than they used to be? That I don't understand. But like I know with like the shininess, I don't know. They were trying, and I'm just like I like the way the original one looks. That's why I like the Switch one the most, because Nintendo Switch Dark Souls Remastered is more like, it's more just like playing Prepare to Die Edition with DS Fix than it is playing actually Dark Souls Remastered. There's still all the quality of life improvements. You can pop multiple souls at once. You can pop multiple humanities at once. You can give multiple humanities to a covenant at once. You can teleport to, what's the bonfire? What's the guy? Vamos? You can teleport to the Vamos bonfire. Just small things like that. There's little quality of life additions that do exist in the Switch remaster. Alright. More like Dark Souls Delisted, am I right? What do you mean? I've been playing, Chris. I've been playing more than talking. What you getting upset about? I'm playing the game. Look at this. We fight an old Demon King. Talk about Dark Souls 1. Old Demon King reminds me. He seems like he's a demon. Can I get up, please? Okay. I'm like in panic mode. I need to respect him. I think of this boss as easy, but he's easy if you try. If you don't respect him and you don't try, I might end up dead. But I don't know, Old Demon King feels like a Dark Souls 1 boss inside of Dark Souls 3, which is why I think I like Old Demon King. It's why he's tied for my favorite, I believe, with Nameless King. Is because I'm a big Dark Souls 1 fanboy, and this to me feels like a Dark Souls 1 boss. He's just slow. He's slow like Dark Souls 1 combat, which I love. It's not stressful. You still have to try though. But you don't have to be like stressed out in your effort. You just kind of chill and have a good time and enjoy your video game. When I feel like in these other Souls games that are faster now, it doesn't matter how much you practice, you're still gonna have to be like somewhat stressed out while playing. Which like I guess is appealing to people, I don't know. I like being able to get so good at the game that I can kind of chill and still succeed. But as soon as I start to chill a little bit, once I relax too much in the faster ones, that's when I end up dead. I got something in my eyeball. Fuck off, dude. I'm trying to heal. I was doing okay, and I got something in my goddamn eyeball, and it didn't feel so good. It's gonna make it... Oh, Ring of Fire coming in. Okay, get... Oh, fuck out of here. Oh, my God. I forgot the Ring of Fire comes back. He's not going to do the big boom yet? Is he making the ring? Oh, Ring of Fire from the inside out this time. I am going through all my flasks. I'm doing so bad. I'm usually good at this fight. I'm playing pathetically right now. And he keeps getting me with his fire rings. I have one flask left. I'm about to homeward bone out of here and start... Okay, he's going to do the big boom now. The fight's pretty much over, right? This is the big boom. That's the big boom. Fight's over. I did bad. I did really bad. I have one flask left, and I came close to dying several times. That was like one of the worst attempts against Old Demon King I've had in a long time. I mean, it was still a successful attempt. We didn't die or anything like that, but whew, that was way too close for comfort for such an easy boss. What in the hell, man? I need to...
Get some help.
Thine desires shall be requited not.
No help. I will not be getting any help. Alright, go back to Firelink Shrine, do some leveling up. Hey, Gonzo's World, good to have you here. I'll be lurking broski, but I'm streaming Diablo 4 with my buddy. Alright, enjoy some Diablo 4. Thank you for the lurk, Gonzo, I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well today, man.
Home, Ashen One.
Wahoo, I'm happy to be home.
Speak thine heart's desire.
I'm gonna touch the darkness within.
Touch the darkness within.
See? That's what I'm pointing at.
Take nourishment from these.
Yeah. Alright, we were doing more strength now, I think. Get some more damage. Heck yeah, 2 levels of strength, 10 more damage per hit. Pretty nice. Bye, lady. I don't have any souls? I got, like, these souls. Might be able to squeak out another level up. 3 grand. I don't... How much... Does it tell you how much it takes to level up in this game? Nice, it does. So I do have enough to level up then. Hey, lady.
Welcome, host.
Yeah, that's me. I'd like to level up again. Yeah, that's great. I'm glad I didn't accidentally emote this time. 6 more damage for leveling up strength once. God dang, dude. It's a lot of increase for 1 level. Alright. So I am doing terrible about crossing out bosses today. I am sorry. Old Demon King goes down. Wolnir is up next. With how sloppy I've been playing today, I'm a little bit scared of Wolnir just because he can do this thing where he crawls forward and then you get trapped in the fog. And if Wolnir crawls forward and I get trapped in the fog, I'm pretty much as good as dead, which is a little concerning. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully that does not happen. But yeah, Wolnir's next, then Yorm, then it's Pontiff Solovin's time, which I think Pontiff Solovin is like the first actually tough boss. It doesn't really matter how much you prepare. Like I made Abyss Watchers easier than the average Abyss Watchers experience, I think. Because I made sure to go out of my way to be decently powerful for Abyss Watchers. So Abyss Watchers was really no sweat. But I feel like it doesn't matter how well you come prepared for Pontiff Solovin, you still have to like fight pretty damn well in order to take down Pontiff Solovin. I'm not getting a Titanite chunk before then? Oh, I'm getting Titanite chunks. Yeah, I'm getting Titanite chunks before Pontiff. Good. I'm also scared. There's like a giant I'm gonna be killing. I don't think that gives me anything I care about. The giant I'm gonna be killing for a Titanite chunk, that part also kind of scares me. There's these rats that spawn infinitely while you're fighting the giant. So you're like trying to fight the giant, but there's these rats spawning infinitely, so then you gotta kill the rats, but then the giant's also stomping at you at the same time, and it's just kinda scary, to tell you the truth. I don't know why I sat there and watched the skeleton fall. I wanted to see how many skeletons would fall. I was kind of disappointed that only 1 skeleton fell, but it was fun to watch regardless. You leveled up? That's not Michael Zaki's vision. Leveling up and getting weapon upgrades. Pontiff is a bitch. I just don't like underestimating them. Still 0 death, let's go. Hell yes. Hopefully Wolnir doesn't do that thing where he crawls forward, because I'm scared. I'm scared of him possibly crawling forward. Would you drink out of another person's skull? I don't think I would. I don't think I would like to have a real human skull cup. That sounds gross. What's up, dude? This is High Lord Wolnir. He's very materialistic. He will quite literally die if you break his things. He's materialistic Wolnir. Break his things and he dies. This is where that fog he breathes down, that'll also get me. Ow, holy shit, what the fuck? Okay, ow, what the fuck? I don't remember it lasting that long. What's he doing now? What is that? What is that? The hell is he doing? Okay. Why don't I remember that at all? Boom! Broke some of his bling. We gotta break more of his bling. He doesn't like it when you break his bling. Doing something weird? Can you tell? Why is there a skeleton in here? What the fuck? Since when? What? Skeleton? What the hell? Why is there so many of them? Dude, what is happening? I am so unfamiliar with this fight. He's crawling forward, I think. No? Why is there so many skeletons? Can he kill his own skeletons? What is happening now? Oh, he's summoning the sword. Dude, I am so unfamiliar with this fight. What the hell? Skeletons? I don't remember this happening at all. Ow. Okay, he hits his own skeletons. That's good. Moving forward, I don't like that. He's got a blade in his hand now. Also not the biggest fan of that. We need to get his wrist. We need to end this. Fuck off, skeleton. I'm trying to attack him. You're like, what if I stopped you? Because you're a jackass who plays with 0 poise. What are you doing, Wolnir? Kill your own skeletons, would you? I'm sick of these guys. This is the scary fog, isn't it? Ooh, fight's over, though. Cool. Cool. Alright, a little bit of panic, but we're fine. A little bit of panic, but we're okay. Holy crap, man. He scares me. He scares me. I usually take him down so fast. I take him down so fast, I'm like not familiar with the fight. Still to this day. I'm still not familiar with Wolnir to this day, because he usually just dies so quick. Scary stuff. Thank you for the GG, Vito. The skeletons are a pretty rare move. I feel like I have a vague memory of him doing that, but I never expect it, so it always catches me by surprise. Yeesh. Alright. Yorm will be next, then Pontiff Aldrich Dancer. Whew, yeah, we're officially out of early game a little bit. Pushover bosses, not really in existence anymore. So a little bit of a scary thought. Little bit of a scary thought. Hey, okay, yeah, we'll sit. I don't think I have any upgrade materials, though. No. I do have 37,000 souls. We'll go level up with the 30,000 souls. You never know. Even though I'm just going to level up strength. So, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Alrighty. What's up,
Welcome
lady?
home,
Yeah, that's me.
speak thine heart's
Yep, I'm
desire.
totally meant to point down. That's what I was trying to
Very
do,
well.
for sure.
Then take
Alright, and so I'm always a hoe for more HP. 9 more damage from 2 more levels of strength. Don't mind if I do.
farewell, Ashen One.
Yeah. Bye, lady. That's totally what I'm trying to do is point down. Okay, now let me travel back to Irithyll, and we're off to Yorshka's. Gotta go off to Yorshka's Church of Yorshka. That's where we're heading next. That's the plan. That's the plan. Church of Yorshka. Alright. We're not gonna fight that thing. Camera always doing weird stuff in Dark Souls 3. Why does it always feel the need to zoom out randomly? I feel like the camera all the time in this game is like, what if I just zoomed out a little bit and then zoomed back in a little bit? It's always kind of strange. Getting chased by that nasty thing. I'm too busy doing fancy camera work, looking at the looking at the sights in the distance. Usually just skip this bonfire. I sat at a bonfire, I crossed a bridge, and then Dark Souls 3 is like, hey, another bonfire? All I did was cross a bridge, Dark Souls 3. What's with all the bonfires? So we don't even need that one. There's another bonfire not that far up ahead, and it's, you know... It's not like I have to interact with anything, and then even if I had to interact with anything, this isn't Dark Souls 2, so we can just skip absolutely everything. Even if I did have to interact with everything, we're just running through. One day I'll do Fight Everything You'd See playthroughs, but that's a ways off. That's a ways off. When I eventually accomplish... if I ever accomplish a all-boss demigod challenge run, then after that, I'm gonna start doing Fight Everything You See playthroughs. That's my plan, to keep things interesting. Could you de-aggro, please? Alright, maybe we'll just kill you then. You chased me this far, you jerk. Yeah, you ain't so tough. Thought it was still alive after those swings, but it was not. Alright, now I can sit at the Church of Yorshka. Cool. There's a bone shard coming up. We'll get that bone shard. Despawn everything in Dark Souls 2 challenge, no death run. No. Oh my god, dude, that would take forever. You have to kill everything 12 times. I am kind of interested in doing Fight Everything You See. What's the Covenant? Champion of Covenant? Covenant of Champions. I'm interested in doing Fight Everything You See, all bosses, Covenant of Champions, Dark Souls 2. I think that could be a fun challenge run for me. But honestly, I don't need more practice in Dark Souls 2. I need more practice in Dark Souls 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro, and Elden Ring. So I'm not really trying to, like, play a whole bunch of Dark Souls 2 these days. Because I need to play these other games more. Granted, I don't know. I'm getting pretty close to having a successful all boss broadsword only no death run in Dark Souls 2. I'm getting pretty close to having that. I think we'll have that in the near future. Have you done no death, Champion of Covenants? I haven't even done no death in Dark Souls 2, period. And I said nothing about no death. When I said fight everything you see, Champion of Covenants, I didn't say anything about no death. Do a weapon pick no death run? Well, that wouldn't really make any sense, to tell you the truth, because everyone's just gonna be like, use this shit weapon, huh? Good luck, and then I'm gonna die. So, no. Also, I'd have to be on like my NG plus maximum character. No death runs and NG plus don't really make any sense to me unless you're like playing on PC and I think you can do it with Cheat Engine somehow. I did not mean to switch into battle music. I'm sorry. I think you do it in Cheat Engine somehow, where you have like a character start in NG plus. But I wouldn't attempt that probably in anything but Dark Souls 1. Could you move, you freaking Ashen one? It's only like an army of enemies after me, and you're like, time to take a nap. Alright, let's go. Justin, you just got a phone call. I don't know if you answered, but why you didn't decide to play Arch Thrones? You just didn't feel like setting up a personal best today? Did you just feel like setting up? I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I probably should have done Arch Thrones yesterday, but I was doing like a bunch of setup with different soundboard stuff I added and new sounds for you guys to use and things like that I was doing yesterday, so I don't know. And then also, I was just too tired yesterday. I was thinking about streaming yesterday, and as I was setting up my stream, I got real tired and I went and slept. I took a 3-hour nap. So instead of streaming yesterday, I took a 3-hour nap, I guess. Okay, Mr. Hyper Armor. It could have just been Poise. He is wearing armor. That one's definitely got Hyper Armor, though. Hit him with a square off. I'm stuck behind something, which was horrifying. Okay, I'm doing terrible in this fight. We need to take this punk ass out. Oh, fuck off. Why is this guy so much deadlier than I remember? Holy shit, he almost got me with the crossbow as I was roll spamming out, dude. I can't tell. Ow, holy shit. Yeah, if that hit me as I was rolling out, we definitely would have died. It's making me feel like I need to level up my Vigor some more. I've been putting in strength. A little bit of regrets. I don't know, man. Dude, he shot me. Freaking shot me.
You shot me! You shot me right in the arm!
Right in the hand, but still. Poison in this game is Hyper Armor. Nah, it's actually pretty similar to Dark Souls 1 mechanics with the poise. I want to hop on and play now, but F, I'm exhausted, slept like shit the past few nights. Damn, I'm sorry to hear that, Justin. Getting bad sleep is never a good time. Never ever a good time. I'd wait for the Archthrone balance patch. Did that come out? I believe so. I was looking at the Twitter page. Yeah, I was looking at the Twitter page this morning, and they had a post on there that said that there was a patch, and I think it mentioned balancing in the patch, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so later in the playthrough, I don't want to spawn at that bonfire in order to make my way to where now? Why do I come back through this usually? What is that for? Ah, to get to Nameless King. Yes, I definitely want to go backwards to get to Nameless King. I want to go backwards from the capital, from, what is it, Profaned Capital? I want to go backwards from Profaned Capital to get to Nameless King. I don't want to take this route. Because this route could be a little scary. Not because of anything I've passed yet, but there's this pack of enemies in that room up there. The pack of enemies in that room up there can lead to my death. Alright, we got a Mimic. This Mimic will drop an Estus Shard, or maybe it's a Bone Shard, I can't remember. It drops an Estus upgrade of some kind. I think it's an Estus Shard, not Bone Shard. Stun? Okay. Oh, I hit the wall. Alright, down it goes. What do you drop for me? What is it? I think it's Estus Shard. Yeah, it's Estus Shard. I would be correct. How is it like Dark Souls 1? All poise does in this game is working like hyper armor. More poise makes it so your attacks don't get interrupted. How is that different than Dark Souls 1 poise? And it's literally... Okay, so poise is just... A different name for poise from other video games would be super armor. Because the difference between super armor and hyper armor... Super armor, they don't get stunned until you hit them multiple times. But they can be stunned. That's poise. That's poise in Dark Souls. You can get stunned if you have poise, but it takes multiple hits. Hyper armor, you cannot stun them at all. So, I used to believe that Dark Souls 3 poise worked way differently than it does. But it's really similar, actually, in functionality than Dark Souls 1 poise. In Dark Souls 1, you don't get stunned when you have poise. In this game, you still get stunned no matter how much poise. I don't think that's true. Is it? I've looked into this before, because I used to believe the same thing. But it's like, the poise, it's like something, it like reduces the number? I can't remember. Full hover armor, gets stunned by a spaghetti-armed hollow with a broken straight sword. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Dark Souls 3 poise does suck. But I always believed that Dark Souls 3 poise sucked, and then I actually looked into it one day, and I was like, this functions pretty much like Dark Souls 1 poise, but with a couple extra steps. I can't remember exactly what it is, how it all works, but it's like, I remember reading about it, and I was like, this is pretty much Dark Souls 1 poise. And I'm always praising Dark Souls 1 poise. So I felt like a fool that I've kind of been talking bad about Dark Souls 3 poise all these years, and then when I actually did the research and looked into it, I was like, oh, it's pretty much the same thing. What the hell am I doing? But I don't have much experience with using poise. I'll say that much. I don't ever use poise. Whoa. Where the hell did rat come from? I don't ever use poise in Dark Souls 3, so I don't really have experience with poise in Dark Souls 3 like I've experienced with poise in Dark Souls 1, so I don't really know. I've just been told. Alright. This is way scarier than it should be, because these rats spawn infinitely, and I want to kill this giant. So I want to kill this giant, and these rats spawn infinitely. Tell me again, how Dark Souls 2 is the ganky one, please? Explain that to me. Outside of Iron Keep, because I know everyone's probably going to bring up Iron Keep. Okay, you have one example of a very ganky area in Dark Souls 2. But there's gank galore in all these games. All of them are ganky. Why is Dark Souls 1 why is Dark Souls 2 the one that has the reputation for gank? I literally got to kill this giant to get a Titanite chunk that I'm interested in. And these rats will never stop spawning. I'm always going to have to be killing rats while I'm fighting this giant, because even though I already killed the rats respawn and respawn and respawn and respawn and respawn. It's never ending. But yeah, Dark Souls 2 is the ganky one. Okay. Whatever you say. Whatever you say. Fucking groupthink Souls community, man. It's like, this is what everybody else thinks, and I want to fit in, so I'm gonna think that too. That's your average Souls enjoyer. Everybody says Dark Souls 2 is bad, so I'm gonna agree, because I want to fit in. So I say Dark Souls 2 is bad as well. Everybody says Dark Souls 3 is good, and I want to fit in, so I say Dark Souls 3 is good as well. They're all great. They're all great. But they're equally great. They're all equally great. Not a single one of these Souls games is better than the other one, except for Sekiro. I just like RPG games better. Sekiro's not an RPG. Could you fuck off with the rats, please? No, don't point down, idiot. Get that thing off my screen and pick up the Titanite chunk. It's like, oh, you want to point down? No, I don't want to point down, moron. I don't know why I'm bothering with large Titanite shards. Doesn't this take me upstairs? There's like an elevator, right? That's a mimic. This is not the right spot. Hey, Ari and... what a name. Dark Souls 2 is better than 3 in a lot of things, my humble opinion. I just think it, I've been saying this a lot this live stream. Dark Souls 3 is the Fallout 4 of the Souls series. Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 are slower paced and outdated and janky in comparison to Fallout 4, but everybody knows that Fallout 4 is the shallow one that kind of leaves things to be desired in terms of being an RPG game. Fallout 4 is like not nearly as good of an RPG game. And that's exactly how I feel about Dark Souls 3. It's more badass feeling, it's less janky, it's more modern, it's more appealing to a wider audience. I did not mean to go all the way up here. What the heck? But it's not as good of an RPG. Souls player versus one enemy, Souls player versus two or more enemies. Basically. Dark Souls 2 devs meant for Iron Keep to be taken one enemy at a time. That's why I run past all of them and then I jump to a staircase. And then I only have to fight like 5 enemies before fighting the boss. So it's really not that bad. I thought I could just like get back up there. Isn't there a ladder to climb or something? Okay, now I'm totally lost. I thought there was like a ladder. I don't remember having to go all the way around. I keep going into this room, which is not correct, and these rats are infinitely respawning, which is so irritating. Do they ever stop? Are they done? Maybe they did stop. Do I have to jump off this elevator? I don't think there was anywhere to jump off. I was kind of looking as I went up. I don't think there was anywhere to jump. Oh, there's that. What good does that do me? There was a platform, but it didn't look like it led to anything. I don't remember having to go all the way around. I remember being able to get back up. I can get back up to where the giant was, I thought, without having to go all the way around again. I was pretty sure about that. What is with that platform? That just looks like a death trap platform. Good thing I got a homeward bone if I decide to go on it. Plus Dark Souls 2 is Shrek. Not everyone was saying like that. There's like 85% positive in Dark Souls 2. Although recent is 77%. Some people lately did not enjoy it. Newcomers, I guess. Yeah, Elden Ring babies who are like, there's no stakes of Marika. Freaking kids and their stakes of Marika. Alright. It's America. There's not like a ladder to climb? I could have sworn I could get back up there. Not from that ladder, but I could have sworn I could get back up there without having to go all the way around. I'm just wrong? Am I just wrong? Stake of Marika would have changed the games completely. There's a ladder. I thought so. I don't know why I can't find it. Unless Justin's trolling me hard. This is the room with the mimic, right? No, this is the elevator room. I keep calling Elden Ring a Dark Souls with no caffeine. I don't fully understand what that's supposed to mean, to tell you the truth. Justin, you say, I am in fact trolling you. Son of a bitch. So you have to go all the way around. Why don't I remember this? And why do I keep going into the mimic room? Wait, there's a ladder right here! God damn it. I was in the mimic room all along. Trolling me about saying you're trolling me when he's not actually trolling me about the ladder. I knew there was a ladder. I knew it. It took me way too long to find. Hey, Ari, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Alright, so we drop down here, then I drop down again. There should be a Titanite lizard. Titanite lizard! That thing's got a Titanite chunk. Oh, nice. I will say, Dark Souls 2 Titanite lizards, they suck. Nobody likes the Titanite lizards from Dark Souls 2. And I agree. What the hell were they thinking with those Titanite lizards in Dark Souls 2, man? So frustrating. So easy to miss, and just so frustrating to miss them. I'm gonna get shoved off of this and killed by a friggin' rat. Alright, we're fine. Everything's okay. Things get a little scary here, though, with all the rats. And then there's the big rats. And then the big rats will chase me all the way to Profaned Capital. But remind me again how everybody complains that the enemies chase you too far in Dark Souls 2. The hypocrisy is so bad. Because these rats will chase me far, man. These rats will chase me far. This camera angle's fun, though. I like this camera angle. They're still chasing me. They're still chasing me. They will chase you far, man. I think they might be done now. Oh, it sounds like they're still after me, actually. Sounds like they're starting to get a little weird. I still hear the pitter-patter of their footprints. Feet, though. Oh yeah, that rat is still right behind me. That rat is still chasing me. Will it chase me down here? Okay, they finally stopped. They finally stopped. Those efforts chase you far, man. Okay. Whew. Scary stuff. Scary stuff. We made it over into Yorm's town. We can get this undead bone shard. That's where you get stretch out. Huh. For some reason I thought stretch out was a default emote. Why they decided to put stretch out on Laddersmith Gilligan's dead body feels a little like dark humor, but whatever. Whatever you say. Whatever you say, Dark Souls. Alright, so let's go back to Firelink. I've got some leveling to do. I've got some Estus upgrading to do. Oh my god, Majula! I like to say Mahula. I remember your first playthrough of Dark Souls 2 Blind one. Well, it must have been the first one on stream, because, I don't know, I think I gave up Blind, before I ever got into live streaming, I gave up doing blind playthroughs in Dark Souls 2. My first 3 playthroughs of Dark Souls 2, I quit because I'd get I wouldn't know where to go, and the ways that I wanted to go had a statue in my way, and I didn't have a fragrant branch of yore to make the statue go away, and I would get very irritated, and I would quit. So my first 3 attempted playthroughs, I quit because they were all blind playthroughs, and then my 4th playthrough, the very first playthrough that I ever beat Dark Souls 2, I let myself Google search and I learned about adaptability and agility and how it affects you. I learned where to find fragrant branches of yore. I learned where to find Estus flask, upgrade materials. And I'm pretty sure I beat Dark Souls.
Dracula had enough of this. Dracula going home.
Alright, I hope you're not actually leaving already, but if you are, that's fine as well. I think you were just checking out the sound, maybe. Also, Vito, holy shit, it's Justin from back in the day, didn't realize that was you. Yeah, Vito was just asking about oldies from back in the YouTube days, and I said, Justin's still around as Midwest List, we got Chris still around as Vordacious. My prediction is death to a gargoyle or a Lothric Knight. Really? I don't know. If it's not, if Pontiff doesn't kill me, Dancer might. And if Pontiff or Dancer don't kill me, Champion Gundyr probably will. I'm ass at Champion Gundyr, dude. I'm so bad at Champion Gundyr. If Champion Gundyr by some miracle doesn't kill me, I don't know, honestly, any of those DLC fights besides Champion's Gravetender, risk of death, I feel, against any of those DLC fights except for Champion's Gravetender. Get rid of that. Well, no, but was funny. I'm glad you liked it. Ayo, Midear's on the list. Yeah, it's all bosses. We're doing all bosses. So Midear is indeed on the list. It's an all boss playthrough. It's only 25 bosses. We can do that. Nothing. I do all 41 Dark Souls 2 bosses in one sitting. Alright. What am I doing here? Did I do everything I wanted to? Okay. That was it. Everything else.
Be careful.
Yeah. I don't have any cool souls to pop. Hey, it looks like I got some cool souls to pop. Boom. 10 grand. Don't mind if I do. How much we get from this one? Boom. 5 grand. Nice. Oh, I meant to use 3 and I used 1. It gives me 800 each. Okay, those are kind of pathetic, but whatever. Use them anyway. Is Ostrava around also? No. I'm not so sure Ostrava was a real person, to tell you the truth. I think Ostrava might have been an alternate account for Will. Will's kind of still around, but not really. And I feel like Ostrava and Will were the same person. I'm pretty sure Ostrava was just Will on an alternate account. I could be wrong about that, but that I have a very strong hunch that Ostrava was not a real person, and he was just Will on an alternate account, to tell you the truth. Also, Desiderium's account was a hell of a lot of fun. Yeah, Desiderium, I saw him like once in recent years, and I don't know, he took off shortly after. He joined the Discord, he said what was up, what's up,
Ashen one.
and then I never saw him again. Alright, so, we have Yorm coming up.
I'll be seeing you then. Be careful out there.
I can't tell if you're actually taking off, Ari, or if you're just checking out the sounds. I think you're just checking out the sounds. But if you're leaving, thank you for watching. I'll see you around sometime. But I don't think you are leaving, but you might be. I don't really know. We're gonna be going after Yorm. We will be using Storm Ruler. I allow myself to use the gimmick weapons for the gimmick fights. So I use Storm Ruler in Demon Souls. I use Storm Ruler in Dark Souls 3. And I use...
Fucking guy.
Yeah, I know, man. It's such a disappointment, right? Using the gimmick weapons for their intended gimmick bosses. And I will be using, what's it called in Elden Ring? Serpent Spear? I do use Serpent Spear against Rykard in Elden Ring. Watch where you're hucking those fireballs, dude. That was close. Almost took my head off with that thing. Dang, it's like they're trying to hit me or something. These guys are really rude. Stop it. Alright, made our way down. I missed the Silver Cat Ring, but I'm pretty sure that's like a quest line that you have to do in this game to get the Silver Cat Ring, and I hate quest lines, to tell you the truth. Oh, my equip load's gonna be too high for this fight. Shit. We're gonna be mid-rolling? Alright, I guess we're mid-rolling for Yorm. I really don't like that. What can you do, though? What can you do? Yeah, sounds are cool. I'm glad you like them. I will be adding even better ones. I don't know. I want to add a lot more Dark Souls ones. I think there's a lot of good Dark Souls dialogue from across all these games that I could be having. A lot of iconic Dark Souls dialogue I feel like I could have that I don't. I'll probably be adding some more Andre. I'll probably be adding... I don't think I have, like, except for Prithee, be careful. I believe that's the only Dark Souls 3 Andre line that I have. So I want to add some more Dark Souls 3 Andre lines. As well as probably just some other ones. I don't know. I'll have to see what people say, like what characters say. I'll have to see what Dark Souls 3 characters say and kind of make a judgment call as to if it's an iconic enough line that people would even know what the heck it is. I don't want to just have, like, random Souls lines and have nobody know what the heck it's from. Alright, weapons charged up. Nice. Just need to get a chance to use it. Blast them. Alright, wait for my stamina to start going up, and then we'll start charging. Looks like he's revving up. We're fully charged, so I'm going to blast him again. Stunned him once again. Charge it up again. He's coming at me. Dodge it, but keep holding L2 the whole time. Dodge it, but keep holding L2 the whole time. Alright, weapons charged. Give him a blast. Boom. One more of them ought to do it. Okay, let's get some distance from him before I... Ooh, yeah, see, stuff like that is why I wanted to get distance. Okay, charging her up. Come and get it, big boy. Alright, I'm charged up. And this should be it for Yorm.
Kaboom.
Down he goes. Alright, man, sit. So that'll be a lot of souls for me, I'm pretty sure. Go back to Broadsword. Heavy Broadsword. The superior weapon. Get my torch back. We're at 29.8%. I like to be under 30% for fast rolls. Got a nice chunk of souls for doing that. And we can pop this to get, what, 20,000 more? Boom, 20,000 more. We've got 65,000 souls to spend now. I think there's a bonfire in here, so I don't have to waste a homeward bone. Sick. Sick, 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 sick. Hitless? He knocked me down with that one attack. It didn't do any damage. I did get hit, but it was his attack that doesn't do any damage. Nice, big boy is now asleep, indeed. Why you can't take on Yorm's 28k HP? I just don't want to. It's like the same reason why I don't... It's the same reason why I don't punch... okay, in Dark Souls 1, I could say broadsword only. If I punched out Stray Demon, no, Asylum Demon. If I punched out Asylum Demon at the beginning of the game, then I could get to broadsword, and I could say I'm doing broadsword only, but I don't want to punch out Asylum Demon, and you can't start with the broadsword. So I just say melee only in Dark Souls 1, as well as Dark Souls 3, because you can't start with the broadsword. But like, Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2, and Elden Ring, you can start with the broadsword in all three of those. So I do broadsword only in those three games. But as I said, the one thing I do allow, though, is I do allow the gimmick weapons for the gimmick bosses, because I don't absolutely hate myself. I'm not going to fight Rykard with a broadsword, because I don't absolutely hate myself. I don't have any, like, good upgrade materials. No. Alright. Yeah, hi, lady.
Very well, then taken.
Elden Ring, I don't even start with the broadsword. I start as a wretch, but despite the fact that I don't start with the broadsword in Elden Ring, I don't fight anything. I don't fight a single thing in Elden Ring until I do have the broadsword. I just run around in the open world collecting golden runes. Once I have enough golden runes to purchase the broadsword, I go and do that. So I don't fight anything in Elden Ring prior to obtaining the broadsword. So I do broadsword only in those 3 games, but I say melee only for Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. And then Bloodborne, I could say melee only, but I say saw cleaver only. And then in Sekiro, I do katana only. So I don't use any ninjutsus, and I don't use any prosthetics. Alright. So Yorm's dead. Oop, we need to cross him out, don't we? Alright. Yorm. I've been kind of slacking on crossing off the bosses today. I keep forgetting to do it. Pontiff Sullivan's next. Oh, dude, I'm scared. I'm not that good at Pontiff Sullivan. I'm okay, but I'm not great. I should have got the Estus ring. I got to spend 20k to get the Estus ring. I should have done that already. Shit. Oh well, it is what it is. Alright, so we're going to Pontiff, which means we just need to go to, not Irithyll Dungeon, but Distant Manor, and we can be on our way. Parry his light sticks. I could do barehanded parries, but I'm not any good at parrying, so we probably won't be doing any parrying. I don't have a shield. I used to use Grass Crest Shield, but I had a bad habit of blocking with Grass Crest Shield, and I'd get my guard broken, and I'd get killed by critical hits because my guard got broken, and then the enemy would riposte me. So I stopped using Grass Crest Shield, because honestly, the stamina that you get, the stamina regeneration boost, it's not like Dark Souls 1 Grass Crest Shield. It's like not nearly as good as I expect it to be. I don't really feel like Grass Crest Shield, I don't think it's nearly as worth it in Dark Souls 3. And it would be worth it if I could just remember to not block. But I've got a shield, and I'm like, let me block with it. And then I get my guard broken, and then I get killed from a critical hit, and it's a bad time. So I just decided, screw it, no Grass Crest Shield anymore. Stamina regeneration in Dark Souls 3, off of it's not even that good. I have Chloranthy Ring, at least. So I have the Chloranthy Ring, but I don't have Grass Crest Shield. Alright, we need to kill everything in the near vicinity. I don't really understand. Sometimes I get invaded. I do the same thing every playthrough. Sometimes I get invaded by Pale Shade of Londor. Sometimes I don't. I don't really know what makes the difference. But in case we're going to get invaded by Pale Shade of Londor, I need to make sure I'm killing things so I don't get ganked. It doesn't seem like Pale... Oh, no, there's Pale Shade. Pale Shade's here. Okay, we need to get rid of this dog ASAP. Dog's gone. Alright, we need to head back to where I fought that Silver Knight, so I'm out of range from this magic D-bag who keeps blasting me. Gonna heal, but not with my back turned. Alright, we're not gonna listen to Sims music while I'm fighting this thing. Yeah, try me with your pursuers. Okay. Smack you up with my one-handed straight sword. A little bit of R1 spam, don't mind if I do. You have more magic? Oh. God dang pursuers. That's what it's called. Oh, it's still coming after me. I thought I avoided it, and it came all the way around. Ouch! Yeah, see, they hit. Hey, stop with the throwing stuff, jerk. I'm gonna call you Owl Father, because you just throw a bunch of crap. What's that? Get that shield out of here. Alright, Pale Shade goes down. Whew! I can end up in trouble if I don't make sure I do that. I can end up in big trouble. Hey, I've got 25,000, so I could go get that Estus ring. Because I still only have 3 rings. So we can go get my Estus ring. Hell yes. Hell yes. Okay, we don't need that elevator. That elevator is just a worthless death trap. I think there's more dogs. We're just gonna book it. If I'm not getting the elevator, I'm not too worried about the dogs. They probably get weird on these stairs anyway, I bet. Like trying to chase me. I bet they get kind of strange with trying to chase me with the stairs. There's all these invisible dudes in here. Just keep on moving. Okay. We're not gonna go fight Pontiff yet. I want that Estus ring. Ow! Hey! Ow! Hey! Leave me alone. You too, leave me alone. Alright, chug one of these, please. Open the shortcut so I can get back to the boss without having to go through much of anything. Dark Souls 3, just letting you skip everything. You don't even gotta fight stuff. Why play the game when you could have iframes during the interactions? Every game but Dark Souls 2. Pale Shade invades if you're not following Uria's questline. I swear I've been not invaded before by Pale Shade, and I never do anything with questlines, but I don't know. I just expect it every time now, because it seems to be happening every time these days. Maybe it's just the difference between did I speak to Yuria? But Yuria doesn't show up until Yol dies, right? Isn't that his name? Yol? Doesn't he have to die in order for Yuria to appear? I don't know. We're gonna go get that Estus ring. That's the plan, man. Yeah, he didn't invade you in your last playthrough. Yeah, it's like I never talked to anybody regarding quest lines, so I don't know what's up with that. But I just expect Pale Shade every time now. Actually, I'm pretty sure Pale Shade did invade me my last playthrough, but maybe the playthrough before that. I believe the playthrough before last, I did not get invaded by Pale Shade.
Ashen One.
Yeah. Don't call me Ashen One, all freaking cross sounding like that, speaking to me like I'm some kind of child. Ashen One, shut up. Alright, we already killed the Master, as you might be able to tell, because I'm wearing his clothes. We did that early in the game. Broadsword does have a sheath. Whack. Alright. Last one you watched, at least? I thought that was the... It's not the spot? Oh, it's over by the tree. Melee only. So you're doing a normal Deathless run. Have you watched other challenge runners? Because no, Sorcerer Havel, talking over from YouTube. Other challenge runners will do everything in their power to make things easier for them. They'll use bows to clear out tough enemies before they even have to get within danger of the enemy. They'll use sorcery because sorcery is usually more powerful than melee. So I would not say melee only is a typical challenge run. No, I would not. I would say most challenge runners don't do melee only. It's not typical. Is this your first challenge run you're watching? You also have to use an ember. You just mean you gotta be in embered form? Well, I'm always embered during the no-death attempts. Especially if I haven't died at all yet. Forgot it was this door. For some reason I thought it was the other one. Silly me. Alright, going up the tower. Okay, we're up here. Let's make sure I don't fall off. Then we're gonna have to fall off once we're on the other side of the door. Okay, so we're here. It's the left stick to jump in this one. Whew! A little scary. Okay, can I just step off and land on that? Looks like I can just step off. Scary. Pretty sure you can just like walk across this gap. I'm just gonna sprint off. Scary. We're fine though. We're close to the floor now. There's that Estus ring I wanted. Cool beans. All right, let's put that bad boy on. Hell yes. Okay, so I'm gonna put that before Pontiff. I wasn't planning on getting this Estus ring until after Aldrich, but I don't know. That seems kind of silly. I'll get it now, and then we'll have much better Estus for Pontiff. I'm less nervous about Pontiff now. This is not where I go in. It's down here, isn't it? I'm so good at knowing my way around Firelink Shrine. Can't you tell? Not newbie at all at finding my way around this place. But it's just Dollar Store Nexus, so whatever. Good luck with gravity. I should be fine. You might be a little bit behind, Ori. Because I'm well past the gravity danger now. Where am I trying to go? Just to Church of Gorshka. That's where I'm trying to go. Alright. Use some water, man. I haven't drank water this whole stream. Get some good water. Okay. Off to Pontiff we go. Trying not to be nervous. He's not too bad. But he could be deadly. He has long combos, and he has decent damage, and he has decent range, and he has big radiuses as well. So he's got good range, he's got good radius, he's got good damage. His combos are long. So I'm a little bit nervous, but we should be okay. Could you stop pointing down and just go through? Oh my god, stop doing fucking emotes and go through the fog wall, thank you. Point down at him to assert dominance. I just did it by accident.
Well, hello again. You seem to be doing all right.
Trying. I'm hanging in there. Maybe we go one-handed? Damage is worse, but I'm much quicker. Trying to stab me? Don't think so, punk. Whoa, I'm nowhere near where you're swinging. Okay, yeah, that definitely hit me. Yeah, right. Swing right over my head. I can't. Oh! Playing like shit. Playing like shit. Why am I locked on? Heal! Okay, we're good. Slap him up. Slap him up. Slap him up. Slap him up. A little bit of R1 spam never hurt anybody, right? Okay, he's trying to stab. Let's get some stamina back. Okay, he's gonna explode and then split in two. So stay away from him while he explodes. Go up, start wailing on him. Not splitting in two yet. There it goes. Okay, we can pretty much kill his little buddy right out the gates. We need to get rid of his little buddy. Oh, fuck. Get him. Did I get it? Oh, no, there it is. I did not get it. It teleported away or something. He's gonna slam. Alright, little buddy's gone. It's just me and Pontiff. I have no stamina. What am I doing? Okay. Stay nice and tip-top shape. He's doing his Moonlight Greatsword attack. Oh my god! Dodged way too early. How much is it gonna hurt when he explodes and throws me? Probably no damage when he throws me, just the explosion. I was trying to do some finisher or something. He's gonna come... Ugh. Can you tell I'm getting panicky? I can tell I'm getting panicky. I don't know if you can tell, but I can tell. I'm getting panicky. We need to finish this fight. Okay, he's trying to make another bud, but we'll probably finish the fight before that happens, really. Yep. Whew. Alright. So, yeah, I don't know, man. I guess I'm good enough at the fight, but still feels like I have a lot of skill to be obtained for Pontiff, to tell you the truth. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. Appreciate that. It's so ironic that you died to Gravity and Demon Souls like 10 times and only 2 times to bosses so far. Does not sound bad, but I still quit it almost 3 times, being in some locations. Yeah, I don't know. There's only... I would say there's like... the bosses are not the hardest part of Demon Souls. It's definitely like you gotta... The areas are the challenge of Demon Souls. Not the boss itself. There's like 3 actually challenging bosses, and one of those is Man-Eaters, and the only reason Man-Eaters is challenging is because of the boss room. It's so easy to get hit by a Man-Eater and fall off the edge and die. If gravity was not a risk against Man-Eaters, they would not be nearly as tough as they are. So I'd say like the 3 toughest bosses. It's kind of like a tie between. Well, I don't know if you know all the bosses, so I don't know if I want to go talking about all the bosses in Demon Souls. But I don't know. Maybe you don't care about the spoilers. But Flame Lurker and Old King Alant, those are like by far the 2 toughest bosses in the game. Man-Eaters, you could say, is just as deadly, but it's because of the gravity. It's because of the gravity that Man-Eaters is just as deadly as Flame Lurker and Old King Alant. And then after that, I don't know, you don't really have any hard bosses. I'd say like, Old Hero. Old Hero is probably like the toughest boss behind those 3. Old Hero's probably like the 4th toughest boss. And Old Hero's not that tough. And there's always strategies you can use to make bosses easier, like Flame Lurker. If you go up against Flame Lurker with tons of flame resistance, then Flame Lurker's really not that big of a deal. And if you go up against Old Hero with stealth tactics, Old Hero is blind. So if Old Hero cannot hear you, Old Hero never knows where you are. It makes the fight a lot easier. Alright, so Pontiff Solo went down. I'm doing a terrible job of crossing off bosses today, though. So I forgot to do that. But at least I remembered now, a little bit later. Aldrich is coming up next. Aldrich... I'm only scared of that one. There's like that attack where Aldrich shoots a bunch of arrows in the sky, and then the arrows come like following you, and it's just like this volley of arrows raining down on you constantly, and it follows you wherever you go. That's the only thing I'm scared about with Aldrich. Other than that, I'm not really scared about Aldrich, but the raining arrows down kind of freaks me out, to tell you the truth. So we'll see how it goes. Old Hero's only tough until you figure him out. I feel like that can be said for like any Dark Souls boss, though. Old Hero's tough, but he is like something so common, humanoid, so did not have a challenge at all. Ever played Demon Souls, but you blood level 4 Bloodborne? Nice! I'm scared to try that. I'm scared to try that. Hey, Gonzo's World, welcome back. How you doing? Okay, so Pontiff goes down. I got rid of my camera. I'm sorry. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to get rid of the boss list. Get rid of the boss list, not myself. We're still at 0 deaths. Going off to Aldrich. Okay. I'm cheering for Gwendolyn, sorry. Well, keep on rooting. Keep on rooting for Gwendolyn. I'll show you wrong. I didn't even set up a Gamba. I'm sorry. We should probably have a Gamba going. Let's see. We'll bring the boss list up now so you can see. Let's give it, put it in a spot where you can actually see. There we go. I'm thinking, will I die before Twin Princes? That's gonna be the Gamba. So, we'll start a prediction. Alright. Alright, kill Twin Princes before first death? Question mark? Yes. No deaths. Or no. Die before defeating too long. No, die. We'll just leave it at that. Yes, no deaths. No, die. Kill Twin Princes before the first death. That is the prediction. So yes, no deaths, or no, I will die. We'll give you 15 minutes on that. 15-minute submission period. Submit your predictions, gamble your channel points, and we're off to Aldrich. Got Aldrich, Dancer, Dragon Slayer armor, and then the Twin Princes. Streaming your stream. I know you like to do that, Gonzo. I know you like to do that. It's kind of... I'm okay with you doing that. It's just... I don't know. It's kind of strange. Like, I'll be honest, when I'm debating between watching you or Tired Boy, and then you're watching Tired Boy's stream, I'm like, well, I'm just gonna go watch Tired Boy on his stream, not on Gonzo's. Oh my god, Minecraft music. Heck yeah. And like classic Minecraft music. They don't have music like this anymore, I don't think. Didn't they change the music in Minecraft? I haven't played Minecraft in a while. Not since... I think they made the lowest level deeper, I believe. Like, they made the bedrock layer deeper, didn't they? So I haven't played since they deepened the bedrock layer. I think it was a while before that, actually, but I know that's kind of like a good reference point. I hadn't played for maybe like a couple months before that, actually. So it's been longer than that, actually, but that's how long it's been for me. Yeah, this room. The lands are converging, so that means the buildings themselves have different architecture, apparently. Oh, Dark Souls 3, what are you doing? I do it for my own reaction, so you can clip it sometimes. Fair enough, fair enough. No, like I said, I have no issue with you doing it. It's fine if you want to watch my stream and live stream my live stream. It's kind of just a nice advertisement for me, is the way I see it. So I guess thank you? Alright. Running up this elevator. Don't ask me how this elevator still functions when every other part of Anor Londo before this elevator is gone. But the elevator still functions. Once again, whatever you say, Dark Souls 3. Whatever you say. It's just a video game. I'm just here to enjoy it. It doesn't have to make sense. Alright, we made it to Anor Londo. Amazing. These Silver Knights here, I gotta say, the Silver Knights got quite the upgrade. Between Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3, man, these Silver Knights really must have gone through a lot of combat training. Because they do be bastards these days. There you go, you're welcome, broski. Hell yeah. Yeah, these guys, scary now. They weren't scary. Also, like, lands are converging, but what happened to this metal door? It's just gone? Why is it just gone? How you doing, Giant? Sorry to see your fate. Hopefully you died old and happy. Okay, so there's some type of upgrade material. It's an Estus shard, I'm pretty sure. It's not a bone shard. I'm pretty sure it's an Estus shard. It's down below where but where you can summon, where the player can summon. Down by where Soul Air gets summoned in Dark Souls 1. The Soul Air gets summoned like right here in Dark Souls 1, but you can hop off. There's this chest. This chest has an Estus Shard. Hell yeah. Alright, we keep it moving. Keep it running. And we'll be at Aldrich in a moment here. Alright. Let's do this. Bring it on! Okay, so I don't think that's the one I'm worried about. It's the other one, right? Yeah, that's not the one I'm worried about. That's a different raining arrows attack than the one I'm concerned about. Where are you showing up, Aldrich? Over there? You're telling me these pillars canonically did not break while I fought Ornstein and Smo? I find that hard to believe. Canonically, during the Ornstein and Smo fight with the Chosen Undead, the pillars didn't break? Never, man. The pillars always break. At least some of them. Maybe not all of them. But probably like 4 out of 6 of them at least. But nah, Dark Souls 3, they're still intact. Don't ask me how. You stop making it rain, please? Ow. Okay, I wasn't expecting the big swing. I'm a filthy safer. We got plenty of flasks, so keep the HP up. Smacking his worm butt. Or, yeah, right? I don't know. I didn't know, like, any lore about Aldrich. He was supposed to be... He was, like... He's buddies with the Deacons of the Deep? Since when? I've played way too much Dark Souls 3 for how little lore I know. Okay, looks like Aldrich is teleporting the hell out of here. Where are you going, Aldrich? Which corner did you choose? That one? Okay, doing the whole magic rainy thing. Ow! I'm just getting myself roasted. Not roasted, but blasted by magic. I don't know what term you would use. Not roasted. What's happening right now? What the hell are you doing, Aldrich? I'm not used to seeing that. No, let me hit you. Nice. Aldrich goes down. We didn't even have to deal with the magic attack that I'm scared of. I'm scared of that one magic attack. The, like, magic arrows that follow you around. There's, like, a volley of magic arrows that constantly rain, and they follow you, and that's what I was scared of. Let's go! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, so Aldrich goes down. Dancer is up next. Dude, I'm bad at Dancer. I've never been good at fighting Dancer. I don't know. People love the Dancer fight. I wish... Miko Losh, man. I wish I was good at Dancer. I wish I was good enough at Dancer to like this fight, but I'm not any good at this Dancer fight, and I have always struggled to enjoy fighting Dancer because of how bad I am. I feel like I didn't get any souls. 55,000, hell yeah, we got souls. Let's get the hell out of here. Homeward Bone for the dub. Hey, Matthew, talking over from YouTube. And if I remember correctly, Aldrich spawns in the corner furthest from the player every time she disappears. I think Aldrich is a he. Need to go, good luck. Alright, thank you so much for watching and following, Ari. It was nice meeting you. Best of luck to you as well with whatever you are going to be doing. Alright. I should get... I assume it's another 20,000 off of this Soul of Aldrich. Only 15,000? What? What? I got 20,000 for the Stray Demon Soul. I got 20,000 for the Fire Demon Soul. I got 20,000 for Old Demon King. I got 20,000 for Yorm's Soul. And then Aldrich gives you 15,000? What kind of logic is that? Whatever. Whatever. Alright, alright. So do I still keep dumping it in strength? I mean, we're getting decent gains. I'm just scared of not leveling Vigor more, but also people recommend Endurance more than Vigor. But, like, I'm such a hoe for HP, it's not even funny. This is only, what, 53 more HP? 53 more HP for 3 levels. Like, it's not great. Dude, I'm such a hoe for more HP. But then also, like, more damage. I could get 10 more damage out of 3 strength levels. So do I want 10 more damage? Or do I want 50 more HP? 50 more HP. I don't know, dude. I don't know what I'm doing. I just play these games. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, Dancer. Oh, we're going up against Dancer next? No. 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 The HP economy is also down, saying Matt from YouTube. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, inflation hitting hard everywhere, man. Degar, you think the soft cap is 40, but you could be wrong. It changes from game to game, so I can never keep track. Also, there's like multiple soft caps. I think I hit the first soft cap at like either 20 or 25. I don't know about the second soft cap. Why is my equip load so high? The Estus ring. How long have I been mid-rolling for? I didn't even notice. I mid-rolled for Pontiff and Aldrich? How did I not notice that? Wild, dude, wild. I need level vitality then. Yeah, whatever, lady. Yeah, whatever. Alright. Dancer time. What's the time to dancer time? Well, what's the time to dancer time? Yeah. Cutscene. Here she comes. Whoa, here she comes. Lady, I think you've been dieting a little bit too hardcore. You should probably find a diet that's a little healthier. You're looking a little malnourished. That's the word I'm looking for. Not malnutritioned. Malnourished. I didn't use my Estus flask. Or was it? I didn't upgrade my Estus flask. I could have 13 instead of 12. Need some stamina back. Okay, stamina's back. Dodging. Ow. Got myself smacked and stunned her at the same time. Ow, she slapped me with her bare hand. She backhanded me. Very uncool. She's trying to grab. I got grabbed. This is gonna hurt. I don't know why I'm mashed. Oh, it hurt. Get me out of here. Get me out. Heal. Heal again. She's doing the spinny spins. Okay, get back out there. Smacking her. Fight's only gonna end one way. If I keep hitting her, that's the only way the fight's gonna end. Keep smacking her. Ow. Oh. God, I'm bad at this boss. She scares me, dude. She scares me. She's all stuck up behind this pillar. I can't say I'm a fan of that. Freaks me out, homie. Freaks me out, homie. The multi-swings. Ow! Get the fuck away from me. I'm all the way across the goddamn boss room. You got over here in like one step, you did. Oh, okay. Yeah, nice one. Why did the door just freak out like that? The door like popped out and popped right back in for a second. She's doing more spins. Don't ask me how I didn't get hit, but I didn't. Let's finish this. Let's finish this. Nice. Down she goes. Hi. I don't know, man. I don't feel like listening to this track right now. I gotta get so much better at this game, dude. Just kidding. We don't need to get any better. My skill level is totally good enough for no death runs. What are you talking about? Goodness gracious, dude. Goodness gracious. You're just saying, wow, great. Thank you, thank you. I don't know. It was a little scary. It was a little scary at moments, but we took her down. Dragon Slayer armor is up next. Honestly, I feel like the biggest threat is gravity itself. Gravity getting knocked off the edge by Dragon Slayer armor. It doesn't really happen to me all that often, but it can happen. And the fact that it's even possible is a little concerning for me. I'm gonna go to Firelink Shrine. I'm gonna talk to Andre. I'm gonna get my flasks upgraded. Yeah. We're gonna level up as well. We're gonna get my flasks upgraded, we're gonna level up. That's the plan, before Dragon Slayer armor. Also, there's like some Titanite chunks I'm gonna be acquiring before him as well, of course. Yep, good to see you, Andre. So good that I'm doing a little jump for joy about it. I need to reinforce my Estus flask. Boom. I think that's the only one I had, though. Yep, that was the only one I had. He's all pretty. Be careful. I'll be careful, Andre. Don't you worry. What's up, lady? Don't do another jump for joy. I actually would like to pop my Dancer Soul. I already popped my Dancer Soul. Okay, never mind then. Okay, level up. Dude, all I did was press X once. Why are you doing these emotes? Stop it. I need to upgrade my gaming PC so bad it's not even funny. Strength or HP? Let's do a little bit of each. I'm so close to being able to get another level. I don't think I have. I can't hear anything they're saying. I need to turn the volume higher for them. I wasn't feeling the Pokemon music, I'm sorry. It played earlier. Turn it up to 6, maybe? Kind of soul... Ooh, I got no good soul items. Never mind. I'm fine on my homeward bone count. Is that your controller's motion sensor? Yeah! And you can't shut it off on PlayStation. There was an update on PlayStation recently, so maybe they added the option to shut off the motion controls, but I don't think so. I don't think so. I didn't look, but there was an update for the controller itself, so maybe they added the option to shut it off with this most recent update, but I doubt it, man. I doubt it. I can't stand the PlayStation 5 controllers. These are like the worst controllers to ever exist. PS5 controllers suck. Am I low on battery? Now that I'm thinking about it. How's my battery level on this bad boy? How do I even check that? I thought I brought this up and it tells me my controller You know what? I'm not sure. I'm nervous that my controller might be low on battery and I just forgot about it. Because these things are always low on battery. PS5 controller battery life is an effing joke. So I always got one charging at all times to switch to, and I don't know, that one I was just using might have been weak, I don't really know. Might have been low. Alright, Dragon Slayer's armor is next, but we got some Titanite chunks, a Bone Shard to acquire, Estus Shard to acquire. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a decent amount of setup before I fight Dragon Slayer armor. So let's head to, the Dancer Boss room. Matthew, you walk away to make coffee and you return to Dead Dancer? Well, dang, GG, friend. Indeed. Yeah, what, you think it was gonna take me 10 minutes to take down Dancer? No, we got her. We got her. It was a little scary. I had a couple close deaths, to tell you the truth. What, seriously? Worst controller? It has so much great features, which I got to use, actually, but they're still pretty cool. I hate, so much about this. First of all, I mean, this has been since PlayStation 4, but this touchpad's stupid. To hell with this touchpad. I hate this touchpad. This touchpad sucks. Fuck the touchpad. Fuck the motion controls. I don't care about the haptic sensors. Whatever. I don't care about the haptic sensors. It's got a freaking light on it. Again, same thing with the PS4 controller. It has that stupid light on it. Same with the speaker. I don't need a speaker on my controller. I don't need a light on my controller. I don't need a speaker. I don't need haptic triggers. I don't need a microphone in my controller. I don't need motion controls in my controller. Hell, I don't even need rumble. I don't even need rumble in my controllers. All this crap is just in the controller and it's worthless to me. I don't need any of that. Just give me a controller that works good and has a nice long battery life. I don't care about all these doodads. I got so many little doodads built into the controller and it's pointless. I can't stand any of it. Touchpad sucks. Motion controls suck. Speaker, fuck that speaker. The microphone, fuck that fuck the microphone even more. The lights, fuck those lights so bad. Okay, that dude's blocking the way. We're good. Keep going. I don't care about this bonfire here. I was just at a bonfire. We don't need that bonfire. I'm good. Matt on YouTube saying that the speaker is by far the worst part. Yeah, it's ugh. Okay, well, I'm gonna get ganked if I don't kill these guys. I want to pick up some Titanite chunks in this area. So we need to kill these guys to make sure I don't get all ganked up. Because I'll get ganked up if I don't take these dudes out. Looks like that guy might be on his way. Wow, lol. And these features making a ton of Sony boys and kind of bragging about Sony. While I love them too, I would not brag. Just nice for me to play shooters, for example. See, the haptic triggers, I could see them being cool, but, I don't know. And honestly, the motion, the rumble features, I've been sick of rumble in control. It was, cool when it was brand new on PlayStation 2. I remember thinking that the rumble in controller was cool, back in 2005. But it's been a long... What the fuck? What the fuck? My controller is not responding. What the fuck is happening? What the fuck is happening? Turn on my other controller. Alright. Well, that was what the hell just happened. My controller was not responding, my character was just walking forward. Luckily, I've got my other controller right here, so I grabbed it, and we're using that, but that was scary. It's like it heard me talking shit. The PS5 controller, it heard me talking shit through that microphone. It was like, I'll show you, shitty controller. How's this? You can't even play your game now. How do you like that? What the fuck? Don't do emotes by accident. Holy crap. I was just trying to get the menu off of my screen, and you jump for joy? No! About to go back to playing on PC for Dark Souls 3, I swear to God. I can't stand playing Dark Souls 3 on PlayStation. But I do it because my gaming PC kind of sucks. I have a streaming PC and I have a gaming PC, but my gaming PC is not good, and I don't have the money for upgrades. Maybe I will in the near future, but honestly, I need to be saving for a car, because I kind of want to have a car again come August. My lease in this apartment will be up in August, and the job I have that I want to keep, I won't be able to get there anymore after August unless I have a car. So I need to be saving money so I can get a car by August. As much as I hate car ownership, I gotta get back to it, I think. I haven't owned a car for like 5 years, and I've been making it work, but American infrastructure is an absolute joke. So I can't keep living this way and having a good job at the same time. I need to get a car so I can keep my good job. That's just the American way. Capitalism, baby. I hate this fucking country. But honestly, it's kind of just becoming worldwide spread. It's not just America that's fucking over all the working class people for the sake of capitalism anymore. It's great. I'm really happy with the state of the world. So there's like no buses to take? Yeah, no. There's no buses, there's no trains. There's like, I'm lucky that there's a bike path. Where I live right now, the only reason I can get by, I can go like 3 miles on the bike path, no problem, for getting to work right now. But yeah, no, I mean, maybe if you live in a big city, there's buses, and if you're lucky, there's other public transportation besides buses if you live in a big city. But I don't live in a big city, so there's no buses to take. There's no public transportation to speak of, really. You just have to have a car, because everything in America is about spending. How do we suck every last dollar? What is going on? It's not freaking responding again. Look at this. I'm gonna die because of this. My controllers are just refusing to respond. I'm gonna stop playing this game on PlayStation, dude. I swear to God. It sucks so bad. What the hell is happening? I live in a rural I can't say that word. Rural. I can't say it. I'm sorry. You can totally relate. Yeah, it's man. I don't know. I don't like owning a car. Owning a car is very expensive, but I pretty much have to do it. I'm not gonna be able to drink an Estus flask until I get out of this fire. Holy fuck. Alright, we got out the fire. I don't have any poise, so good luck drinking an Estus flask in the fire. Damn, we have like a hell of a lot of buses. Well, but people are poor and can't afford cars. Yeah, in America, you just end up homeless. Like among 40 million people, there are 8 million cars. In the U.S., I read it's like 280 cars for 330 million Americans. So basically, every adult having a car. Yeah, because you need one. You need one. And I don't know. I'm not looking forward at all to getting back into car ownership. But I don't want. I don't know. I got hired for like a nicer job than I've ever had in my life, and I don't want to lose the nice job just because I can't get there. What the fuck? Cool game you made here, From Software, homie. Wow. Wow. That's the first death. That's so dumb. Remind me again how this is the better From Software game. The homie just dropped through the solid roof into the fucking elevator with me. This game is fucking awful, dude. It's so disappointing. This game is so disappointing. I can't fucking stand it, honestly. I cannot fucking stand this fucking game. Worst fucking Souls game. How this one has a reputation of being the best Souls game is such a fucking joke. It's such a fucking joke. Homie just dropped right into the elevator with me. I thought this one wasn't janky. I take it back. That was jank as fuck, dude. Stupid fucking game. Stupid glitch. I've experienced it before, too, so I should have known better. I gotta write myself a little fucking note, I guess. I don't know. That's fucking awful. I don't die like that in Dark Souls 2. When I'm playing Dark Souls 2 and I get in an elevator and there's not an enemy in the elevator with me, I know that no enemy is just gonna pop in the elevator all of a sudden, but that guy just did, woo! And then of course I'm stuck with him, he's got some crazy buffed greatsword, can barely even move around. Trash fucking game, dude. All the From Software games definitely have jank, it's impossible for Souls not to have jank. I can't fucking stand Dark Souls 3. If it didn't have such a good reputation, then maybe I'd have a different headspace about it. But this game has such a good reputation and it doesn't fucking deserve it. I don't know, I'm ready to play something else now, honestly. Do I even continue with the playthrough? Usually I would, but I'm so pissed off right now. I'm so pissed off with this stupid fucking game, dude. I'm so fucking pissed off at this stupid fucking game right now. Something to know in the future is kill him first. But I know to do that, but I don't know. It's hard to remember every little stupid little thing. You think, oh, I'll get in the elevator and I'll be fine. But oh, just kidding. Not in Dark Souls 3. Fuck you. Dude, your personal best is 12 and you're only at 1. You're doing pretty good. I know, but to die like that. Such a spit in the fucking face. Trying to enjoy this fucking game, and I'm always just... As soon as I start to think I'm coming around about Dark Souls 3, some bullshit like that happens. Try to tell myself it's just as good as Elden Ring, but yeah, no, I'm fucking kidding myself when I say that. So you're doing well, bro. Yeah. I know, but it just completely takes the wind out of my sails to die in that fashion. I don't know. I have to make a big old note for myself, and I don't even know where to put it. I'm not gonna see this in the future. I don't know. Elevator death trap. All elevators are death traps. Because there's more than one of those coming up. There's another one. I'm gonna go get some Titanite chunks over here on the way to Osiris. And an Estus shard as well. There's an Estus shard and there's Titanite chunks on the way to Osiris. So we're not going to be fighting Osiris yet, but I'm going to be going this way to get upgrade materials. And this elevator's a death trap too. Just like I died last time, we can die in this elevator because of this guy. This guy can do the same thing. He can just drop right down into the elevator. Even though there's clearly a fucking roof on the elevator, he can just drop right down through it. Hopefully it doesn't happen right now, but I should be out of it pretty quick. He did though. See, he did it. He dropped down in there. I was able to hop out as soon as he hopped in, I was able to hop out. But he literally did the exact same thing. So fucking irritating. So fucking irritating to die like that. That doesn't feel good at all. I mean, it still is, like, the best run of my life. But I'm ready to just delete the character, honestly. That pissed me off so much. I'm ready to go play Dark Souls 1, continue my whip-only playthrough. That sounds like fun. Rather than continuing with this. Ugh. Every time I think I'm coming around on Dark Souls 3 and then shit like that happens. I can just homeward bone out of here. There's no comparison between Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. Man, I don't know about no comparison. I think Dark Souls 3 is like 0.5 Well, it's like Elden Ring 0.5. Dark Souls 3, it's like, it feels like a giant beta for Elden Ring. I don't know. Let me try to think of something that pisses me off in Dark Souls 2 that can get me killed. Maybe I'll calm down a bit. What's a stupid fucking death that can happen in Dark Souls 2? I can think of examples from Dark Souls 1, actually. But it's kind of on my own fault. I do this dropping down to get to the... There's a bonfire... Like, the bonfire before Quelaag. The route that I take to get to that bonfire through... Like, because I go through Blighttown. The route that I take from the Blighttown bonfire to the Quelaag bonfire... I can get stuck in this weird spot, and then I'll get, like, ejected out of the weird spot, and then I'll fall to my death. And that is bullshit. I can't think of much anything like that in Dark Souls 2, though. It's a BS way. Well, bad hitboxes on Blue Smelter Demon. I hate that. I hate that. Bad hitboxes on Blue Smelter Demon. I've died 3 times. In my last 2 no death runs in Dark Souls 2, I've died 3 times to Blue Smelter Demon. One of them was my own fault. I healed at a bad time. The other 2 deaths, because of terrible hitboxes. That's why. So that really pisses me off. That just happened to me. I quit literally 1 hour ago in exactly Blighttown. Yeah, no, that stuff, man. F in Dark Souls 2, platforming after the Pursuer appearance. The first Pursuer appearance? What? The first time Pursuer appears is if you can go to Pursuer before you kill Last Giant. I always kill. There's an Estus shard there. I go and get the Estus shard in Forest of the Fallen Giants, where the Pursuer appears after you get to the top of the ladder. That's the first encounter of him. I don't know exactly what platform you're talking about. I can imagine. One way is being killed by a boss because of lack of skill, perhaps. The other way is due to a stupid glitch, super irritating. Yeah, Royal Rat Vanguard. Well, that's just because I didn't know the difference between Curse or Petrification. That was the only reason Royal Rat Vanguard got me. I thought it was going to be Curse, and then it turned out to be Petrification. That was learning. That was just something I needed to learn. That was ignorance. That was ignorance that got me killed. Not anything on the game. That was my own lack of knowledge. I'm here in my garage. Man. Alright, I'm calming down.
Almost lost my cool there.
Alright. Let's go to Firelink Shrine. I have some upgrading to do.
Daddy, chill.
No.
Thine desires shall be requited not.
Alright. So I have an Estus shard. A DXB, thank you so much for the follow, man. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Alright, reinforced weapon. I can get my broadsword to +9. I don't have a slab yet. Where the hell do I get a slab? Do I just get one? You probably just get one for killing a boss, maybe? No, it's down the elevator. Down the elevator. I remember now. I can't do it until I'm about ready to fight Twin Princes. That's what happens. Okay. There's something else I was gonna do here. Estus Flask. Oh, it's also at Andre. Son of a bitch. Why? Why isn't all of the Estus stuff handled at the bonfire? What does Andre have anything to do with the fucking Estus Flask? Drives me nuts, dude. Drives me absolutely nuts. Yeah. Prithee, be careful. Piss off. Alright. Got the +9 broadsword. Let's go to Dancer. The elevator shortcut to get to Dragon Slayer armor should be set up. Don't talk to Andre like that. Listen, I was into him in Dark Souls 1, but now he's just a withered old man who doesn't even fight back if you try to kill him. I have respect for Dark Souls 1 Andre, and then Dark Souls 3 Andre. Come on, man. Fight me. Fight me. I want to see Andre punch me out in Dark Souls 3 the way he punches me out in Dark Souls 1. Cracks me up though. Why is he like the only character whose mouth moves when he's talking? Like, Like, nobody's mouth moves in this game when they're talking, except for Andre. What's up with that? Why is Andre the only one who's got an animated jaw? Everybody else, their mouth doesn't move. Andre, his mouth moves. What? Why just Andre? Shit cracks me up, dude. Shit cracks me up. I could go level up, but fuck it, I don't feel like doing all that back and forth. Oh, dude. My heart is so not in it. My heart is so not in it, it's not even funny. After that death was so disheartening. Like I said, it just completely took the wind out of my sails. Oh! What's happening? Okay. Is it bad that I'm so scared of him I want to heal? I have that little bit of HP, and that's what I'm waiting for, is a moment to heal. Just because he did that little bit of damage to me! Gonna shield bash again, probably. Or not. I meant to get out of the way of that. My foolish self didn't. And do a big ol' swang-a-jang. Probably not a good time to attack after healing like that, eh? I'm gonna try to heal again, but he's coming for me! Takes forever to drink Estus in this game. The tempo of Dark Souls 3 is so fast, but drinking, like, okay, compare it to Dark Souls 1. I feel like the flask drinking in Dark Souls 1 is just as fast as Dark Souls 3. However, Dark Souls 3 has way faster combat. So therefore, if you take into account the speed of the tempo of the combat, Dark Souls 3 has some slow Estus flask drinking in comparison to Dark Souls 1. And I would say even in comparison to Dark Souls 2. The only difference is Dark Souls 2's got that general, what is it called? Your health doesn't come back right away. So I would say healing in Dark Souls 2 overall probably is slower, even if you take into account the tempo of the game. Dragon Slayer armor goes down. That's just because it's gradual. That's the word I'm looking for. You get that gradual HP regeneration from your flasks in Dark Souls 2. So, if you take into account the tempo of the game and the gradual HP regen from Dark Souls 2, I would say Dark Souls 2 probably has slower healing than Dark Souls 3. But Dark Souls 1, I would say healing is faster in Dark Souls 1 by a long shot compared to Dark Souls 3 when you take into account the tempo of the combat in the game. Best bonfires, hell yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Did I even switch to battle music? I may have forgotten to switch to battle music. But yeah, down goes Dragon Slayer armor. I'm still totally bummed, dude. I'm still totally bummed. The death was so stupid. What if we don't take the elevator there at all? Then I have to take the long way? Yeah, fuck that. I don't know. I know I'm gonna miss this note I made for myself saying all elevators are death traps. So I'm trying to make it as obvious as I can that I have a note there reminding myself that all elevators are death traps. At least in that area. That area near Osiris and just the area after Dancer, I should say. The area after Dancer. No matter which direction you go, after Dancer, before the next boss, after Dancer, all elevators are death traps. Bogus. Getting shit damage. Out of strength these days. Maybe one more level, just get it to 28. Start dumping it into HP, I guess. I don't know. That's 4 levels into HP. And I'm getting, what is that, 61? 61 HP gain for 4 levels. That's pretty shite, man. I did want another vitality level or 2. I wanted to be able to use my torch, or have my torch equipped. Even though I only use it, the only other time this playthrough I can see myself really needing the torch is when you're setting up the Sister Freed boss fight. Because you can get those nasty like blood worms on you. I still haven't leveled Vitality enough. Are you fucking kidding me? All right, whatever. I'll make sure I level Vitality again, I suppose. Don't forget that Dark Souls 2 has a ton of other healing stuff. It does. I never use them really though. I use Elizabeth mushrooms. That's about it. I'll use life gems occasionally. I'll use the occasional life gem. The only time I use an Elizabeth mushroom, I use an Elizabeth mushroom to help mitigate the risk of frigid outskirts. I'll use an Elizabeth mushroom to make sure I stay alive going through frigid outskirts. With the new strategy that I use for frigid outskirts, I'm probably fine to not use the Elizabeth mushroom, but I use it anyway, just because you never know. I don't know, that sucks so bad. I can't believe I died that way. It's like, alright, think back to my most recent Dark Souls 2 attempt, where I died in that friggin' cave with the skeletons. Like, I know better than that. I know better than that. I got myself killed like that. So you're fine. You're fine. Just whatever. Just keep going. Just keep going. I need the practice anyway. I'm not as good at... It's really Champion Gundyr. That's the only one. Who's still alive? Who's all still alive? Oh, piss off, Archer, Mage. I said piss off, would you? Who's all alive? Twin Princess, I got down. Osiris, he's really, I don't know. I don't really have Osiris down, but I'm not really that worried about him. Champion Gundyr, yeah, I need practice against Champion Gundyr. Ancient Wyvern, whatever. Nameless King, okay, Nameless King himself, I could probably use a little more practice against. When it comes to like fighting the dragon he's on, the dragon's easy. The Nameless King himself, yeah, I could be a little bit better at. Demon Duo, I guess I could use some practice. Half-Light, honestly, I could use some practice. Midir, could use the practice. Gale, just Phase 3, that's it. Just Phase 3, I could use the practice. Phase 1 and 2 against Gale, I got. But then he goes Phase 3, and he's a real bitch. Soul of Cinder could also use the practice, to tell you the truth. He's not that difficult, so I usually take him down, but it's usually a pretty sloppy dub. So there's still bosses left that I do need practice against, so we might as well just keep at it. Titanite Lizard. All I need is a Titanite all I need is a slab at this point, so I don't really need to waste my time on Titanite Lizards, because we're just looking for a slab. Hi, I kicked your books over, nerd! I can't see a goddamn thing. I don't have my torch on either, so let's just keep on booking it then. Life gems are totally valid during smelter fights with passive flame damage, in my opinion. I think that's one of the places I typically use them. I use life gems, like, if I have a little bit of HP missing and I'm about to go up against a boss, I don't want to use one of my Estus flasks to just get a little bit of HP back. So I'll get, like, that little bit of missing HP back by using a life gem. I have used them against Smelter Demons for sure to help with that burning sensation. You don't want to deal with that, you need some kind of treatment. And then, whoa, what the fuck is that? And then, yeah, I don't know. Other than that, I don't use them that much. That's pretty much it. Just to top my HP up. Why is that thing chasing me for so far? Holy moly. Just to top my HP up before a boss fight. Sometimes against the smelters. Sometimes I don't even bother, but I probably should. Yeah, other than that, I don't know. If I'm gonna, I don't typically do this, but if I fight all 3 of the bosses in the final throne room, I'll use my life gems if I'm gonna fight all 3 of the bosses back to back to back in the final throne room without going back to the, without homeward boning back to the bonfire. Then I'll use them. Those are the only instances I can really think of, though. But getting my HP topped up before the boss, that could happen anywhere in the playthrough. That's like the most common use for me for a life gem. Like, okay, I'm about to be fighting this boss. Don't want to waste my flask. by getting a little bit of HP back before the boss. Let's just use a life gem, get a little bit of HP back, get back up to topped off before fighting. What's up, dude? This bone shard you got here. Be on my way. If you compare this to like my Dark Souls 3 attempt before this one, yeah, I'm doing hella better. I don't know how many deaths I had exactly at this point, but I want to say like 5. I think I had like 5 deaths at this point on my previous Dark Souls 3 attempt. I know I at least had 3. I died very early at the beginning of the game, like in High Wall of Lothric. I died in High Wall of Lothric, for Pete's sake. And then I know I died twice. Oh, it was at least 4 by the time I got here, because I died twice on the way to Pontiff, because I was going up that elevator that leads to a shortcut, but it's like the most pointless shortcut ever. So now I know, like, I don't need that shortcut. I can just skip that shortcut. Setting up that shortcut is way more deadly than what it's worth. Don't even use it anyway, so why bother setting it up? So I died twice on the way to Pontiff, and then I died to Pontiff himself. So I was at least at 4 deaths this far in to my previous Dark Souls 3 attempt. What's up, jerks? I hate these guys. Leave me alone. I think I got everything I wanted to get. Oh, fuck. Oh my god, leave me alone. Gankers. God damn. Get a life. Alright. I got that one. And I got the Estus shot. Okay. Yeah, we got everything I need. We got everything I was supposed to get so far. We just need to go get that Titanite slab. Right? Yeah. Just need to get that Titanite slab, and then we'll be ready for this fight. Leave me alone, please. Okay, they always get kind of weird once you start messing with this elevator. Bye. Alright.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Send the elevator up so I can get the Titanite slab down below. Long way down. I just jump on. Can I jump through it like that knight did? Just end up inside the elevator even though there's clearly a roof? Probably end up dead if I tried it. But no, the knights with the ultra greatsword. The knights with the buffed ultra greatswords, no, they'll be fine. Titanite slab. I don't feel like messing around with this elevator more, so we're just gonna head back to the shrine with the homeward bone. I gotta pee real bad. I have not gotten up out of this chair. Well, I got up out of the chair a few times. That was just to like put a hoodie around my feet. Really, I should probably just get a blanket. My toes are still cold, despite the fact that I'm wearing 2 pairs of socks, a pair of sandals, and I've got a hoodie wrapped around my feet to add even more of a buffer from this cold floor. But I live in frickin'. My landlord is frickin' Mr. Scrooge. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. I don't know. Honestly, guys, I'm gonna take a 15-minute break. I'm freaking hungry, and I could use like a little break to kind of not be so pissy about this death. So I'm gonna take a 15-minute break. I'm gonna come back fed and refreshed. I'll be back in a bit. Well, I was trying to show off Ghost, but I manhandled him poorly, and he ran away. That was my bad. Ghost is shy. Ghost doesn't like to show his face. So, that was rare. Thought I'd pick him up and be cute. Should not have tried that. There was a few minutes left on the timer, so we're just gonna chill for a couple more minutes. I was just trying to show off the kitty. Because I don't know. I don't even know if I'm going to have him for 2 more weeks. I'm starting this new job starting Monday next week. Not this Monday, not tomorrow. But the Monday, you know, a week from now, I'm starting this new job. And I have a feeling between working full-time, possibly even overtime. Between working full-time and possibly overtime, and then coming home and wanting to do these live streams, having live streams that I'm doing, and working full-time or more, I don't really feel like I'm gonna have time for these cats, and they are my ex's cats. She wants to get them from me at some point. We initially agreed that it would be at the end of April, but I don't know, I might let her take them earlier than that, because I don't really want to neglect these guys. So you work like day after day, 1 day off and other working? What? No. Why would you ask that? It's not gonna be like that. It's gonna be Monday through Friday. Sometimes I might work a weekend day or 2. I don't really know entirely, to tell you the truth. I'm going to be working for a very small company. I've never worked for a small company in my life. I've always worked for large corporations. So I'm going to be working for a small company. I'm going to be cleaning grout, grout's like it's like that stuff between the tiles. You know when you have tiles in a kitchen or tiles in a bathroom, just tiles anywhere. There's like the glue, if you will, that holds the tiles together. That's the grout. I'm going to be somebody who like cleans that and repairs, I believe. Going to be somebody who cleans and repairs the grout, I believe. Just curious how you're able to stream and work. To find time for streaming, actually. Well, right now, I'm in between jobs, so I can stream all the fucking time. I'll probably be streaming a little bit less than I have been lately when I start this job on Monday, but I don't really have anything else in my life. I have my job, and then I have live streaming. And that's it. So that's how I have time for both. Because I don't have anything else. Alright, so I think I can make my weapon +10 now. I got a Titanite slab, and then we came back here. That was what I did. I also have a bone shard and an Estus shard, so I can get my Estus nice and upgraded. I'm gonna need to pop souls to pay Andre. Luckily I have this, 5 grand. Doubt he's gonna charge me more than that in order to upgrade this to +10. That'd be pretty wild. Force the weapon. Broadsword going to +10. Nice. I'll be careful, Andre. I still can't hear them whatsoever. They're so quiet. I have it cranked. Why can't I remember how to do this? That's not cranked. That's 6. Let's try 8. Maybe we can actually hear what they're saying at 8.
Welcome home, Ashen One. Speak.
I don't know, man. Maybe we should just have it at 10. I mean, it's kind of great to be able to stream. Some people have to work like 12 hours a day for like 6 days, having 1 day off. We just have here such jobs for the most part. No, I agree. I'll definitely be working more. I need to save more money. I haven't been working as much in like years, honestly. I haven't worked full time. This is gonna be the first time I'm going back to full time since I Ever since the beginning of 2022, I would say. I have not worked full-time since the end of 2021. So, like, the beginning of 2022. So it's been over 2 years since I've worked full-time. It's gonna be nice to have some cash again, but yeah, like I said, I don't know, I just need to save most of it anyway, so I can buy a fucking car, even though I really don't want to. But I don't really feel like I have any other option. I don't know. So is full-time like 8 hours a day in the US, or it depends on the job? 40 hours a week would be full-time. So I've worked like 30 hours a week the last couple years, which I would not consider full-time. So I'm gonna be working 40 hours or more. If I work more than 40 hours, you get overtime, which not everywhere where you get paid extra for overtime, especially like it's for like an hourly employee. I'm going to be an hourly employee, so I get paid by the hour. If I work more than 40 hours, then every hour past 40, I'll get paid time and a half. So I'll be getting paid. Let's just make things easy. I won't be getting paid $20 an hour, but let's just make things easy and say I'm getting paid $20 an hour. For any hour that I work past 40 hours a week, I'll get paid $30 an hour. Because 20 times 1.5 is 30. 30 times 7 equals 4.2 hours a day. So you had like a lot of time to enjoy after work. I mean, we don't work 7 hours a day. It'd be like 5 hours a day. So it'd be like 5 days a week. So I would work like 6 hour shifts 5 days a week, or I would work 8 hour shifts 4 days a week. That's kind of how I've been doing it the last 2 years. But I need to be making better money. Well, 30 per hour is amazing actually. Yeah, but that's just for the overtime, which I won't necessarily be getting. But if I do have to work overtime, yeah, you get paid well for overtime. But everything's super fucking expensive. My rent, where I live right now, $1,400 a month. That's what I pay. Well, it's split between my ex and I. I'm not gonna be living here anymore. She moved out early. But she still helps me pay the rent because it's, you know, totally unfair for her just to decide, oh, we're broken up now and I'm gonna move out and the rent's gonna be all on you. That's not how she's doing it, because I would refuse. I would just ruin both of our credit if she tried to do that shit. Because she cares more about her credit than I care about mine, I'll tell you that much right now. So she's still helping me pay. But yeah, we live. It's a 2-bedroom, 2-bathroom apartment. This place sucks. This is a shitty fucking apartment. I can hear my walls are paper thin. I hear my neighbors through the wall. I hear my neighbors through the ceiling. I live on the bottom floor. My feet are cold all winter long. There's drafts everywhere. There's so many spots where you can feel the cold air coming in from outside. This is just a shitty apartment. $1,400 a month. 1,400 USD? Yes. 1,400 USD per month for this shithole apartment. If I wanted a nice apartment in this area, I'd be paying like $1,900 a month. I just need to move out of this city. The city I live in is gentrified. Basically, it's expensive for no reason, so that poor people like me can't live here. That's essentially what it is. You need to be rich to live in the city that I live in. That's why I'm going to have to get a car if I want to keep my job come August. When I move out of this city in August to go live somewhere cheaper, I'm going to have to get a car if I want to keep this job, which is going to be the best job I've ever had. Because the city I live in is expensive for no other reason other than let's make it expensive so only rich people can afford to live here, essentially. That's what it comes down to. Alright, I think I did all my upgrades. I don't have a bone shard, I don't have an Estus shard, my weapon's plus 10. It's time to go fight Twin Princes. Damn, rent in the US is crazy. It's very expensive. This is very expensive. Is it like some popular big city? Why the hell rent's so damn high? It's not a big city. It's like the suburbs, really. It's pretty much the suburbs. It's not like your typical suburbs where there's nothing but housing for miles and miles and miles. There's like, I would say every corner, every intersection, not every intersection, but almost every intersection, there's some type of like businesses, you know, like convenience stores or grocery stores or hardware stores or restaurants, places you can get food. There's something like that at almost every single intersection. So like you go 1 mile and you hit an intersection, you go another mile, there's an intersection. Because it's a grid. The roads are in a grid formation. So you have like 1 mile and you hit an intersection where 2 roads cross. You go 1 mile in any direction from that intersection. You'll hit another intersection where 2 roads are crossing. And for the most part, at almost every single intersection, there's like a convenience store or a gas station, or, you know, there's something there. So it's not like your typical suburb where there's nothing but houses for miles and miles and miles. It's a little bit mixed use, but it's still like technically suburbs. But yeah, I don't know. It's just an expensive area for rich people, and I need to get the fuck out of this town. This is actually the city I grew up in, but it's just been getting worse and worse as the years pass. Isn't that kind of the same for everywhere, though? I feel like that could be said about the entire world. It's just been getting worse and worse as years pass. So you have to make like 3,000 USD to make a relatively nice living with such high rent. Yeah, if like I don't have a college degree. If you don't have a college degree and a job that pays very, very well with your college degree, then good luck living in this town, basically. Like I said, it's gentrified. They just made it expensive so that, you know, the riffraff, the undesirable folks who can't afford a car, like me, can't afford to live here. That's what this city is all about. There's a bunch of snooty fucks. I need to get the hell out of this town. I'm stuck here till August. I just want the cold to be over with. It's always cold in this apartment when it's cold outside. And I'm so sick of it. Eyeballs, man. Goodness. Alright, we got the Twin Princes coming up. I should be pretty okay against them. I do pretty good against the Twin Princes usually. We'll see. Flukes happen. Could end up dead, you never know. Come down here, big boy. It's rather sad, native city, but you can't afford to live in it. I mean, whatever. I've lived in other places before. I'm okay with living other places again. I'm the only one in my immediate family that still lives here anyway. My parents moved out of this town. My brother moved out of this town. So where I intend to live, I'll be living much closer. I'm the only one that's still staying here. They all wisened up before I did. But, you know, I don't know. My now ex's family, like her parents and her brother, they still live in this town. But I'm not, you know, she left me. She's my ex now, so I don't care about how close her family is anymore. So you're like the only one left in the city? Family in other place? Yeah, my family doesn't live here anymore. Only difficult because you teleport like that, a-hole? Okay, alright, let's not get killed. Oh, great. So I get for trying to drink 2 Estus. Off to a terrible start in this phase 2. We're still doing fine. Okay, he's not going to teleport when he does that. Got more of these stars and a crystal soul sphere coming at me. He's teleporting, which really is hard to tell what the hell he's going to do when he teleports behind you like that. Surprised that one didn't hit me, to tell you the truth. I usually just pretend. I don't even pretend I'm fighting phase 2. I just pretend it's more a phase 1 with a couple more tricks up his sleeve. If I get focused on trying to hit Lothric instead of fighting Lorien, I'll get effed up. So I just focus on Lorien. I don't really get myself... I don't really let myself think about Lothric during this fight. Woo, I'm surprised that didn't hit me. The second flask I drank was kind of unnecessary. Yeah, I shouldn't have gone for 2 swings there. He's a quick son of a bitch, ain't he? Thought he was going to swing again. I'm going to go for another flask drink. Lorien's not doing too good. We can get some nice damage on Lothric if Lorien dies. Down goes Lorien. Let's hit up Lothric a whole bunch before he respawns Lorien. Let's get away before he explodes. Probably had a little bit more time to hit him. Maybe I should have just done it. We can come back up while he's climbing back up there, though, and get some nice damage. Damn, Lorien was back swinging faster than I was expecting. Where'd he go? He's over there. Probably going to teleport to me, I would assume. Let's get closer to him in case he does try that. I prefer he doesn't teleport. Teleporting is what makes this boss tough. You can't really see where he goes, and the timing of his attacks get weird delays on them because he teleported. Boom. Down goes Lothric and Lorien. It wasn't my best performance, but it was pretty good. It was pretty good. This fight is tough. It's decently tough, that's for sure. I'm well practiced against them though. I'm well practiced against them though. I don't really feel like I need more help against Twin Princes. I got it down pretty good. Seemed easy for you? Yeah, no, like I said, I just don't even think about Lothric. If I think about Lothric, I don't know, I do bad. So I just pretty much ignore that Lothric exists in phase 2. I just pretend it's Lorien. And then when Lorien dies, then I can whoop up on Lothric, and I'll get a little bit of damage on Lorien. What was the other one? Lothric? Yeah, Lothric's the older brother, the one who hangs out on the top. The guy who does all the healing and the magic. I pretty much just ignore him until Lorien is dead, and then I'll whoop up on Lothric, but I'm pretty much just fighting Lorien the whole time, is how I think of it. I don't think about damaging Lothric at all. I'll damage him a little bit, just focusing on the fight against Lorien, and then once Lorien is dead, I can really get the damage against Lothric. Hey, Freezeburn, good to have you here. I'm kind of, I don't know, I'm doing really good. This is by far my best attempt, but the one death was total bogus. The elevators in this game, they piss me off because they look like a closed up space. There's like a roof. There's like a roof above your head in the elevator, but it doesn't matter. The enemies can drop and they'll phase right through the roof, and then you'll be trapped in the elevator with the enemies, even though there's a roof above you, so they should not have been able to drop into the elevator, but they do it anyway, and that's how I died. A Lothric Knight with a buffed Ultra Greatsword dropped down into the elevator with me, and I was just stuck in there with him. There was nothing I could really do, and he was doing a ton of damage, and I died. Surprise, surprise. So I don't know, I'm like totally pissed off, even though I'm doing way better than my previous attempt. I don't know how many deaths I had at this point in my previous attempt, but my personal best is 12 deaths. And we're currently only at 1, so we're doing really good in comparison to my previous attempt. But I don't know, the one death was absolute bullshit. So I'm a little pissed off. Where the hell do I go next? We got to get to Osiris. The dancer is back over this way. Great sword tactics. You hit both at the same time. Did you roll through one? Roll through an elevator? No, an enemy fell down in there. F, thanks for the respects in the chat. I appreciate it, Freezeburn. 12 deaths, damn, this place is good so far. Yeah. By the way, if you don't know Freezeburn, Freezeburn's a cool guy. Get to know him. Go hang out in his streams. Yeah, I don't know what to say other than that. He's a cool guy. He's a cool guy. Hang out with Freezeburn. I hang out with Freezeburn from time to time. You should do the same. Shout out to Freezeburn. We're going after Osiris next. I'm not too concerned. Osiris, he's weird. I don't know. He's like a Bloodborne boss, but instead he's in Dark Souls 3 for some reason. Okay. I'll just take the other way then. Thanks for blocking the stairs, I appreciate that. Alright. So we got Osiris. Honestly, I'm worried about Champion Gundyr. I'm pretty ass at Champion Gundyr. So I'm a little bit concerned about Champion Gundyr. I'm not worried about Osiris. I'm not too worried about Ancient Wyvern or Nameless King. I'm not too worried about Sister Freed. A little bit of concern for every single DLC boss except for Champion's Grave Tender, but not a lot. Sister Freed, slight concern. Demon Duo, slight concern. Half-Light, slight concern. Midir, slight concern. Gale, slight concern. But Champion Gundyr, he's really the only boss that's left that I'm really concerned about. I'm not good at Champion Gundyr. I'm just not good at Champion Gundyr. I need to get better at him, honestly. Where my skill level is at, the level of my skill, I don't really feel like I should be doing these no-death runs in Dark Souls 3, but, you know, I do pretty decent when I do try. I just feel like there is a lot of room for improvement. When it comes to my Dark Souls 3 skills, it feels like there is a lot of room for improvement, no doubt. Alright, here we are. It's Osiris. Yeah. Skip the cutscene. Cool. Gotta love that. Nothing like getting hit through the fog wall in Souls games. It's classic. This guy's whack. It's probably one of my least favorite fights in the whole game. Especially for like a typical boss like this. Like, I like Curse-Rotted Greatwood less. But Curse-Rotted... Okay, what the heck? That tail whip, dude. Curse-Rotted Greatwood's like a weird gimmick fight. For just like a typical straightforward boss, I think Osiris might be my least favorite typical straightforward style boss. I still need to turn up the dialogue. It's weird. I turned the dialogue up to 8, and I still feel like it's too low. How do you guys feel about the dialogue? What the fuck, man? Okay, I don't know what's going on, but I'm just gonna start R1 spamming. I'm just gonna keep on R1 spamming them. It's not really tough if you make sure you're nice and powered up before you come here. And you just hang out behind him a bit like this. We're just R1 spamming him down. He's not doing too hot. Most of his attacks are missing, and then when I do get hit, it's doing like no damage. Here's the thing though, most of my attacks seem to be missing as well. Maybe I switch to two-handed, changes the move setup a bit. Boom. Down goes Osiris. Punk ain't got nothing. Problem is, Champion Gundyr's next. Champion Gundyr kind of makes me pee myself a little bit, so I'm a little bit scared. He's so drunk. I don't know. And honestly, I think his hitboxes are awful. I think Champion Gundyr has some of the worst hitboxes in all of Dark Souls 3. Maybe it's just a skill issue. Maybe he's actually a butthole boss. I don't know. Is this Ard? The Ard? It is Tremo. Hello. I'm kind of down bad right now because the one death I got wasn't that long ago and it was total BS. An enemy dropped into an elevator with me, but the elevator had a roof. How did the enemy drop through the roof? Hey, Tremo, thank you so much for the follow. It's good to see you, man. It makes me feel like I'm wrong. Because I'm not going to lie, Tremo, I kind of got the vibe that you didn't really like me. But the fact that you're in here and you dropped a follow, it's got me second guessing that. I'm thinking maybe I was wrong all along and maybe you're cool with me. Because I don't know, man. I feel like we've been butting heads a little bit. And I was getting the vibe that you didn't like me that much, but I think I might be wrong. I like everybody. What do you mean? I don't know, you're like sassing me hard about my typos, and I make a stupid joke, and you're like, worst joke ever. And I'm like, damn, dude. I'm just trying to like say stupid stuff in the chat. Obviously, it's not gonna be like the best joke ever. Just stuff like that. So I don't know. I'm glad that I'm probably wrong about that. I just like to joke around. I'm sorry for being such a sensitive bitch. Then I apologize. I apologize for my sensitive bitch ways making me think that taking it too personally. I'm taking it too personally. I apologize. You're definitely wrong. Sensible hoe. Can't tell if you meant though, or you actually call me oh. Oh, man. But good, good. I don't know if I have anything good to play regarding this, but you know what? We'll just say this.
My daughter tells me you're a man who's good with his hands, Ratchet.
Sir, I swear I never...
Alright, we're going up against Champion Gundyr, and I'm scared. I'm not any good at Champion Gundyr. I don't know, I'm just bad at this fight. He rotates so much, and he's so drunk, and I think he's got questionable hitboxes. So I'm scared of this fight, to say the least. Alright, 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 alright. Dropping down and rolling. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. There's a chance I die, so I guess we'll get the bonfire. I like everyone, especially sexy man called Ard. Oh yeah, is that what you think? Huh? Ooh. You start up in OnlyFans. I got a following for such content. I won't do that. I'm just kidding.
Thine desires shall be requited not.
Alright. I'm scared. I'm scared. This might be the first legitimate death of the playthrough. The only death so far was bullshit. Glitchy, janky, elevator bullshit. So, this one, I don't know. I honestly, this is the boss that's left that I'm most concerned about. I think I have a higher chance of dying against Champion Gundyr than I have against any of the DLC bosses. And the only base game bosses besides the last boss that are left would be Ancient Wyvern. Ancient Wyvern and Nameless King are still alive, but I'm more worried about Gundyr than Ancient Wyvern or Nameless King. Maybe I should go to them first. Off to a good start, but he gets all based with the red eyes glowing. And when that happens, yeah, right now, this is when shit gets real in this fight. This is when shit gets real. Yeah, oh, he's already kicking my ass. Stay nice and tip-top. We could try to parry him. That's not parryable. Alright, forget the parries. Could have parried that, though. Whoa, I'm surprised that didn't hit me. How did he miss? Usually that hit always gets me. Okay, that one got me, though. See what I'm talking about with the spinning he does? Oh, shit. This is gonna get me. Ow. Bad time to heal. Oh! No! I need to just chug. Yeah, even if I got hit, I still gained HP. Okay, we can heal again here when he does that. Thank goodness. Back up to full HP. Thank you. Whatever the ring is called. God, I hate that. When he hits you with the back of the handle, that one gets me, like, every time. I never see it coming. You can parry that, but I had to be, like, more ready. Dude, see? He got me with it again. Every time with the back of the handle. Oh, okay, don't try to parry, doofus. What are you doing? You're not any good at this fight, and you're trying to parry him? What the hell's wrong with you? This attack! Okay, we need to get back to it. We need to start attacking. We need to stop effing around with parries. Oh, he didn't. Oh, but he got me with the shoulder bash. But he didn't get me with the back of the weapon swing. Oh, man. I'm just getting flopped around, dude. I'm doing so terrible. I'm still alive, but man, I'm fighting like trash. This is so awful. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm still alive. It didn't do enough damage to kill me. I thought for sure it would do enough damage to kill me, but I thought wrong. And thank goodness I did. Probably should only drank one flask. I'm so scared of him. We're just chugging through all the flasks! Ah, I can't do anything correct against this boss. I'm about to homeward bone out and try the whole fight over, I swear to God. Hit him! Get away from that foot explosion. What's he got for me now? Alright, get back in there after that swing and hit him. The backswing with the weapon. I never expect it. I'm so bad at Gundyr. Woo! What the hell? Oh my God, we got him. One flask remaining. It was the sloppiest success I've ever seen in my life. But it was still a success. He didn't kill me. Holy crap, dude. We're about to be on track. We're about to be on track for the only death is going to be that janky one I received. I'm going to be so pissed. It'll be great to have my personal best be 1, but we'll see. There's still a decent amount of bosses left. Champion Gundyr goes down. Ancient Wyvern, I don't know. Sometimes janky stuff can happen against Ancient Wyvern. So there's a chance I die here, but Champion Gundyr's dead. Feels good, man. Hoo-wee. Why not leave him for last one if he is toughest? Yeah, I probably should. Using a broadsword? Oh yeah, I always use broadsword. Broadsword's my baby. I love the broadsword. Thank you for the GG. Damn, that was rough, but nicely done still. Could be nicer. There's always room for improvement. Yeah, I don't know. I need to like make a save state before Gundyr and then just practice him over and over and over again one day until I get it down. Cause yeesh, did I not get a boss soul? Maybe I popped it already. A lot of times I pop the boss soul right away and I don't realize it. Let's go get some levels from Firelink Shrine. We can be off to Ancient Wyvern and Nameless King. Gale. How you do with Gale? Until Phase 3. I don't know, I'm a little concerned about Phase 3, but Phase 1 and Phase 2, he's got nothing on me. But Phase 3, he pulls out a bunch of dirty tricks. There's like lightning shooting out of the sky, and then it's like, it's hard to see what he's doing sometimes, because there's so many like skulls flying around, and the reddish pink effects that happen when he attacks. Like, it's kind of hard to see him at times, which is concerning. And then, he gets me... Oh, I could level up again. I didn't even realize. He's got this one attack in Phase 3 that sometimes gets me that I'm a little worried about. He'll jump up in the air and he'll shoot a bunch of projectiles at you with his crossbow. So what happens is he jumps up, he shoots the projectiles, I dodge the projectiles, but then he comes crashing down and roll catches me. So it's like, I don't even know, maybe I just need to like sprint away from the projectiles so I can dodge him slamming down. Because he's gotten me with that before, for sure. Where he jumps in the air, shoots the projectiles, I dodge the projectiles, and then he roll catches me by landing back down. That's like the only thing I'm really concerned about in Phase 3, to tell you the truth. Or not make a save, but just leave him for when he has low health, basically to one-shot and teleport or die to it, so you can come again. Just continue. Yeah, but I mean, making a save state on PlayStation's really easy. Just, I could have made one. I could have made one right before I killed him just then, but I just didn't think to do it. It would have been easy enough. Alright. So we don't want to go... We don't want to go through the dungeon. I want to go backwards from Profaned Capital. That's what we want to do. It's safer. It's just safer if I go backwards from Profaned Capital. So that's what we're going to do. That's a great feature you did not know about. Yes, it is a very great feature. That's how I have my Tier 1 Soul Memory character for Dark Souls 2. Because... obviously, you can't stay at Tier 1 Soul Memory forever. The lowest tier Soul Memory that you can stay at is Tier 4, because that's when you can get the Agape Ring. The Agape Ring stops you from collecting souls, and in Dark Souls 2, the matchmaking is based off of how many souls you have collected on that character. So, like, tier 4 soul memory is 30,000 souls or more. And you cannot get the Agape Ring unless you have 30,000 souls. So usually tier 4 is like the lowest level PvP that you will encounter. But I have a tier 1 PvP character, and I use a cloud save to keep it at tier 1. I'll make the cloud save before I start playing on the character. I'll play on the character for a while. Maybe I'll go up to tier 2 or tier 3 soul memory while I'm playing on the character. But I could just overwrite with the cloud save, essentially going back in time to back when I was tier 1. Alright, this will take us to the Dragon Place, whatever it's called. It's incredible how many mechanics the devs put in Dark Souls 2, considering how basic Dark Souls 1 was. It is. No, Dark Souls 2, I feel like, is probably the most... I don't know. Elden Ring might match it in depth. But I feel like, especially if you exclude Elden Ring, Dark Souls 2 is definitely definitely the Souls game with the most depth. Elden Ring is huge, so there's a lot in Elden Ring. But, I don't know. I feel like maybe there's an argument to be had that Dark Souls 2 is still more in-depth than Elden Ring, but I feel weird saying that. I just do. I don't know why, but I sure do. Alright. This place always felt strange to me. Now I'm used to being in bright areas in Souls games because of Elden Ring. There's actually, like, daylight in that game. But before Elden Ring existed, I always felt like this was the first place that I was ever at in a Souls game that actually had daylight. I guess that's not entirely true. There's a decent amount of sunny areas in Dark Souls 1. I'm mostly just thinking, like, Undead Parish. Undead Parish and Undead Burg got that grossly incandescent sun. That's like about it. That's all I can think of. Elden Ring has more to offer, I guess. It's definitely a bigger game, that's for sure. Kind of forgot this was a boss right here. For some reason I thought we were going to be running further, but it's just Ancient Wyvern. Hesitate to actually call it a boss. It's more like a group of enemies that you have to run past and then make sure you don't mess up when you drop down on top of the boss. Because that's really the only thing. I either get killed by the enemies, or I get killed trying to drop down on the boss. I mean, does it deserve the battle music? I guess we'll give it battle music. It gets pretty intense here. I was too busy playing DJ. I didn't have my hands back on the controller in time to press the dang circle button. Flopping around with my light rolls. We are still light rolling, right? Yep, 28.4%. I was supposed to level Vitality one more time, even though, granted, I could just take off these heavy pants. But I already put a couple levels into Vitality, and might as well just keep the heavy pants and level it one more time so I can equip my torch, even though there's really no reason for me to have the torch, except for when I'm setting up the Sister Freed boss fight. There's like those flies, and the flies can get these like blood worms on you, and you can bleed out from the blood worms, but if you have a torch, it like burns the blood worms off you. See, I might die right here. Still alive. That enemy that hit me with his axe, he can hit me while I'm sitting up here. I'm surprised oh, there it goes. Yep, just like that. That's what I was thinking might kill me. But it didn't. Luckily, I got out. Okay. I don't know what Ancient Wyvern's doing down there. Wyvern, I'm sorry. But I don't know. I like saying Wyvern better, but I know it is Wyvern. You gotta wait for the right moment. I don't know. I'm always kind of nervous about this because he can really F you up here. If I miss, I die. Gotta make sure you don't miss. I'm going for it. Alright, good. We got it. Not really a boss. Probably the worst boss in Dark Souls 3 because it's not really a boss in the first place. It's kind of like a jog that you have to do and then make sure you don't mess up the drop down. Easy, indeed, Tremo, indeed. Alright, cool beans. So I can go and level up 77,000 for that. I don't even want to go back to Firelink right now. We'll just keep booking it till I get to the next bonfire. I guess I'll sit at this one. I'll go back to Firelink before we fight Nameless. But I don't feel like going back right now. There's really no need to. Not that leaving to Firelink Shrine now is... It's not any less convenient than going later. It's pretty much the same thing, but I don't know. I'm just postponing it. That's why Dark Souls 1... That's why Dark Souls 1 and Elden Ring, I think, have held as my two favorites. Because you can actually do stuff at the bonfires. All these other games, the bonfires are worthless, except for the one at Firelink Shrine. Or Majula in Dark Souls 2. But, god dang. Bloodborne Lanterns suck. Demon Souls, especially on PS3, the Archstones suck. They're a little bit better on PS5. You still can't do a whole lot at them, other than make the enemies respawn and your HP come back. Yeah, Dark Souls 2 bonfires, you can't really do anything except for teleport back to Majula. I guess you can teleport to any other location as well, which is good. That's about it. Same goes for Dark Souls 3. Can't really do much besides teleport. It just doesn't make any sense to me. They had this quality of life feature that existed in their game that released back in 2011, and we did not receive that quality of life feature back until 2022? Why was there 11 years of From Software games releasing where the checkpoints were not as useful as Dark Souls 1 checkpoints with the bonfires? I say checkpoint because, like, Bloodborne, they're lanterns. Sekiro, they're actually kind of useful. They're actually pretty good in Sekiro, I guess. You like avocado? You can call me avocado if you want. You mean, like, do I like eating avocado? Avocado's pretty good. I mean, I wouldn't want to eat one straight. You'd have to be out of your mind just eating avocado like an apple. But yeah, avocado's good stuff. Dagar wonder who doesn't like avocados? Yeah, also, like, if Ardvarcado is hard for you to say, I'm fine with people calling me Ard, avocado. People say Aardvar Cardo all the time. Whatever. I don't really care that much. D&D bros. I like D&D bros quite a bit. They call me Aardvar Cardo every single time. And I'm cool with it. I understand. It's not an easy name to say. That's the only downfall with this name I've chosen. Back in the day, I used to go by Bleeding Bullet. I was a real edgy kid, can't you tell? Real edgelord. I was edging all day long. So yeah, HP returns. I'm getting shit for leveling up HP, so we're gonna start dumping it into endurance now. I'll call you Ricardo. I have not been called Ricardo before, but that could work. That could work. Edgelord, good lord. Good lord, man. Good lord. Alright, good lord Gwyn. What am I doing? Oh, I wanted to make sure I could put that torch on. 29.7%. Hell yeah, I got my light rolls. That's what I'm talking about. I light roll in all of them. I know everybody medium rolls outside of Dark Souls 1. Everybody's like medium roll, but I'm all about them light rolls. Alright, so Nameless King time. Okay, this fight's actually pretty damn good. I think Nameless King might be my favorite fight in this whole game. I don't know. I usually say it's a tie for me. Oh, did I cross out Ancient Wyvern? I forgot to cross out Ancient Wyvern. My bad. It's just such a anticlimactic kill that I didn't even think about crossing out the boss. Nameless King's probably my favorite fight in this whole game. I'm not that big on the DLC fights, and other than Nameless King, I think my second favorite is Old Demon King, which probably sounds bonkers to everybody, but I like the Old Demon King fight. He reminds me of Dark Souls 1 bosses, and I love Dark Souls 1, so I love Old Demon King. But I don't know. Is he better than Nameless King? I don't know about that. Yesterday he spent like 1 hour learning how to pronounce Adamomo's name on Tired stream. Damn. I was watching Gonzo's yesterday. I've been waiting for Tired to get to actually tough areas. It looked like he fought the Gargoyle duo. I wish I saw him fighting the Gargoyle duo, but he's been stomping everything. And it's like, okay, I don't need to watch him stomp Ancestral Spirit after he fought Radahn. Ancestral Spirit's not gonna stand a fucking chance. I'm just waiting for him to continue from Lanedale Capital. Yeah, he made it all the way to Lanedale, and then he like went backwards from there. I'm like, damn, I was excited to see him get beyond Lanedale, so I was happy he made it to Lanedale Capital. I haven't seen him go beyond it yet. I wanna see that. That's what I'm waiting for. Bro refuses to visit Volcano Manor. Yeah, that's a shame. That's a shame. Volcano Manor's cool. And I know he got teleported to Volcano Manor, but if you actually like go in Volcano Manor, there's a lot more to do than when you just get teleported there by the abductor virgin. Oh yeah. Cutscenes. Walking on sunshine. Whoa. And don't feel good. Even though it's kind of cloudy and rainy, so I don't know what the hell this sunshine I'm talking about is. That's enough Wii Shop Channel music. Let's fight something else. What's up, Nameless? That's one giant chicken. What's up, dude? Alright, he's flying around. He's trying to zap me. Not gonna happen. Isn't he gonna come slamming back down with his weapon? Yeah, he's gonna come slamming back down with that weapon. Land already so I can attack your chicken, would you? Right in the face. How you like that? What you got for me now? What you doing? What you doing? Oh, he's doing the, I usually call this the Calamite fire breathing. Reminds me very much of Calamite jumping up in the air and breathing fire down. What's he doing now? Okay, well, I'm glad I dodged when I did. He's just swinging, but I'm nowhere over there. Keep on wailing on the giant chicken. What's happening now? Oh, fire breathing. Dang, I shouldn't have gotten away. I didn't recognize what was happening as soon as possible. Definitely could have punished that much better, but I wasted all my stamina sprinting back and forth. I don't know how that one didn't hit me. Big ol' slam-a-jam. Slice this chicken in the neck. Okay, I can't see what he's doing. What's he doing? Okay, well I dodged it regardless of the fact that I didn't really know what the hell was happening. I still don't really know what the hell's happening. Big ol' slam-a-jam, I'm pretty sure again. Just keep on slicing the chicken in the neck. Can't see a damn thing down here. The fact that I'm doing this well and I can't even see what's happening half the time, I'm actually in a little bit of disbelief. But I just missed all my swings. He's breathing fire again. I recognized it pretty quickly this time, so we're right up in here, smacking him in the face. And that there goes down King of Storms. We're off to the Nameless King fight itself now. Alright, alright, alright. As much as I love raining teddy bears from Call of Duty Black Ops, let's listen to something else. A little bit of RuneScape for the Nameless King fight. We can do better than that. Come on. RuneScape music? Give me something real good. Give me something real good. Give me something real good. This one's good enough. Alright, bring it on, Nameless King. Some Elden Ring. It's Recusance. I don't know exactly when this music plays in Elden Ring, but it probably gets used across multiple tough bosses, I assume. Ow, I'm off to a terrible start. I need to heal. I'm gonna be dead. Holy shit, man. Heal. Are you fucking kidding me? What a noob. What a noob. Well, that's the first legitimate death of the stream. It was bound to happen at some point. But that was just newbie. Wow, I did so good. I did so good against the King of the Storms. Just to die like that? Holy crap, dude. That sucks. That sucks. I forgot about the... Hey, Cosmophile! Long time no see. How have you been? Pain, as soon as I turned in. The first death was BS. So that was like the first legitimate death of the playthrough, but... Yeah, I don't know, I forgot about the dust cloud. He got me with the dust cloud. So I don't know if you know, Chase, but I'm not much of a YouTube streamer these days. I consider myself more of a Twitch streamer. So there is my link to Twitch. If you are interested on watching on Twitch, I'd greatly appreciate it. If you want to stay chatting and watching from YouTube, I understand. That's fine as well. This boy's really tough, or I am really a noob. Same. I don't know why I could never beat it. I don't know. I can't believe I did that poorly against Nameless King. I usually am pretty good against Nameless King. But that was just, wow, what was that? That was pathetic. I should have panicked healed. If I panicked healed, I would have had HP to tank that hit. But instead, I don't even know what I was doing. I was just being a bozo till I was dead is what I was doing. Get over here. Get over here with your big chicken. Look at all those chickens. Slicing them up. Broadsword style. What are you doing now? I can never see anything. He's breathing fire down like Calamite. Alright, that was pretty hot on my heels, but we avoided it. Get back in there. Hit him in the face, or don't, because I have no depth perception in this boss fight, because there's no floor. It's just moving clouds. So I can never tell where the hell the floor is. I'm always pretty bad at knowing exactly how close I am to the boss. What's he doing now? Breathing fire? This is going to be the end of this. That was quick. Alright, well, King of Storms goes down. Let's do better against Nameless King this time, for Pete's sake. Hey, already followed over here, Pog. Hell yeah, Cosmo. Hell yeah. How you been, man? I haven't talked to you in a long time. Oh, Jesus, Tremo. Is Cosmo really illegal? Yeah, you know, don't you know about Starfucker? Smacking him, getting smacked by him. Getting smacked by him again. I should panic heal again. I'm gonna die the same way if I don't panic heal. Dude, I don't remember sucking this bad at Nameless King. Apparently I need Nameless King practice. I would not have guessed that I need Nameless King practice. I know he's challenging. So, I mean, he's always kind of a risky fight. But, I'm doing terribly. Just go for the healing before he does something crazy and you end up dead. You have plenty of flasks. Zipping around. Zippity-doo-dah. He's still swinging. He's gonna zip back here. Nope. Dodge that one. Dodge that one. Dodge that one too, I guess. Okay. Smack him up. Keep smacking him up. Just keep on smacking him up. He's gonna do a big slam-a-jam. I got a poise break? It's hard for me not to call it a stance break. After playing so much Elden Ring, it's really hard for me not to call it a stance break. Big ol' slam-a-jam. What's happening? Oh, he's gonna, like, shoot it up in the air, and then I dodge. Oh, I went for one more swing, and I shouldn't have. I knew I had time, but I hesitated, and that hesitation made it so I didn't have enough time anymore. Whoa, there's a pillar? What? There's, like, actually a piece of ground? Since when? Ow. Oh, gosh. Okay, just stay nice and tip-top. What's he doing right now? I don't know what the hell he's doing. Is he gonna come back? Okay, he's gonna do that thing, but we've just finished the fight before it hits me. Boom. He's not that tough. I can't believe I got myself killed, but whatever. We're still at way less deaths than I was on my previous attempt. Only 2 deaths. That's pretty good. And I'm finding out where I need the most practice, which is good. Nameless King, I think I could use a little bit of practice against, perhaps. I know I definitely need practice against Champion Gundyr. I need to practice Dancer, so I need to practice... Gonzo with the Soul Lair. What up, Soul Lair? Good to see you. Let's go. Personal best 2. Hoping for personal best 2.
Son. Oh, my dear son. My dear, dear son. The way I see it, our fates appear to be intertwined.
Love you, Soul Lair. Thank you for the redeem, Gonzo. Always hard to not smile when Soul Lair is coming around, finding his son. Alright. Nameless King is dead. Feels good, even though I died to him. Yeah, I don't know, that part didn't feel so good, but whatever. I've been feeling down and out ever since that first death, and we're still doing way better. My personal best is 12. It looked nice and cool the second time. Hell yeah.
What's that smell? Maybe I shorted.
God. I hope not, Tremo. I hope not. Alright. So, Firelink Shrine for leveling up. We're off to the DLC now. All we have is DLC bosses and Soul of Cinder. We could possibly do a personal best of 2. Possibly. We'll see how it goes. Alright, where's the lady? Hey, lady! Why are you always sitting down? I gotta wait for you to stand up before I can level up. Oh, it doesn't wait for me? Okay, whoa, she almost fell over on me. You see that? Alright, so we're just going with more endurance these days, because we're not really getting returns out of leveling anything except for endurance anymore. Okay. How the hell do I get to the DLC again? Ah, right. We need to go to Cleansing Chapel, that's the one. Go to Cleansing Chapel, you got Gale there, he's on his hands and knees. Man, that Gale bent over like that? Oh. Damn.
Not.
Alright, that's enough nut. I'm sorry. Take me to the DLC, homie. Take me to the DLC. Accept. What bosses have you died to? There's only been like 1 death that wasn't total BS. I just died like a scrub to Nameless King a couple seconds ago. You might not have been here to see it, so I'll bring it back up. I just died to Nameless King like a scrub a couple moments ago, but other than that, the first death, a Lothric Knight with an Ultra Greatsword, and of course the Ultra Greatsword was buffed. He dropped down the elevator where I was, which is like, I don't know, janky, glitchy BS if you ask me. The elevator that had a ceiling, so like, why can the enemy drop down into the elevator from above when the elevator has a ceiling? So I got trapped in the elevator with the Lothric Knight, who had an Ultra Greatsword, and of course the Ultra Greatsword was buffed on top of it, and that was the first death. I was pretty pissy about that. But my personal best is 12 deaths. So we're on track to do way better, and honestly, if I can keep a personal best at 2, then I know that I have the means of doing a no death run. Gonzo, you're back to playing Dark Souls 3 up to 8 Estus plus 3. Hell yeah, Gonzo. Keep them Estus up. That ass. Nameless King moveset is kind of tricky, died many times to it, and also I remember my friend was panicking, saying, how the hell do I fight against him? I just forgot about his little wind gust attack. He got me with the wind gust. That was the final blow that caused me to die. Because I just like forgot that it happened for some reason. I don't know why, but I did. Honestly, though, I'm surprised Gundyr didn't kill me. I'm so bad against Champion Gundyr, it's not even funny. So, my fight against Champion Gundyr was a slop fest. We got out of there with only 1 flask, so I drank 14 flasks fighting Champion Gundyr. The fact that I didn't die during that fight, it was a miracle. So, I don't know. I need more practice against Dancer. I need more practice against Nameless King. Oh? I need more practice against Champion Gundyr. When it comes to these DLC fights, honestly, the DLC fight that I'm worried the most about is probably Demon Duo. I'm not that worried about any of these fights. I'm a little bit worried about, besides Champion's Gravetender, I'm not really worried about Champion's Gravetender. But I'm a little bit worried about every single boss in the DLC. Most notably Demon Duo. Demon Duo is probably the one I'm most worried about, but I should be fine. I'm not super concerned about Demon Duo, but I'm a little concerned about Freed. I'm a little concerned about Midear. I'm a little concerned about even Half-Light. Half-Light can parry me if I'm not careful. I gotta be really careful when fighting Half-Light. Using a straight sword like this, I gotta be really careful to not get parried by Half-Light. So I'm a little concerned about Half-Light even, and then Gale too, so. Pretty much every single DLC boss I have concern about, except for that first one, Champion's Gravetender. Second try on Nameless looked pretty good. As if you had no problems, expect one moment where you chugged. Yeah, no, I don't know. I could definitely be a little bit more familiar with him. I don't always do the same thing here. Sometimes I set up Sister Freed before I go after Champion's Gravetender, but I guess this time I'm feeling like, what the fuck was that? Why did I get launched in the air like that? I thought I was about to die. I thought I was about to get launched off the edge because of that. What the hell was that? That was scary. Personal best 2, I'm calling it. Oh, Tremo jinxing me. Tremo jinxing me. I'm definitely going to die now. Dancer also looks scary. You were near dying there too. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not any good at Dancer. I'm not any good at the Dancer, which is really bad. I need to get better at that fight, no doubt. No doubt I need to get better at that fight. Another glitch? What the heck? Right? What was that? Why'd I get launched, dude? Oh my god, I peed a little bit. Not really. Don't worry. Alright. No Silver Cat Ring. I'm pretty sure you get the Silver Cat Ring from a quest line, and I hate doing quest lines. I think it's the worst part of these games is the freaking quest lines. Hell yeah, man. Wii Shop channel. I skipped it earlier. We're listening to it all the way through this time. Woo! Watch where you're hucking your javelins, dude. Your lawn darts. That dude's playing lawn darts. I almost got pierced. Don't cap me, bro. Alright, cool. Ouch. Holy shit, that hurt a little bit more than I was expecting. Like I said, I think I'm used to having the Silver Cat Ring. I feel like there's gonna be arrows flying at me. That's why I was roll spamming. I just want to get my HP and flasks back. So we're gonna sit here. I probably could have skipped it, but why not get up to 15 flasks for the fight, just to mitigate the risk as much as possible. Personal best 69, I'm calling it. That'd be nice, though. That'd be nice. Bum, 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 bum. I never owned a Wii, but I still love this track, I'll be honest. Alright, looks like we're about to fight. Looks like we're about to fight... what's his name? Gehrman. Looks like we're about to fight Gehrman, or we're about to fight Glock Saint Ishin. Nope. Just a man and just a boy and his dog. Alright, we're not listening to all of Wii Shop channel. Sorry. I lied. Lies and slander, I know. Isn't there a third one? I was about to say, I remember there being 3 dogs at the beginning of the fight. Okay. I need to get rid of your dog first. Okay. Me and Gravetender. I don't think he can parry. He's got Valor Heart. I'm not so sure he can parry with Valor Heart. He can block and attack at the same time? What? Okay, I'm getting my ass kicked. Bruh, what is happening? Why am I doing so bad? It's because I said, I'm not worried at all about Champion's Gravetender, so that's what happens. When I'm live streaming and I say stuff like that, I pretty much always eat my words. So he's just showing me what he's capable of. Miko Lash. Dude, I'm getting my butt kicked. Oh god. Oh god, how many Miko Lashes are we about to get? Oh, I see more getting redeemed. Oh dear god, how am I supposed to focus on the boss with this? I'm gonna be all horned up listening to Miko Lash moans. Alright, it's just me and the dog. Just me and the dog. howling like a dog do. Ow! Alright. We got this. The scariest part of the fight is over. The scariest part of the fight is when the dog is here and the dude is still alive. But the dude is dead. And the dog is here. Ow. The dog is probably tougher than the dude. But the tough part is when they're both alive. I can't see anything. Typical Dark Souls 3 boss. Making it hard to see what the hell is happening. Okay. Jumping back and forth. Hey, Tire Boy, good to have you here. You wonder how the run goes? It is definitely my best so far at only 2 deaths. The first death was some BS, some janky elevator shit happened, and I got trapped in an elevator with a, I got trapped in the elevator with a Lothric Knight who had an Ultra Greatsword, and of course on top of it, the Ultra Greatsword was buffed as well, and the elevator has a ceiling, it has a roof. It's like a closed container moving down, but the dude just dropped right through the ceiling. He just phased right through the ceiling. So like I had him chasing me and I got in the elevator and I was going down the elevator and he was not in the elevator with me. And then he phased through the ceiling and got in the elevator with me and I was stuck in there and I couldn't really do anything and he killed me. And then the second death was because I just played like a scrub against Nameless King. So I got myself killed again. It's crazy. I decimated the flying bird, what the hell is it called? What's it called? King of Storms? King of Storms, I think. I decimated King of Storms, but then Nameless King, that fight started, and he killed me in like 4 attacks. He did like the first 4 attacks, and I was dead. So that was the second death. It's only 2 deaths so far. We're doing really good. My personal best is 12. So if we can set the personal best at 2, or even if the personal best gets set at 3, my personal best for Dark Souls 2 and my personal best for Bloodborne both are 3 deaths. So I'll be happy if I can get 3 deaths or less as my personal best in Dark Souls 3. Faux show. The Wombo combo, nice. Personal best 2. Hoping, Trimo, hoping. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I got rocked like I did against Nameless King. I'm surprised it wasn't Gundyr. I'm really bad at champion Gundyr. I'm surprised he didn't get me. Knocking these counts down, trying my best. And I'm not focusing too much on one, because you know how life is. The less you can get really good at something, but if you don't do that something for a while, your skills deteriorate over time. So I hop around the games as much as I do, because I don't want my skills to deteriorate too much. Okay. So we are doing Sister Freed now. Let's go back up to Rope Bridge Cave. Is that right? What the hell do I do for this again? How the hell do I do this again? Why am I drawing a blank? Yeah. We take the left immediately. That's what you do. Okay. I was thinking we had to cross Rope Bridge Cave. I was like, I don't remember what do I do after I cross the rope bridge? It's because we don't cross the rope bridge. I just go down the slope. If I played Dark Souls 1 right now, I would get my ass kicked. Perhaps. It's a very different tempo game than Bloodborne or Elden Ring. Totally feel the losing of skill. That's just how it goes, you know? This ain't RuneScape. You don't keep your skills permanently. When I was a kid, I was really good at rollerblading. I bet I suck at rollerblading now. Okay. We could go... Holy shit, that scared me. Okay. No silver cat ring. Taking any drop is scary. Alright, so, we need to go down the slope. We get to go down the Bed of Chaos slope. I don't think you can flip the camera upside down on this one, though, can you? Oh, you can! Just like Bed of Chaos, I can get the camera upside down. Come on, let me do it. Yeah! I love doing that. That cracks me up. I do that in Dark Souls 1 all the time. I'm glad you can still do that in Dark Souls 3. Used to be able to do like 20 backflips in a row. Break my neck if I try now. Yo, there's this guy telling me to play RuneScape. Is it that good? RuneScape is fun after you've played like 10,000 hours. But those first 10,000 hours are going to be boring and grind-filled. I do not recommend RuneScape. If you do play it, I don't know. I don't know which one to recommend. Old school RuneScape or the newer one. Old school RuneScape is my favorite. I like old school RuneScape better than the newer one, but don't think I'd recommend either of them. OSRS is always in my heart. Hell yeah. It's a huge grind game to keep on in the background if anything. Yeah, yeah. It's good that you can play it on mobile these days. You can just have it. It's like, if you play it on your phone, it's probably like the best mobile game ever. I'll tell him to F off then. Probably a decent idea, Tremo. If you respect your time, I would not play RuneScape. I had no idea it was on mobile. Yeah, oh yeah, RuneScape's been on mobile since like 2019. It's been on mobile for the last 5 years. You can get that shit on your phone, and play it on the go, and play it on the shitter. It's good stuff. Dude, go to the doctor if you're puking all over the place, you sick fuck. Oh, he's still going, dude. Go to the fucking doctor. Alright, this track's a little too peaceful, but it is my peaceful playlist. I don't know. I've been talking about this for months. I need to split up my battle playlist. My battle playlist has like intense boss music, as well as sometimes just kind of like general danger music. I need to have like a peaceful playlist, a danger playlist, and then I need to have a boss battle music playlist. So I have like intense danger as well as just like slight danger. Because sometimes I'm in slight danger and the peaceful music is too peaceful, so I'll try to play the battle music. Oh shit. Put the battle music on now though. Time and time again. This guy's voice. Dude, I still can barely hear them. I have the voice volume cranked. Can you let me press start and crank it up higher? I have it at 8, don't I? Let's just turn that to 10. Alright, alright. Sir Valheim. I know it's Sir Wilhelm, but I like being disrespectful. So I call him Sir Valheim. This guy is a little bit scary, actually. Who should be okay. He can heal. That's what makes him scary. So we gotta make sure he doesn't heal, because that'll prolong the fight much longer than it needs to be. And he can stun lock. Oh, he's going for the heal, isn't he? Oh no, that's his shield. Oh! Bonked each other. I think he's trying to back off to heal. Maybe not. Surprised he hasn't gone for it yet. He's probably going to try soon. No, he's still on the attack. This is wild. He always heals. Well, let's just finish him off before he does that. How do I have the speech at 10 and it sounds that low? I have it at the max, and I can still barely hear him. It's wild. Oh, Tiger Boy, you're lurking? Hell yeah. Isn't Elden Ring getting a mobile game? I don't know. I saw that, but I can't imagine it's gonna be Elden Ring on mobile. No way. No way. It's gonna be like some crappy mobile version of Elden Ring that's gonna be not even the same game, I bet. That's just a guess, though. I don't really know. Why am I lost right now? We go outside and we go around the outside. Yes, 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 yes. Poopin' won't ever be the same if that happens. Yeah, what happens? What happens if you clench while you're mid-turd? You literally cut it in half. That's why they call it the turd cutter, I guess. Oh, I see Tired saying no idea how long it's been. That shows how long it's been since I've played. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay, I need to get my head in the game, because, yeah, I'm, like, not going the ways I should be going. I think this is the way I need to go. Everything in this part always looks the same to me. It's kind of hard to find my way sometimes, but I think we're on track. Yeah, this is all good. Foreskin Duo. Can't wait for that Elden Ring DLC. Get that Foreskin Duo. I'm nervous about the difficulty that's coming. I think late game Elden Ring is, like, the most difficult content in a Souls game to this day. And if it's anything like all the other Souls games before it, which I'm sure it will be, we're gonna get tougher fights in the DLC than anything in base game. I'm a little bit concerned about the potential reality of that. Oof! Me and my broadsword using ass. Some of them Elden Ring fights are pretty damn crazy when you're just using a broadsword, and we're gonna get even crazier fights in the DLC. I am concerned. I am concerned. Did I ever cross off Champion's Gravetender? I don't know if I ever crossed off Champion's Gravetender after killing him. I may not have. Get away from me, Baxter Stockman. Alright, fall damage, not fun. Flask it. Hell yes. Alright, pull the lever. I never know my way out of here, so we're just homeward bone after. Because the hell if I know my way out of here, I don't. You get away from me, nasty flies. Let me just get to a safe spot. If I can manage to get one. There's so many of these flies down here. Oh, jeez, man. Baxter Stockman really having a lot of babies, dude. He's been hitting it. He's been clapping them cheeks. Alright, so we should be pretty safe in here to get the hell out of here. Cool. Got out of there safely. Whew. Alright, that's enough dogs of war. Yeah. Did I cross off Champion's Grave Tender? I did not cross off Champion's Grave Tender. I've been bad about that all day. I'm sorry. I just keep forgetting to cross off bosses for some reason. Sometimes, like, some of them I've been good, but most of them I forget until several minutes pass. Champion's Grave Tender has been dead. Sister Freed coming up next. Releases on June 21st. Still need to beat Elden Ring before DLC comes out, so then I could immerse into the world of suffering. It will probably be... It'll be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. I've heard a lot of interesting rumors already. So, but you know, rumors are just rumors. We won't know the reality of it all until it actually comes out. But I've heard martial arts is gonna be something. I keep hearing people say, I can't wait to do a martial arts build in the Elden Ring DLC, and it's like, you don't even know. It's just a rumor. Same with, like, they say that there's gonna be a leveling system similar to Sekiro. What? How are you gonna have a leveling system similar to Sekiro in a DLC of a game that doesn't have a leveling system anything like Sekiro? How's that gonna work? Unless you're gonna, like, go back to level 1 when you go to the DLC, then the DLC is gonna be like its own mini game? That's the only way that would make any sense. So I don't know. I've heard a lot of weird things about Elden Ring DLC, and I'm not one to believe anything until I can assess for myself. Say it in the Vadi video voice? What, doesn't he just always sound like... He always sounds like he's about to fall asleep, doesn't he? I don't watch that much Vadi. I can't really remember what he sounds like. He always sounds so sad, doesn't he? Doesn't he always sound sad? Like he's about to cry? Prepare to Cry edition, because he always sounds like he's on the verge of tears. Alright, that's enough of this. Sister Freed. I'm a little scared. I feel like there's something in my back pocket, and there's not. Vito says, Elden Ring? I'm currently thinking about buying it soon, so at the very start. Yes, he has not even played it. Who's talking? I can't hear any of this. I literally have the dialogue as loud as it can go. Right? What the hell is all this? Set auto lock on a new target when the former target dies. No. I accidentally set this to default at some point. Automatically target an enemy when attacking close range with no lock. No. Yeah, I accidentally hit default at some point, it seems. Voice is at 10! I can't hear anything anybody's saying. In the world, man. I don't trust that guy. The other time, somebody exposed a Bloodborne theory that was of a Redditor. Yeah, I... Oh, you're talking about you don't trust Vadi. The other time somebody exposed a Bloodborne theory that was of a Redditor. And it's all just theories anyway. Everybody acts like what Vadi says is like, that's the definitive lore! And it's like, no, it's literally just theories. Alright, Nookway. Give it a break. Oh, we gotta go talk to Pops. I vibe with you. Good, Trumo. I'm glad. Alright. What you eating? Leave my Reese's Puffs. Leave my Reese's Puffs alone. It's all Reese's Puffs. Peanut butter chocolate flavor. Alright, that's enough of that. I don't know, let's get something better. Some Red Dead music? Fuck yeah. Bring it on, sister. R1 spam for the dub. You can't handle the straight sword R1 spam. Especially when you got the superior reach of a broadsword. Alright, so if I do poorly in Phase 1 and Phase 2, we're homeward boning out. Because I need my shit for Phase 3. I did not see where she went at all. Usually I pay attention to where she goes, but I did not. I was too busy yapping about homeward bones. But yeah, Phase 1 and Phase 2 go bad. We're out of here with a homeward bone to try again. Because I need my shit for Phase 3. That's when the real fight begins. Alright, where'd you go? Looked like she went behind me. Yep. Sup? How you doing, Toots? Ooh. Okay. Forgot about your hyper armor. You're turning invisible again? She went to the right. Sup? Honestly, not doing that great, but we're doing good enough, I think. Whoa, she's really zooming around, ain't she? Alright, you Lady Maria ripoff. Get over here. Let's get you and your pops trying to gank me. You gonna do the spin thing? Do the spin thing. Let me punish the shit out of that. Alright, that wasn't too bad. 3 hits, I'll take it. She's turning invisible. Went to the left. Well, I guess it was her right. My left, though. Alright, Phase 1 goes down to some R1 spam. Pretty typical. Let's get married. That's moving a little fast for me, Trimo. I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready for all this, you know? I'm getting a little nervous. Alright. Alright. I usually just beat up on Daddy, but Sister Freed's right here, and she took the beating. My phone is in the other room, and my phone alarm's going off because it's 7 o'clock. It's time for me to feed my cats. Shit. Bad time for a phone alarm to be going off. That is, you probably can't hear it, but I sure can, and it is distracting. I think I'm gonna put my second earbud in. I don't like having both my earbuds in while I'm streaming, because then I can't really hear myself talk. Oh, she's gonna try to heal. Yeah, there she is. She's trying to heal him. Hell no. Oh, your daddy's here to beat on me. Holy shit, that was way close. That was way too close. Because I was not paying attention to what her daddy was doing. I just went to cancel her healing, and it was almost bad news. That was scary stuff. Sister Freed doing a little attack. I'll hit her. I need to be hitting her daddy right now, though. Whoa, get away from the ice explosion. Okay, we need to get real. We need to get real. Give me something more intense. I don't know what Freed's up to, though. Gotta keep an eye on Freed. She looks like she's just walking slowly over here. That's what I needed to keep an eye out for, was the ice. I'm not doing super hot. I don't know. It's tempting to homeward bone out of here. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I could always try to leave during Phase 3 as well if I run out of flasks or something. She's probably going to cause an ice storm. Yup. Oh, she got me with it. God damn it. Papa's freaking out still. Sister Freed's doing another ice storm. Was that fire breathing? Oh, wow, I'm doing so bad. She's healing again. Fuck me, she's gonna pull it off. Nope, she didn't. Good. What's Papa doing? He's coming this way. Let's make sure I don't get slammed. I got slammed. Amazing hitboxes you have, Dark Souls 3. This fight probably has the worst hitboxes. Not the worst, honestly. I think Gundyr probably has the worst hitboxes, but Sister Freed fight's got some bad hitboxes, too. But I can't think of that many examples. Dark Souls 2, I think, does have the most examples. Oh, come on, just die! Oh my fucking god. I'm doing so bad. 6 flasks for Phase 3. I've gone through 9. Usually I like to have like 9 or more for Phase 3, if not like 12. This is just pathetic. I need to finish this freaking phase. Get her to Phase 3, and hopefully we can do well. I might even drink my Seed Brow. I never drink my Seed Brow. But I might. I've got it, you know? We have time. Drinking the Seed Brow so I can save one of the flasks. Only 6 flasks, dude. I don't know. I don't know. I might bail with a homeward bone here. I don't want to listen to Penetrator from Demon Souls on PS3. Hell yeah, raining teddy bears? Let's fight her to raining teddy bears. She's like, I'm back, bitch. Big explosion. Get her. She can't hang with the R1 spam. She's got some moves, man. She is one quick little yatch. Can't hang with the R1 spam, though. Ow. Ooh. Yeah, she's quick. She's quick, though. Get the hell away from that stuff. No, thank you. Get her. Oh, damn, I was a little too slow. See, like, even this little bit of HP, I almost want to drink a flask. Get her now. No, she wasn't done. Okay, well, now I'll drink a flask. Doing fancy poses, doing big swings. I can punish the hell out of her right here. Nice. Get her. Oh, she really hopped away quick. Thought I'd get her in another stun lock. It's always hard to find her in phase 3 when she turns invisible, I say. She's right in my face. What's up? How you doing, hot stuff? Come on, take a hit. That's the one where she grabs you and slices your throat with both her sides at once. I need to heal. I need to fucking heal. Drink it. Run from the flames. Big ol' slam-a-jam with ice. Oh, she got me. There goes my freaking stamina regen. Whoa, hit her. Get out of there. Get out of there. Okay. Oh, raining teddy bears is over? What a shame. Oh, hell yeah, this is good too. Get her now. Oh, I should have kept swinging. What was I thinking? Get her. Dang. Whoa. Oh, no. Stop it, man. Get the hell away from her and drink one of these. Started off so strong. Why am I choking like this? Get her now, maybe? Oh, the ice. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Greedy fool. This is getting scary, dude. Get her. Boom. Down she goes. Woo. Woo. I've probably done better in the past, but that was pretty good phase 3. Phase 1 and phase 2, especially phase 2. I did really bad in phase 2, but we did good in phase 1 and phase 3, and I do have 1 flask left. Whew. F you, Sister Freed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright. So that's it for this DLC. There's only 2 bosses, but we still got the 4 bosses of Ringed City remaining. Yes, you wow, yes, indeed. Cold ass snow. What's happening here? What's happening here? Need to finish Demon Souls first, the most brutal experience so far. Not with bosses, but locations that lead to bosses, then time for Elden Ring. I hated that game, man. Got PTSD from it. Vito saying, what's PTSD? Post-traumatic stress disorder. It's something that you get, like, soldiers in war. You know, they used to call it shell shock. But it's, you know, it's like you come back from a war zone and you're scared of fireworks. That's PTSD. It's the same with me. I get anxious because there's no mid bone fire, and you have to be really careful to get to a boss in Demon Souls. No, the areas are definitely the biggest challenge. All right, we'll go back to Firelink Shrine. I need to feed my cats. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. I helped my brother move into his new house the other day. It was the day before yesterday. But the house wasn't really move-in ready, so we were tearing out all the carpets. And tearing out the carpets was the easy part, but then you gotta take out the tack boards, and that's not that bad either. The hard part was taking out all the freaking staples, because there's the carpet, and underneath the carpet there is padding. And the tack boards are there to keep the carpet in place. And then there's staples to keep the padding in place. And oh my god, dude, I pulled out hundreds of staples out of the floor. I'm still sore from being all bent over, pulling out staples with pliers for hours on end. Oh, it sucks. Cat reveal? He's over there eating. I don't want to fuck with him. And honestly, they're my ex's cats. I have them for like a month longer at most, but I'm starting a new job a week from now. Alright, so I've been working like 30 hours a week for the past 2 years. I'm finally getting back to working full-time starting next week. I'm gonna have like the best job I've ever had starting next week. So I'm gonna be working full-time, and then I still want to do a whole bunch of live streaming. So I'm gonna feel a little guilty because I don't really have time for these cats at that point, and I feel a little bad because I mean they like attention. So I don't know. My ex and I were in agreement that I would get to keep the cats because they've been in my life for like 4 years at this point. So losing her and then losing the cats all at once, like that would have sucked a lot, and that could have happened. But we had like kind of a decently civilized breakup. So she like agreed to let me keep the cats for longer, so I wouldn't have to like lose all of my family members immediately. But I don't know. I might let her take them earlier than we agreed upon. Because if I'm not going to be here very much, and then when I am here, I'm always live streaming, like, I would feel bad because nobody would ever be playing with these cats or really giving them much attention, so I might let her take them. I'll see how the first week goes when I start my new job, and if I still feel like it'd be better for these 2 cats to live with her and her parents, because she moved into her parents' house, then I'm going to let her take them. Can relate, bro. Hang in there. I'm doing good. Honestly, I'm doing good. And it hurts a bit about the cats, but there's a lot of upsides. Like right now, my computer, I don't have a nice computer setup because all my shit is shoved into a corner because I have to keep like cat proofing in mind. I can't have as nice of a PC setup as I want to have because I got cats, and it kind of sucks. And they're always fucking with my green screen. It pisses me off. So I don't know. There's plenty of like upsides that I have in mind. How many cats you have there? It's 2. 2 cats. There's Binks and there's Ghost. Both boys. Alright. What's going on now? Now we're going to Ring City? Oh shit. Ring City. Alright. Alright. Alright, alright, alright.
Here we go.
Off to Ring City. Off to Ring City. I think we'll do good. I think we'll do good at Ring City.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
We can do this. Donkey Kong music? Yeah. Yeah. That's what that was. But it's just on my soundboard. I have just the here we go. I don't have the rest. Where the hell am I supposed to go after the deacons? So, did you find the poison swamp? I feel bad saying that. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. You know where you killed those 2 guys that don't respawn, the real tough sons of bitches, before you fought Crystal Sage? Yeah, you found it? Yeah, that's where you gotta go. It's poison swamp time, Gonzo. I'm sorry. I hate to tell you. But after the deacons are dead, you killed Curse Rotted Greatwood, you killed the deacons, there's nothing really left for you to do besides that poison swamp at the current moment. You have to, I think it's extinguish actually. There's these 3 flames that you have to extinguish, and then the door will open for you to proceed. So you're trying to find 3 flames that you will be extinguishing. It's like a little, you just like, put it out, and there's 3 of them, and then the door opens. You can proceed from there. Oh, those things. Okay. Are deacons optional? You just honestly don't remember. No. You need to kill them to get to Irithyll. If you don't kill the deacons of the deep, then there's that magic barrier before Irithyll, and you can't go through that barrier in Irithyll unless the deacons are dead. So they are a mandatory boss. Can that, like, crush me? Okay. I don't remember that for some reason. I don't know why I don't remember seeing that fall, but I don't remember seeing that fall. Alright, so far so good. I've died in previous attempts by falling in the wrong spot. I get in this mindset that it's safe for me to fall off the edge in this area, and if you fall off the edge in the wrong spot, then you die. So far so good. Didn't fall off the edge in any incorrect spot. Alright, I don't feel like listening to more Wii music, though, to tell you the truth. Okay. Let's keep it rolling. Get this earbud out of my ear so I can actually hear myself speak. I kind of like, I speak louder than I need to talk, which strains my voice more than I need to strain it. And also, it's just harder for me to speak clearly. When I can't hear myself speak, it kind of... It makes me fuck up my words a little bit more than when I only have one earbud in and I can actually hear myself. Don't know why I grabbed that Titanite scale. I thought maybe it'd be something cool. This is a Titanite scale. I mean, Titanite scale is pretty cool, but I'm using a broadsword, so we don't need no Titanite scales. Through the poison I go. I wonder if I have any healing for that. I wonder how hitless players do this section, because I've never understood how the hell you're supposed to not get sniped by these dudes the whole time you're running through here. I'm always getting hit by these guys. But I bet I know, they probably like kill them with a bow from some safe corner. That's like always how it goes. Whenever I try to watch somebody else's challenge run to get ideas for my own challenge run, like how to get through things in a safe manner, I'm like, oh, well, I don't want to use these little bitch strategies. Fuck that. That's how I always feel. I know they're like the smart strategies or whatever, but like also they're the boring strategies. I'd rather just risk it for the biscuit and have a good time rather than making sure everything is safe and boring. This part's always a little scary though. They can cast this curse cloud. And I've had it happen before. Okay, will you piss off? I've had it happen before where the curse cloud is right on the bonfire. So we just gotta make sure there's no curse cloud right on the bonfire. Okay, no curse building up, no curse is building up, no curse is building up. Okay, we can sit. I think we're good. No curse build up. Cool. Cool. Because yeah, I've had it before where I've died because there was a curse cloud on the bonfire and I didn't realize, and the curse still builds up while you're interacting with the bonfire. So I literally sat down at the bonfire, stood up, and then died from curse. And that sucked. So I'm always wary of that happening. Hey, cinnamon runs. Yeah, you haven't seen this part of the game before, so it must be somewhat far in the game. Oh yeah, there's only, what, 5 bosses left? There's 5 bosses left in the game, and one of them's Soul of Cinder, which is the last boss. Sorry if I'm spoiling shit. But yeah, there's the 4 bosses in this DLC, and then the final boss of the game. That's all that's left right now. I did not remember gravity did not work in this place. Only 2 deaths. Only 2 deaths! And I only deserved one of them. Okay. Demon Duo. Demon Duo's kinda scary. Demon Duo's a little scary. Let's go into the pit. Boom. Alright. So it's always most tempting to go after that one, because that's the aggressive one first. You don't want to do that. You want to go after this one over here that's spewing the poison first. It makes it easier for phase 2. If you go after the one that's aggressive right out the gates, the one that's aggressive right out the gates is more of an issue. They have slightly different movesets in phase 2. So you wanna kill this one first, and you'll end up with the moveset that is easier to deal with. Or the one that's just generally considered easier to deal with, I guess. Come on, where's the stance break? There it goes. Boom! Get that critical. Hell yes. This guy's spewing poison. Okay, get away from the poison boy or something. They're really hugging each other. I did really well on that first part of this dude's health bar, but I just need to finish him off here. Dude with the poison's irritating me. Gonna get out of this poison cloud. I have no stamina. When the frig did that happen? Just drink one of these like the filthy safer you are. What's with my stamina always being sucky? That's what I get for not using Chloranthy Ring, or Chloranthy Shield. Or Grass Crest Shield, I'm sorry. I don't know, I was having this bad habit where I was blocking with Grass Crest Shield all the time. And I was getting myself guard broken and then criticaled. So I just decided no Grass Crest Shield for me. Because I don't want to get... Ow. I don't want to get my guard broken and then me get criticaled. Because that kept happening to me. I just have a bad habit of blocking when I shouldn't be blocking, even though I'm not a shield user. And I use Grass Crest Shield in Dark Souls 1, and I don't block with it at all, so why I was blocking with it in Dark Souls 3, I don't really know. But I'm way more panicked in Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 1, I'm very calm and collected the whole time. I've got panic flowing through my veins, very often in Dark Souls 3. Alright, let Phase 2 begin. Fight's not over yet. Called Demon Duo, but it's actually Demon Prince. Stay topped up. I'm burning for you. Can't see what the hell's happening. Alright, well, whatever. Just whack him. Oh my god, he's getting me. Okay, okay, move. Heal. What's he doing now? Hucking fireballs. Get up and smack him in the face. What's he doing now? Where the hell is he? Where the hell is he? What? Even? Are you gonna do the laser beams? Yeah, he's doing laser beams. Get behind him. Yeah, the laser beams. The other one doesn't do this laser beam attack. The other one does something else. I think it makes giant fireballs rain from above, if I remember correctly. So you have this one that does that laser beam attack that isn't really all that difficult to deal with, and then you have the other one that makes it rain giant fireballs. And the raining giant fireballs is way tougher to deal with than the laser beams. What's happening? Fireball? Pretty easy to deal with as long as you stay close. I barely know what's happening half the time against this boss. I just stay close, I stay aggressive. Looks like he's doing the mid-ear combo where he walks away from you, swiping. Mid-ear does the exact same thing. Is that another guard break? Ooh, stance break, whatever you want to call it. Get to the critical. Damn it, I missed! What's happening now? Trying to hand slam. I can barely see what's going on. Somehow not getting hit. I don't know, I don't consider myself to be very good against this boss, but this boss isn't that difficult. It's actually one of the fights that I'm most concerned about in the DLC, because I know I have a lack of skill with this boss, but it's just not that difficult to deal with generally. That's it. Boom. Down goes Demon Duo. Hell yeah. 11 flasks to spare. I only spent 4 flasks. We did really freaking good. We did really freaking good. I don't know. Sometimes I can do way worse than that. Half-Light's the next boss. I don't know. I'm a little scared against Half-Light. Half-Light can parry the hell out of me. As long as I make sure. I just gotta be very careful to not get parried by Half-Light, and we should do fine. GG, personal best 2, I'm calling it. Tremo wants to jinx me so bad, man. He wants to jinx me so bad. Alright, so now this is like the beginning of the game where you gotta get that. You gotta get that banner, but it's right here. Small Envoy banner. Gotta raise the banner. I'm gonna have to go through it because I haven't seen parts of this game before. Have a good rest of your run. Alright, see you later, Cinnamon Runs. Thank you so much. I'm sure you're gone already. Thank you so much for coming around today. I understand not wanting to see stuff because spoilers. But dang, this game came out in 2016, man. That's 8 years ago. Freaking play the game already, damn it. Alright, yeah. Banner cutscene, here I am. This camera's gonna zoom out. Alright. So we're gonna get attacked by a ton of archers. I'm gonna go back and level up, I guess. The archers, you can't kill them. It's like these archers, they're like these spirit summon archers that show up, shoot volleys of arrows at you, and then they vanish. Go back to Firelink, try and do some leveling. Only 2 deaths so far. Hell yeah. Yep. And I don't know if you were here for the first one. Yeah, you were. It was BS. You saw it. But the second death, I just died like a scrub to Nameless King. I don't know. I stomped King of Storms, and then Nameless King killed me with like his first 4 attacks. I don't know. I just choked hard at Nameless King for some reason. And then we got him on the second attempt, of course. Alright, so, Endurance is only worth it to 40. After that, you don't get, like, effing anything out of it. Strength it is. It's like, do I want to do 4 more damage per hit? Or do I want to have 9 more HP? I'll take the 4 more damage per hit. Thank you. Bye, lady. I ain't gonna boss soul. Oh, I popped it. I always pop the souls right away and then forget that I got them in the first place. Alright, alright, alright. Half-Light Meteor, Gale, and Soul of Cinder. 4 bosses left. What is that? Is that my water bottle? Yeah, that was my water bottle. Cockring City. Yeah, there's a giant one in the sky, isn't there? There's a giant cock ring up in the sky. Come on, PS5, you can do faster loading times than this. What you doing? What you doing, PS5? You're taking ages. Maybe that's not till later. I know a giant cock ring shows up in the sky later, at least. Not here yet, it seems. Okay. These dudes can annihilate me if I'm not careful, so we gotta make sure I don't get annihilated. Holy shit, I was not smart. Okay, fine though. We did fine. I made it here. I was not supposed to go straight for that spot. They're showing up again awfully quick. I roll off a little bit to the right of where it looks broken. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, cool, cool. Made it through that danger. This Titanite Lizard got nothing that I care about, so we're just gonna run past the Titanite Lizard. Have you seen the new Sony headphone? Pulse Elite looks dope. I've not. I don't know, I don't really pay much attention to headphones. I just use a little $20 pair of earbuds, and that's what I use for my gaming. Like the heathen, like the cheap heathen I am. Alright, cool. Made it through the archers section. Some dude will try to shove me off the edge here, so let's make sure I keep sprinting. I think he's like right here. Holy crap, he actually pushed me. Holy crap, he pushed me again! I was having little mini heart attacks every time he pushed me like that. Yeesh! Chasing after me awfully quick. Alright, here we go. The bonfire in here, right? This is the one? Yeah, this is the one. Bonfire Liddy. Bonfire. Hey! I'm supposed to Bonfire City. Not Bonfire gets stabbed in the neck. That's right. Now you're dead. Now you're dead. Okay. Cool beans. Yeah, this is the way I'm supposed to go, but maybe I just sit back at the bonfire and it'll be fine. It's Dark Souls 3. There's bonfires like every 2 steps. See, this track doesn't seem like it belongs on peaceful, though. Why is this track on the peaceful? Why is this track on the peaceful list? I mean, I guess. This could be on battle as well. Okay, so I discovered a new route that I never realized existed since the last time I went through this area. And it skips the most dangerous part of what's coming up next. So I always had a high chance of dying in the upcoming section. I now have a much lower chance of dying in the okay, piss off with the little damage rings, would you? I'm trying to heal here. Stop it. Every time I try to drink a flask, man, it's like, oh, you want to get hit by one of these rings? No. Keep my HP tippy top. Ooh, Titanite chunk. Definitely not super late in the game to be finding those. I guess if you wanted to upgrade more weapons, though, it could be cool. Alright, we're going to drop down now. Oh, homie's closer behind me than I expected, and the fall damage hurts, so that was a little scary. But we're good. We're good. Roll spam the hell out of here. Yeah, this path. I used to never take this path. I didn't know this path existed. You get a lot of curse buildup, which is a little effing scary, but you just keep on booking it. I used to go down there. I used to take the stairs all the way down. You take the stairs all the way down, it is dangerous. You can just drop down like this. Those homies will walk away. I'm pretty sure this guy stays. No, he's walking up as well? Okay. But yeah, usually trying to get past those three big dudes is a huge risk. I don't have to do that anymore because now I know that top route exists. And sure, we get a lot of curse build up, but it's not enough to kill me as long as I run all the way through. Made it to the bonfire. Give me a rest. Alright, cool beans. We shall proceed forward then. We're not out of the danger zone quite yet, though. Because there's going to be... Oh, actually, I'm a little bit out of the danger zone. That's right. I used to run straight across, but we can take a right. The Adjudicator noticed me already. That's actually not good. I'm debating homeward boning. Look at all these archers. Roll, man, roll. Alright, take cover. Alright, the archer should be gone. Give me my stamina back. Stamina's back. Keep booking it. Whoa, why are there still so many archers? Just keep running full speed. I should be okay. Should be okay, but we do have to double back, which is a little scary. Okay, we're fine now. Got this Power Ranger dude. Okay. Got past him. Hell yeah. Alright, Meteor is gonna roast us one. And be like, boom, roasted. I don't know if I have time to make it to the little crevice. It looks like I do. Why isn't Meteor doing anything? There's this little crevice here. No, thanks for shoving me out of it, jerk. That's what you get, chumps. Ow. Okay, now we just book it. Just book it nice and fast, like. Run, 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 run. Okay, we're good. We're good. Go backwards, step over the rocks. We gotta drop down this little spot, which is always a little precarious, but that's fine. Did it just fine. Gotta drop down again, of course. Okay, now I think it's the next left, or is it the one after this? It's the one after this. Okay. Take this left. Hell yeah, this is the spot. Keep it going. Platform souls. Indeed. Indeed. Always scary, man. Always scary. Nothing like platforming in these Souls games with a death drop below. It's always horrifying. Okay, this part is always kind of scary too. I have to knock Meteor off the ledge, and I've died in the past trying to knock Meteor off the ledge. If this is the Cockring City, this part is the butt plug area.
Phrasing?
I don't really know what you mean by that. Tell you the truth, but I'll take your word for it, Tremo. You'd be the one to ask about that sort of thing, right? Okay. Could you stop with the fire breathing so I can get up and heal, please? At least I didn't get Ancient Dragoned from Dark Souls 2, where you get burned twice without any chance to avoid either burns. Oh, it's gonna go laser beam though. Let's get up close. Just hang out here. We just hang out here. You gonna do the claw attacks, or what are you doing? What are you doing? Yep, melee attacks. It's gonna do a big scrape past. We need to avoid that. What's happening now? What's he? Oh, it's breathing fire again. I don't really know how to avoid this part. I'm just gonna get hit by it because I don't know. It doesn't hurt that bad anyway. Especially I blocked with the broadsword. Hell yeah, broadsword fire resistance. Gonna breathe fire down. It's gonna change into a laser beam. We can hang out over here and not get laser beamed or exploded, and then I can smack the arm. It's gonna do the same claw attacks again. Meteor kind of does the same little combo here. And now Meteor doing the thing where you breathe from all the way over there, and I just block it with the broadsword, take barely any damage, chug, keep on swanging on that arm, doing this again where it breathes fire down, and then the fire turns into laser beam, and then we go hang out over here again. It's just the same loop of attacks. I can't believe I used to die to this. What a scrub I used to be. Oh, this is different than I was expecting. I'm just gonna get over here. So much for the same loop of attacks. That was different. What is happening now? That's... Ooh, what the... Okay. Holy shit. Okay. I was just saying, what a noob I used to be, and then I kind of peed myself a little bit right there. That was... Whew. What's happening now? Gonna go scraping past... Smack ya. Smack ya. Okay, that's not falling off the edge. That's just a stance break using Elden Ring terms, but one more smack and Meteor is now ready to fight. Good. That was a little bit more stressful than I expected it to be. I mean, look at that turd. Meteor, a giant turd. Yeah, I still don't see the ring in the sky, unfortunately. Alright, we shall proceed. We shall proceed. Where am I right now? Up the stairs. I don't know why I got lost there for a moment, but I did. Still actually not fully confident this is the correct path. There's Gwyn with an undead. That's what you call an abusive relationship. Okay, so here's the plan, Stan. We're gonna go up here, set up the shortcut so we can get the elevator back. Or not the elevator, get the bonfire on the other side. I was already at this bonfire, but now we're back again with that door open. Got my flasks back, and now when I head down the elevator, we want to step off. We're not going to go fight Meteor yet. This is the direction to go fight Meteor. I just want the Chloranthy ring +3. I have the basic Chloranthy ring right now. We're going to try to improve that. Stamina regeneration by grabbing this Chloranthy Ring +3. It weighs the exact same, so we can just slap that bad boy on and proceed on our merry way to Half-Light. I'm a little bit scared of Half-Light, to tell you the truth. I'm a little bit scared of all these DLC bosses that still exist. Half-Light, Midear, Gale. I'm a little scared of all of them. Just open the door. There's a dude out here trying to kill me. I don't care whose business is what. There's a dude out here trying to kill me. Let me in. Let me in! Alright, cool. I got in here. Dude doesn't follow me in. You were always like, nah, it's not worth getting the +3. It only takes like 2 seconds to get. Well, you know, sometimes you're really ignorant about how to do things and you don't feel like learning. I hate Judicator Argo. This guy's, like, it's not like he's tough to fight or anything. Okay, come on. I just hate listening to him. Oh, of course he landed a hit on me. That's what I get for saying he's not hard to fight. He actually lands a hit. Okay, what the fuck? Landed 2 hits? What is going on here? I'm about to Homeward Bone and try again. I got hit twice by Judicator Argo. What's even happening? Make paste. Alright. Judicator Argo's down. We got the Painting Guardian spawned in. I need to get rid of the Painting Guardian before Half-Light gets here. Could you stop throwing shit at me? God damn it, there's Half-Light. We need to kill this dude now. Alright, cool. We killed him, but I stepped into one of the spears from Half-Light. Well, they call him Spear of the Church, I guess. Gotta make sure I don't get parried. It's scary. He's like a parry king. He can parry you like this, too. Fucker. Do something. Come on, do something. Do something. Come on, do something. Do something, Half-Light. Not that, punk. Ow, what in the hitbox was that? I was like nowhere near the spears, but okay. Whatever you say, Dark Souls 3, whatever you say. Get over here, punk. Don't attack him with his shield up. He will parry me. He will parry me while he's got his shield up. And if I try to kick him, he'll just roll. So there's no point really doing anything. He'll parry me like this as well. And if I do the heavy leaping attack to not get parried, then he'll just do the attack. So I pretty much just have to wait for him. There's a lot of just waiting during this boss, I feel like. Make paste. Alright, so we got another one of these bastards showing up. We just gotta make sure he doesn't heal Half-Light more than anything. Ow, what the... Oh, the stupid spears with their god-awful hitboxes. No, he's doing the healing. Stop him. Ow. Worth getting blasted for. Piss off, Half-Light. They're hugging each other, which I don't like. Usually they stay pretty separate, but not this attempt, of course. Why would they? Trying to do the healing again. Piss off with the healing. Ah. Worth the damage I'm taking, though, to cancel the healing and possibly kill this dude. You're still alive? Alright, down he goes. Should just be me and Half-Light for the rest of the fight. Come on, try shooting another arrow. Damn it. Beat the crap out of him. Ow. Just patience. Patience is key. This boss isn't hard as long as I keep my patience. And I stay away from those spears. Got his bow out still for some reason. Swanging on him. Okay, fall back and heal. Don't get crazy here. Stay away from that. Maybe hit him. Maybe hit him. Instead of just sitting here watching him. All I did was sit there and watch him for a bit there. Whoa, I hate those spears, man. You gotta stay so far away from them, too. Their hitbox is crazy big. And you really switched away from the bow just to switch right back to the bow real quick there. Rolling all over the place. I swung at him once and he rolled 3 times. Can't attack him while he's doing this either. He'll parry me, and if I do the heavy leaping attack to not get parried, he will attack me while I'm midair. So you just kind of got to wait for him to do his thing. I can go in and start smacking on him. Come on, one more hit, Half-Light. That's all I need. He's doing the parry thing again. Come on, do something. Do something so I can kill you. Come on, Half-Light. Do something so I can kill you. There you go. Damn it. Oh! He's such a parry god. I can't do much against him because he'll parry the shit out of me. Alright. Down he goes. Much as I love this Bowser track that's coming up. Took him down. 7 flasks to spare. Not bad. Didn't do bad. I'm always kind of concerned about him, but I just need to make sure I don't get parried. Half-light goes down as long as I make sure I don't get parried. Just have patience. Don't get parried. Half-light dies. Hell yes. That's it for half-light. Boom! We'll be going up to mid-air next. He'll only parry with the shield. No, that katana doesn't parry the stance position. Are you sure? I swear I've been parried by him in that stance position. Are you sure that he has to play by the same rules as a player? You're positive? I don't know, man. I don't know. I want to trust you, Justin, but I swear I've been parried by him before while he was like that. And I don't think I'm mixing it up with the master either. Thanks for the GG. Still thinking personal best too. I don't know. Shit can go wrong against mid-air in a heartbeat. You see this giant health bar I have? Doesn't matter. I can get one shot by mid-air. Does not matter how giant my health bar is. I'm still always at risk of getting one shot. So it's scary stuff. Always. I'll go back to Firelink Shrine, level up a bit more. Mid-air, Gale, and Solar Cinder. It's almost tempting to go to Gale before mid-air, but it doesn't really make that much of a difference at this point. Alright. Yeah. Touch the darkness. Gotcha, lady. I know, you're always horned up. So strength. Still getting nice gains out of strength. Takes 50,000 souls to level up these days. Goodness gracious, man. So we go back to ringed inner wall. Yes. I never saw the dark sign in the sky. I guess I wasn't looking close enough. I'm pretty sure it's when we're like on our way through the city. When I'm like going past all those big guys. There's all those big guys that I was kind of scared of, so we took the high road to avoid the big guys down below. Pretty sure that's when you can see it in the sky, and I just didn't really look. We love strength gains. Hell yeah. Ring City. Ring City, bitch. Ring City, bitch. Elevator's down there? Why? I guess because I didn't send it back up. Elevator going up. I think I'm gonna take a quick whiz before we fight mid-air. Mid-air is a long fight, and I don't want to have to be holding it the whole time I'm fighting mid-air. Sounds like a recipe for disaster. I'm gonna take a quick pee break on my way. Sliding on down the elevator ladder. I always feel like this ladder is unnecessary. Why didn't they let you just walk right into this room, and then the extra length that I have to drop down the ladder, like, couldn't they have just made this drop here longer? I feel like this drop here, oh, I mean, we'll live, but I'm supposed to go take a pee first. So, I'm quitting out, not because I would have died because I was falling. I would have survived. That's how you enter the mid-air boss room. But I want to pee first. And I was trying to peek over the edge and see how far down it is, and then, I don't know, somebody buttered the ledge, apparently. Pee reveal? No, I'm trying not, trying not to get banned on Twitch here. Maybe if I was a Kick streamer, then maybe. Ah, peek. I heard pee. What? Oh, when I was trying to peek down there? Yeah, I see what you mean now. I see what you mean. Alright, so we're just gonna lay back. What? Oh, no, not what I meant to do. Shit. Go back to making something quick. I just meant to do this. Okay. I'll be right back. Alright. Meteor time. Oh boy, this is a long fight. It's a long fight. A lot can go wrong here. A lot can go wrong here, I gotta say. I don't have I ain't got anything good on the soundboard for the moment for this. Sarah's song? I have it titled as Recollection of Zelda. Wrong emoji, rest in peace. The laughing. Crying, laughing, not just crying. Dang, I'm becoming deaf. Sorry to hear it, Tremo, that's no good. Maybe I need to move my microphone closer to me. Maybe it's a me thing. Alright. Shit. We really gotta do this? Oh, fuck, man. Oh, God. Alright. There's Meteor. I'm so nervous. I need to get out of my head. I'm so nervous. I just need to get confident and fight. I'm trying to hit the face as much as possible. The weak spot's the face. But you don't get many opportunities to hit the face, unfortunately. That's kind of... I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of Meteor because of your lack of opportunity. See, like, right there, man. It couldn't have given me an opportunity to hit the face there. Like, come on. Otherwise, I'd be into this fight a little bit more. But honestly, I like Calamite more. Justin, you were telling me one of those times... Oh, I didn't put the boss list away. Shit. I gotta do that. I don't want to fight this whole thing with the boss list up. You were telling me that Miyazaki said Meteor is the first dragon fight that he was proud of. I'm really surprised he's not proud of Calamite. I like Calamite more than I like Meteor. I will say Calamite gets a little janky up against the walls sometimes. Calamite's definitely a little bit jankier than Meteor. Dude, Meteor pisses me off with, like, no chance to hit the face. Oh, fucking hell. I'm about to be dead if I don't heal right now. That was a good call, though. I don't know if I could have avoided that fire. So the healing seemed like a good call to me. Because I don't know if I would have dodged the fire. I need to stop being so panicky. I'm really panicky right now. Get your shit together.
Almost lost my cool there.
Ratchet and Clank music? Hell yeah. Shit. Oh, I'm so fucked. Okay, I'm okay. Everything's fine. I'm really flying through the flasks, though. I don't know. Maybe I homeward bone out and try again. Because I've gone through 6 flasks already, and we've barely dealt any damage. Surprised I didn't get tail whipped. I can never hit the face, dude. It's so frustrating. That's why I don't like this boss. It has way too much health, and I get, like, okay, you're supposed to hit the weak spot. But you don't get any opportunities to hit the weak spot. Which is infuriating. One measly little swing. Come on. I need to stop going for those fully charged heavies there. I'll be lucky if I can hit the face here at all. Nope. Like I said, I'd be lucky if I can. Wasn't lucky enough, I guess. What's even happening? Tail whip. Ah, I knew the tail whip was happening. But I still dodged too late. Oh, dude. I think I should get the fuck out of here and try again. Honestly. Oh, my lord. Bruh. I can't do anything right. I'm just getting hit by every attack. I'm out of here. With a homeward bone. We're trying again. Before I end up dead. This is gonna be the laser beams. We're out. We need to try that one again. That was... Wow, that was bad. That was really bad. Have you tried using torrents? Har. I think he said they were just limited by technology for the kind of dragon fight he wanted to make up until this. Something along those lines. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Meteor pisses me off, dude. You don't get enough chances to hit the face. It's like this boss has so much HP. So I get like, okay, you're supposed to hit the weak spot, but you don't get a chance to hit the weak spot ever. It's just, it feels foolish trying to go for the face all the time, because rarely do I even get a chance to hit the face. Dude, Elden Ring doesn't have homeward bones. Yeesh. Yeesh. I can't do that type of thing in Elden Ring. I don't allow quit loads. I allowed that one just because I was fucking around and trying to peek over the edge. Yeah, the Meteor's massive HP pool was always annoying to me. Yeah, it's just it's such a long fight. It feels like what you're supposed to do is make the fight shorter by going for the face, but they don't give you enough time to hit the face. So it's like trying to go for the face is like a waste of time. So you're just smacking the legs and the tail and doing no damage. It's ridiculous. But holy shit, that was bad. We need to do better than that, dude. That was pathetic. Wakey, wakey, Meteor. Wakey, wakey. Together, we... Was it Devour the Gods? I actually can't even remember the line exactly, to tell you the truth. I'm not big on this combo either. It's just a really long combo, and you don't get any chance to punish for such a long combo. Hey, I actually got a chance to punish. I guess I take it back. One smack. One measly smack to the face. I guess maybe you could blame my broadsword for that. If I was using Claymore, maybe I would have gotten two. It just feels like I have way more opportunity to deal damage if I don't focus on the face smacks. Fire breathing again. What's happening? What the hell? Go again? That was really weird that Meteor did that same fire breathe attack twice while I was all the way back here. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. What is even going on right now with this boss, dude? What is happening? Okay, well now Meteor's all the way the F over there. They come dashing at me, or oh, laser beams. I'm always kind of bad at judging where these laser beams are gonna go. Freaks me out, dude. Laser beams freak me out. That's the one that can one-shot me. That's why it freaks me out. What the fuck is happening? Okay. We need to get back up to this boss so I can start attacking it again. It's happening now. Dodging. Fire breathing. Fire breathing. Tail. Tail. Fully charged heavy. Yeah, I actually got a yellow mark. Tail whipping. Might be able to get a hit in the face here if I'm lucky. Damn it, I wasn't lucky enough. Ooh! I have a tendency to dodge too early against that attack. Just smack the legs. Fire breathing. Get over by the tail. Tail whipping. Coming up. Smacking the face. Nope. No opportunity to hit the face there, man. Like, they just needed to make Meteor hesitate a little bit more. If Meteor just hesitated a little bit more, so you actually had chances to hit Meteor in the face, this fight would be way better. But Meteor doesn't hesitate. See? Right there. No hit to the face. You gotta be kidding me. Like, Meteor is always so swift to move on to the next attack that you never get much of a chance to hit the face, and it's upsetting. Right there, I got one swing. Out of those 3 that I took at the face, 1 of them hit. It's just sad. That's what makes Meteor frustrating for me. Is Meteor has so much health, and then Meteor doesn't really hesitate very much at all, so you don't really ever get any opportunities to deal any decent damage to Meteor. I'm not going to be able to hit here, probably. Oh, I actually landed a smack. I'm shocked. Okay, breathing fire. I'm awfully close to the front, so we need to book it fast. Fully charged heavy, but Meteor pulled the tail away from me. That's what I get for trying to fully charge heavy like that. I should have just done a regular light attack. Nice, another smack to the face. Can't tell what the hell's going on. This is a weird angle for me compared to what I usually see. Just hit the leg, just as good as hitting the tail, and we're safe. Tail whip. Get up in there, smack the face. Just the one, so I have some stamina. What's happening now? These are some weird angles I'm dealing with. I don't usually fight at these weird angles. Smacking the leg. Tail whipping. Ooh, it's the first time I got hit the whole time, though. Chug one of them. What's happening? Ooh, that one gets me a lot of the times. I dodge too early most of the time, but Been doing good this attempt. Been doing good this attempt. Not fire breathing? Alright, just smack the leg. Tail whipping, tail whipping! Oh, I was too busy R1 spamming. Just drink 2 of them, stay nice and safe. Frig, man. Gonna breathe fire or something? Yep, breathing fire. Running back here. Smacking the tail up. Smacking the tail up. Okay, tail whip happening or not? What's that? Oh, phase 2 happening. Phase 2 happening. I think this actually, you have a ton of opportunity to smack the face if you're up front for that. I'm sad that I wasn't up front, because I could have been smacking the face there. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Oh, it's this long-winded combo where Meteor goes charging all the way across the boss room and then doesn't really hesitate at all after doing the combo. Oh, just turned around and is immediately doing the same. See, like, this is, ugh, dude. Tedious. Tedious, this boss is. And if Meteor hesitated a lot here, I could smack the face. Hey, we actually did get some hesitation. Nice. That was kind of lucky. What you doing next? I didn't really recognize that one. Oh, this could be deadly if I don't move it. If I don't move. Okay, once again, I could punish this one if I was in the front, but we're all the way back here, so I can't really do any face punishing, unfortunately. Smacking the face now, at least. What you doing now? Swanging, probably gonna breathe fire. Yup, called that correctly. At least Meteor's predictable. That's the one thing I do like about Meteor. Rolling, 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 rolling. Though the streams are swollen, keep them doggies rolling, rawhide. I don't know what's happening right now. We're just gonna go for the cankle. I'm gonna keep rolling. It's Dark Souls. I'm gonna keep rolling. I'm about to get smacked. Fuck, dude. I gotta focus up. I'm getting distracted by all the goofiness. I'm getting distracted by all the goofiness. I need to not let that happen. Oh no, it's this. We need to get out. I'm always upset that I'm all the way back here, because I know if we were in the front, I could be smacking on the face right now. See, I could have been smacking on the face. Instead, I just get these little smacks. Better than nothing. But I could have been getting more than that. Ooh, keep with the rolling. Okay, what's happening? What's that? Tail whip? Ooh. I don't know if I dodged at the right time or if I just happened to be far enough away. Doing this long-winded charge combo, just sprints along with Meteor. Wait for it to end. Oh my god, you got so far away from me so fast. Doing the same long-winded combo, but the opposite direction. So whack, dude. So far away from me as soon as the combo ends, too, even though I've been chasing after Meteor the whole time. I thought it was doing it a third time. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? Alright, well, I just missed all my swings except for the fourth one. 3 misses before the first hit. Alright, smack to the face. Ooh, trying to munch me, trying to crunch me, trying to sit here and do nothing. Oh, it's breathing fire. Run, 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 run. What you got, Meteor? Alright, turning around so I can smack that. Nice. I don't know. Oh, get out of here. Stay in the front. Stay in the front. We can punish pretty nicely from the front. Come on, bring that face back down. Let me smack that. Just once? What? That's not how I remember it going. I thought I could hit like 3 times if I was in the front when that happened. But I guess I'm wrong. I don't know. Okay, Meteor getting pretty weak. Tail whipping. We might be able to finish it right here. Boom. Meteor goes down. Hell yeah. Doing a moat. Yeah. Jumping for joy. Whoo. Whoo. First attempt went really poorly. We made the right call by homeward boning out. I homeward boned out on the first attempt because I was getting my ass kicked. We came back after using a homeward bone so that I didn't die. And we took him down. Thank you, Artorias, for the congrats. I appreciate it. Hooey. That leaves 2 bosses left in the playthrough. We have Gale and Soul of Cinder are the final 2 bosses. Feels good, man. Feels good. Feels real good because Meteor is getting taken down. Hell yes. Tremo still believing. Tremo still believing that the personal best is going to be 2. Man, I could only hope. I could only hope. Thank you for the GGs, Bagotis. Good to see you. How you been, Bagotis? I haven't talked to you in feels like a week. It's probably been like 3 days, though. Probably been like 3 days. All right. Let's go! Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Alright, so we're just still going with strength for more damage. Yep, strength for more damage is the only thing I have left to level up that's really worthwhile. See you later. That stuff. Alright. Touch your darkness. Oh yeah, man. I've been touching it all day. All day. And all of the night. Can't you tell I'm a good singer? I don't sound tone deaf whatsoever. Alright, so Church of Filianor, we gotta walk up the stairs to the Morgott boss room. And then the fight begins. Margit? Morgott? I can't remember which one it is. I always get it flip-flopped. I think it's... Oh, yeah, I don't remember which one the tougher one is. The two fingers lore started here. I know, like, why the heck did they call them finger maidens, dude? Who comes up with this stuff? Same with Dark Souls 2, you got the Milfanitos. Really? Milfanito. That's the name they went with? And there's some lore relative to Nito as well. That's why the Nito part of Milfa Nito is because Nito's involved. Come on, Miyazaki! What's she doing? Alright, that's enough of the boss list. What's up, lady? She's like dead or something, and then we travel forward in time or something, because now she's like been dead for longer. See? What? You tell him one lore master? Once Miyazaki said his devs are pervs and he knows it. Yeah, I'm sure it's the devs. I'm sure it's the devs. It's not Miyazaki making everything bare feet. This track again? This track just played. That's what happens when you keep your playlists on shuffle. I mean, I could skip it. But it's a nice track. Here, I'll help you, dude. Consider yourself helped. You're not dead yet? How long is it take you to die, dude? Jeez. Biggest boss room in Souls history. It's a cool boss room, though. I wish all the boss rooms were this big, to tell you the truth. Yeah. Alright. Gale. I had a neighbor lady growing up named Gale. She was pretty nice. I just took my slipper off. I was not trying to do that. It was an accident. Alright. Big swing and a miss for my first attack. Great start. Almost dodged. Too late. I need to get serious here. I'm playing like trash. What's with me and playing with trash? Playing like trash today. I mean, I've only died twice so far, but I had to homeward bone out of that first mid-ear attempt because of how bad I was doing. And usually I like no-hit phase 1, so the fact that I got hit that early in phase 1, just get the shittiness out early. That's what I'm doing. Just getting the shittiness out early. Square off. Sucks in Dark Souls 3. It's just a guard break. It's used for guard breaking in Dark Souls 3. That's really all it is. It doesn't really do a lot of poise damage. Doesn't do a lot of regular damage. But it's good for guard breaks. He's gonna freak out and swing like 5 times. I swear they gave this combo to what's his name? Godric. Godric does like the same thing. Try me, punk. Wow, he's got the moves, man. Look at him zooming all over the place. Holy crap, Gale got the zoomies. Oh, I got greed. Oh my god, what the fuck happened to me there? Holy shit. Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I ain't doing that good. This is kind of nerve-wracking, because this is the easy part. This is the easy part. Phase 1 and Phase 2 is where it's at for me. But I got greedy. I thought Phase 2 was coming up real soon, so I kept swinging. I thought I would... Dude, what the fuck is wrong with me today? Usually I got Gale... Phase 1 and Phase 2 Gale ain't got nothing on me.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
But that time I wasn't making it look like that at all. It's the music. I love Corneria from Star Fox 64, but we need something else. Hell yeah, liars, cheaters, and other proud Americans from Red Dead Redemption. disc. Gonna spin, trying to win with his spin. Solaire showing up to distract everything. Damn it, Solaire, now's not the time.
My very own son.
How did your cat get in Ring City?
My dear son, my dear, dear son. The way I see it,
because time is convoluted.
Intertwined.
Time is convoluted and the lands are converging. That's how Solaire's cat got here in the Gale boss room. Get away, he's gonna spin, trying to win. Dodge him, and I keep getting hit by his freaking Doctor Strange cape. Keeps getting me. Should start sobbing soon. Oh, I'm getting greedy for this. I want to. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I wanted to see. I want to see this little punk cry, but it's phase 3, dude. I don't know. I'm ready to homeward bone out of here already. I've been fighting bad. I usually do way better against Gale than this, and phase 3 is the hard part. So if I was doing that bad, if I did that bad in phase 1 and phase 2, I'm a little scared about what phase 3 might bring for me, to tell you the truth. God. Spinning. No, not spinning. Bro, I'm misjudging what he's doing. This is bad news written all over it. I'm lucky I got away with that greed. I should not have swung. I think I swung 4 times. Definitely should have only swang 3. Swung? Swang? You tell English is the only language I speak. I'm very fluent. Hard to see what's happening. Because his cheap tricks galore in phase 3 makes it tough to see what he's doing. There's lightning bolts. He's got that crossbow. He's got that freaking Doctor Strange cape. Which I think... Did I call it Dr. Seuss cape earlier? I feel like I said Dr. Seuss cape earlier. I meant Doctor Strange. Last I checked, Dr. Seuss does not have a cape. Gonna hit me hard. Oh, or not. Thought I was gonna get hit harder than that. Didn't get hit very hard at all. Bastard. Lightning bolt's awfully close to me. That makes me nervous. Makes me really nervous. Alright. Making it hard to see what he's doing and shooting 1,000 projectiles. Cheap trick. Doctor Strange cape is cheap tricks as well, in my opinion. It's like, oh, you dodged the attack, but guess what? You didn't dodge the cape. Gale, phase 3. I really like this fight until phase 3. See, he just got zapped by lightning. What happened to him? Ow, what the fuck, that damage? Holy piss, man. Well, it's a good thing I didn't drink 2 flasks, but I still got myself hit. I'm down. What the heck? He just teleported? What? We were right in the middle of the boss room. Why did he teleport to me? He wasn't even far away from me. God, that threw me off, that teleport, dude. I really didn't expect that. He's crying. He's crying. Is that it? We get him? We get him? Holy shit, there he goes. Ruben, resubscribing. Hey, thank you so much for the resubscription, Ruben. I appreciate it. You say you're at work, but you're lurking. I got zapped by lightning at the end of the fight. Whoo! Gale goes down with 1 flask to spare. It was a pretty decently sloppy fight compared to how good I know I can perform against Gale. That was not my best Gale performance, but it was good enough. We didn't die. We killed him. Gale is dead. That leaves nothing but Soul of Cinder. Dude, if I die to Soul of Cinder, I'll be pissed. Pretoria's saying, let's go, dude. Hell yeah. Trimo, personal best too, brothers. Hoping for it. Hoping for it. Let's go get some final level ups back at Firelink. Probably answered this a bunch, but what killed you? I got... The first death was absolute BS. It was kind of like a glitch, if you will, with an elevator. So the enemies in this game can drop down into the elevator, even if the elevator has a roof. So I was in Lothric Castle. I was setting up the shortcut for Dragon Slayer armor. I was going down the elevator. I was by myself in the elevator, going down. And then the knight, I was getting pursued by a Lothric knight with an ultra greatsword, and his ultra greatsword was buffed. And the Lothric knight, who was not in the elevator with me, dropped down into the elevator with me, even though the elevator had a ceiling, had a roof. It was like this closed elevator going down, and he dropped down and fell phasing through the roof, just clipping through the roof of the elevator, was in the elevator with me, rocked my socks, because I was trapped in an elevator with a Lothric knight who had a buffed ultra greatsword. What the hell was I supposed to do except die? So that was the first death. And then the second death is the only one that was really, like, on me, if you ask me. I got killed by Nameless King like a punk. I don't know. I absolutely rocked King of Storms. And then Nameless King, he killed me in like 4 swings. I don't know. The first like 4 attacks that Nameless King did, I just didn't dodge any of them, and I just died. It was pathetic, really. Getting pretty shit gains out of strength, but whatever. They're my final level ups for the playthrough. Did not expect that as a death. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. But I don't know. My personal best is 12. I don't think we're gonna die 10 times to Soul of Cinder. Got this Rainbow Road track playing. Very, very, celebratory. Is this the one where Ludlith is? Ludlith? Whatever the hell his name is? It's not. Alright. What's his name? Putting the skull of... It's not Wolnir, that was Aldrich. Putting the skull of Aldrich in the chair. This one's got Ludlith. He didn't want to die, so he's actually hanging out in his chair, I guess. Alright, Skull of Yorm. Well, just the head. Just the beheaded Yorm going there. Here we go. This is Abyss Watchers. Several heads of Abyss Watchers in the chair. And this one, what's the last one? What's this? Oh, this is Wolnir. Alright, and the final... Really, Wolnir? Okay, whatever. Wolnir just doesn't seem like he deserves the spot. Alright, yeah. She takes forever to walk up. It's kind of cool watching her walk, because she never walks. But this takes us to the last part of the game. We go to the 3rd Firelink Shrine that exists in this game. There's Firelink Shrine, the one I was just at. There's Firelink Shrine, the one after Champion Gundyr. And then there's this Firelink Shrine, which takes you to the final boss. 3 Firelink Shrines. 1 Dark Souls game. Dark Souls 3. Alright, that's enough of the boss list. Okay, get to interact with another bonfire, which will teleport me... The hell if I know where it teleports me to, but it teleports me somewhere. That's for damn sure. Okay, I said the bonfire, but whatever. Don't matter. Wonder if I could wear, like, better gauntlets. Oh yeah. 29.8% by wearing the Sellsword Gauntlet. Whoa. One is actually got like a glove on one side, and then the other side's just a hand wrap. Dookie. Alright. Soul of Cinder! Here we are. Let's do this. What you got, punk? Phase 1's his hard part, in my opinion. I'm way worse at his Phase 1 than his Phase 2. This is the Wombo combo, isn't it? What's he doing? No, he's doing a big swing. Wombo combo's a Phase 2 thing. Ow. Okay, stop playing like trash, bozo. Get your shit together and kill this fucking boss. What is wrong with me? Maybe I need one hand? I can't even get 2 swings in. I mean, I know it's straight sword on straight sword right now, but goodness! He's getting me with like every attack. This is a terrible start to this fight, to tell you the truth. Okay, switch to his... I don't even know what the fuck that's supposed to be, to tell you the truth. Is it spear? Is it supposed to be a spear? Okay, then. So much for my iframes, I guess. Fucker. Moved so far forward, so fast. What's he doing now? Okay, then. I'm getting my ass beat. Dude, what the fuck? Love how I'm light rolling and oh, you're healing? What the fuck is this? Was that not a heal? What did you just do? Bro, fuck this. Let's start that over. What the hell is happening here? What the hell is happening? Why was that so bad? And then he's healing? He's like, hasn't even lost any health yet, and he's healing? What in the world? I like how I didn't sit at that bonfire and pretty much... Oh, I see. Because I never even noticed that. There's 2 bonfires right here. What in the world? Alright, whatever, dude. Plim plim plom, plim plim plom. Yeah, I don't know. That was pathetic. So we're starting over, because wow, that was just wow. That was pathetic. I am light rolling still, right? Yeah, 29.8%. That'd be a light roll. Fuck's sake, man. Okay, this track's like way too bassy. I need to delete that and replace it with a less bassy Legend of Zelda track. Oh, I'm so bad at Phase 1 Soul Cinder, it's not even funny. I have no idea what he's capable of. See, like right there, I thought he was going to keep swinging, and then he didn't. Then when I don't think he's going to keep swinging, he keeps swinging. What's he got? Oh, Magic's the easy mode. This is where I can really wail on him, is when he's doing Magic. Magic ain't got shit. Soul Cinder with Magic's a punk ass. Look at this, we're just wailing on him. Ow. Okay, well I didn't expect the Soul Spear straight down like that. That was a little unexpected. Oof! Sent me flying sky high. He's gonna do his Comet Azure. Missed horribly though. I got my health back up. Wailing on him, wailing on him. He switched to his blade thing, got me with a Wrath of the Gods. Trying to get me with Wrath of the Gods again. He's gonna like spin big time, and I got stuck. I was trying to run away, and I got stuck on the edge of the boss room. Doing his big spin. He's gonna get me if I don't dodge. Takes forever to drink a flask in this fucking game. They didn't speed up the flask drink animation from Dark Souls 1. I don't understand. They sped up everything in terms of the combat, but they kept the flask drinking speed the same? The fuck? Alright, he's Phase 2 now. Decimated Phase 1 that time, but I got lucky, honestly. He went straight to his Magic mode, and Magic mode... This is the Wombo combo, ain't it? Oh, okay, we'll be fine. I got hit by it, and the last part hurts a bit, but we'll be okay. I got plenty of flasks. It's just Gwyn. It's just Gwyn. Pretend you're fighting Gwyn. Okay, well this is... Ow, I forgot that actually gets me when he throws it on the ground. I knew it makes it rain. Where's the rain? Where's the rain? No rain? Huh. I thought it was gonna rain. Maybe because it hit me, it didn't rain? Yeah, this one. Oh, I'm getting zapped by it. I think that's what's happening. I'm used to... Usually that hits the ground and then it rains lightning from above. Or is that this one? I guess maybe that's this one? Can you tell I'm not that good at this game? I think it's pretty obvious. somehow I'm managing 2 deaths for the entire playthrough, but I don't know, man. I don't know about my skill level in Dark Souls 3. I don't think it's that great. I just think Dark Souls 3 is not that tough compared to the other Souls games. You don't have to be nearly as good at Dark Souls 3 to kill every boss with only 2 deaths, compared to how good I have to be at the other games to kill every boss with 2 deaths. Really get away with some slop. I really get away with some slop in Dark Souls 3, man. I need to get better at this game to not risk death so much. But we only died twice. One of them was total BS, and the other death, I don't know, was just me being a noob. I can do way better against... Nameless King than I did. F yeah, my brothers, you were right with the personal best being 2. Trimo, F yeah, let's go, new PB. Yes, yes, exciting stuff. Very nice. It's my best personal best besides the games where it's 0. 0 deaths in Demon Souls, 0 deaths in Dark Souls 1, 3 deaths in Dark Souls 2, 3 deaths in Bloodborne, now only 2 deaths in Dark Souls 3. Whoo! Whoo! It was a journey, but we made it through. And I learned one big lesson, at least, which was about those elevators. Those elevators are death traps, and I know that now. I also know I need more practice against a decent amount of bosses in this game. Most namely, Dancer, Gundyr, apparently Nameless King. Maybe even this final guy, whatever the hell his name is, Soul of Cinder. Might want a little bit more practice against Soul of Cinder as well, because that was a slop fest, I gotta say. That was not my best performance by a long shot. We did alright. We did alright. Whew. Hoo-wee. Alrighty, everybody. We're gonna go ahead and raid out here at the end of the stream. I don't know, we're gonna find somebody who I don't know to raid. All the people who I'm following, I don't know. There's one person who I could raid, but I don't know them that well. I don't know. I don't feel like raiding them, to tell you the truth. So we gonna raid somebody else. Who looks good? Who looks good? I could take you on this journey with me to find somebody. Let's find somebody good together. Oh, I'm showing the wrong display capture. Bring the window in here. So I was thinking somebody who's playing Dark Souls 3. This guy's playing Arch Thrones. We could do that. I don't know. Check out this one's also playing Arch Thrones. Oh, this guy's got 2,500 viewers. We're not raiding into that one. I don't know. I like it when they have a camera, but I'm not big on the whatever this is called, where they're like a little cartoon character. I'm not the biggest on that. This guy doesn't look like it's in English. Neither is this guy, obviously. I don't know. Maybe we look somewhere besides Dark Souls 3. Let's see who's playing Bloodborne. Maybe there's someone cool playing Bloodborne. See, this is the person I was thinking about raiding. Maybe we just raid them. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I just go with them. Sometimes it's tough to find somebody you don't know who's doing a good job with their live stream. Could also raid this dude, but I don't know. I was thinking somebody new. This guy looks kind of neat. This is his first playthrough. Mostly blind. 420 Grim Reaper 666. That name though. I don't know. So far that's the best looking guy. Maybe we just go raid Little One You Are. Even though their name weirds me out a little bit. We just raid her perhaps. She's not bad. I've watched a couple of her streams. So it looks like she's doing a Blood Level 4 playthrough. Who's she fighting? She's fighting Ludwig at Blood Level 4. Alright, we're just gonna go ahead and raid out to Little One You Are. That's who I initially almost picked, and I was like, let's see if we can find somebody else. And then I didn't find anybody else, so that's who we're gonna raid. Pick a redhead with a perky personality. Far and few between here on Twitch. We're just gonna raid out to this lady doing her Blood Level 4 playthrough in Bloodborne. I have mad respect for the Blood Level 4 playthroughs in Bloodborne. That's a crazy tough challenge run. So please join us in the raid to Little One You Are. Gonna raid out to her playing Bloodborne. Bloodborne's a sick game. If you're not already familiar with Bloodborne, you should get familiar, because that game is hella cool. So go ahead and give her The Aardvark Army has arrived. I'm putting it in the chat right now, so you can go ahead and copy and paste The Aardvark Army has arrived, and we'll go raid out. Thank you everybody so much for watching this stream. I'll see you again tomorrow, because I will be streaming again tomorrow. I don't really know what exactly, but gonna be probably a Souls game, because that's always what I'm streaming on here. I'm always streaming these Souls games, so I don't know. Maybe I'll start up Elden Ring again. Maybe I'll start up Sekiro again. Maybe I'll do Bloodborne again. Should probably take a break on Dark Souls 2 for the time being. I don't know. Whatever the F I feel like. Maybe I'll do Dark Souls 3 again. I have no fucking idea. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching. See you over in Little One You Are as we raid over there. Goodbye, my friends.